All right, folks. Canadian National Pickleball League, Guelph, Ontario. This is Cam Taylor from Tailored Pickleball Academy joining you here. We are live from the W.F. Mitchell Center, Athletic Center here at the University of Guelph. Court 1 being live streamed on CBC Sports all weekend. We got quite a battle here for this first one. We're going to have the Montreal Lions and the Southwestern Ontario Brewers. The Lions are going to be in the red on the far side, and then we're going to have the Southwestern Ontario Brewers starting close to us in the blue and white. These teams coming out of the Mississauga split were the 2 and 3 seeds, so the Lions going 6 and 3, and the Southwestern Ontario Brewers going 5 and 4. It looks like we're going to have our ladies match up first. Victoria DiMuzio and Amanda Rosati. And the Montreal Lions having brought all of their players this weekend instead of, the strategy that they had in Mississauga, only bringing 4. But it does look like we're going to see their starting ladies that played together in Mississauga. We have Jade Cassandra and Anne-Sophie Coteau. If you're looking for other courts this weekend, you can go to the CNPL website, cnpl.ca. Check out the live stream links. The YouTube channel, the CNPL YouTube channel, will have courts 2 and 3. On court 2 right now, we have the East Toronto Smash and the Toronto United Pickleball Club. And then we have the Vancouver Rush playing the West Coast Wolverines. A little West Coast battle going on over there. All right, early start here for the Southwestern Ontario Brewers. Victoria smashing one into the net there, going to make it 1-1. We have Victoria DiMuzio playing left side for the Southwestern Ontario Brewers. Amanda Rosati playing right side, facing off against Jade Cassandra Laporte playing right side for the Montreal Lions in the red, and then Anne-Sophie Coteau playing left side. Oh, Anne-Sophie with a nice backhand flick there. 2-1. Return there. All right, so the teams, again, the home team has the opportunity to select not only the matchup, but the order that the matchups are played. So we're going to have the Southwestern Ontario Brewers being the home team in this match. So they've elected to play the women's match first. And, both teams going with their starting ladies lineup. All right. Great pressure there by the Southwestern Ontario Brewers. All right, Sarah Mack just jumping in and joining us. Sarah, how's it going?
Hey, good morning. It's so good. Excited to be here. Love to see 3 courts of matches going already, Cam.
Yep. Yeah, pretty good matches to start already. I was just saying these are the... Whoa, Amanda, swing miss. I was just saying that these were the 2 and 3 seeds in the standing coming out of Mississauga. So, a big first matchup for both these teams to set the tone. Trying to maintain, if not change their positioning going into the Western splits.
Ooh, yeah.
Montreal looking off to an early start here. All right, 7-4 Lions, hero to an early start. Nice drive drop sequence there by Jade. Ooh.
All 4 female players enforcing the 2-handed backhand a lot.
Yes. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of familiarity here with these ladies and the game of tennis and translating it to their pickleball game. Nice little drop there by Victoria. Uh-oh. What a ball by Amanda.
Yeah, Amanda's read for defense is just spot on so far this morning.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Watch out. Oh! That would have been fun to see.
If Clemenson was on the court, he'd blow that ball over the net.
Absolutely, he would. Did you see they're talking about that might be the next infringement rule of the PPA to come out after the infamous ball blowing incident? Uh-oh.
Oh. So possibly height being a bit of a factor, just right in the middle of the court, but and an out call made.
Montreal is coming hot.
Yeah, what an effective shake and bake combination. You know,
I think we're going to see a timeout here taken by the Brewers.
I think you're right.
Yeah, I think it's probably a pretty good time for this. Montreal Lions have come out firing. The Brewers got to try to find some energy here to have a quick answer. We're going to grab our first commercial break of the day, and we will be right back. All right, and we are back. Southwestern Ontario Brewers in the timeout there. All right. Jake Sandra on serve. Oh, I think maybe a missed opportunity there. Jade maybe got a pop-up off of her first ball there and tried to make up for it on that second ball.
It looked like it, absolutely. The speed up was being read, though, by the Brewers, even if that did clear the net.
Yeah.
Nice drop by Amanda.
Yeah, good inside out on that second ball.
Yeah, and although the ball was a little off pace, it was the change of direction that just caught the Lions off guard in that moment.
Yeah, nice return.
Like to see some dinking here. This is good.
Yeah, nice rally. Oh, Amanda getting in there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Good take.
So since that timeout, Amanda's really come out with a little bit of fire here. You know, 2 straight points coming off of her paddle, which is great to see. You talked about great defensive player, but now getting a little more offensive as well. I think she wants that one back.
With the power that the Brewers female team brings, it's easy for both of them to work off each other for setting up and closing out the point. Typically, it would be the left-sided player finishing a point, but both women are showing that capability despite the side.
Right, exactly. And it's really interesting, like, you know, it's so hard because the Montreal Lions are looking to play a faster game here, and I think both these Brewer players like to play a faster game as well, but I think, you know, seeing the first few rallies of this, the longer the rally's gone and the softer the rally's gotten, the more successful the Brewers have been.
Right.
You can see them really making a conscious effort to get that ball slowed down. It's a great ball there.
Amanda likes her inside-out shot.
She does. I know somebody else who likes those too.
And he might be sitting right beside me. And has done it to me on the court before.
Oh, great serve. There's another good drop. Oh, that speed up, that two-handed speed up from Anne-Sophie's been very effective so far up that backhand side.
It has, and it's not that, Victoria, who's playing the left side of the Brewers, can't read that she's playing middle. It's that she's still getting the ball to float to be able to put it away on her second shot.
Oh, and that's a great point, because that's something that I try to talk to a lot of my students about, is they're always looking for that, like off of the speed ups, looking to go for the winner, or looking to go for that, that outcome that is right away for them. Oh, tough bounce on that ball there for Victoria. The speed ups at this level aren't meant to win the rally, but they are meant to set up the opportunity to win the rally, right?
Yeah.
So it's not just about whether the ball comes back, but it's about how it comes back.
And that's probably the difference, between this pro level is that the players are expecting the speed up to create the eventual winner. They have the patience behind that.
Right. Well, I think that might be 3 serves that have gone long from the Brewers, and that just hurts in rally point.
Big time.
And the one thing we haven't had the chance yet, again, if you're watching the CNBL for the first time, first question is, what's taking you so long? And then the next point is we're going to talk about our scoring format. So our scoring format's a little bit different, and we get comments all the time about, like, I'm confused, how can the score be this? Well, one, they're playing rally scoring, which is fine. So rally scoring means that every single time that there's a serve introduced, there's going to be a point awarded. The other thing that you're going to notice if you've just learned this game or you've been playing for a little bit is that they're not switching sides after the serve. So we play dedicated rally scoring. So the teams set their lineup and their sides prior to the start of the match, and they stay on those sides.
Yeah.
So if you're on the right side of the court, if your team is on an even score, you'll be serving. If you're on the left side of the court, right, your odds going to be serving. So we're going to see, Victoria here at 13-16, serving from the left side. Oh.
Yeah, and so dedicated sides really allow players to get into a consistent rhythm, and they know their kind of roles and responsibilities that each side typically brings. But what we get in exchange for that is really fast, exciting points.
Right.
Yeah.
So a timeout taken here by the Lions, up 16-14. So the Brewers making a little bit of noise, coming back in, counteracting some of those speed ups from the Lions that we were talking about. But yeah, definitely a big statement from Amanda since that last time out there to start to become a little more offensive. And you can see it's kind of counterintuitive. Usually the left side player is the more aggressive one, but we have Victoria trying to slow down the ball, allowing Amanda to get in either with her inside out or a two-hand backhand in the middle. It's kind of a fun dynamic to see there.
It is really fun to see, yeah. So this game goes up to 21 points, as you mentioned, and there's a serving freeze, which means when teams are locked in at 20, they must be able to win that game on their own serve. They cannot win it in a typical rally scoring format.
Double freeze.
Double freeze. Here we go. Rosati just running out of a bit of real estate there to catch that backhand shot.
(17-14). Oh,
Amanda wants that one back.
Yeah, I tried to get a little more aggressive than normal on that.
And we noticed a side change from them in that time.
I like it. Which is interesting, right? Because we were just commenting on like how successful they had been in the setup coming out of the timeout to make that decision. But quick rewards there for Amanda being the more aggressive player, it seems. Oh, and they get that return back. Again, one of the things that you'll notice is, or you may notice on our broadcast here, is that we're playing on the pickleball surface here in the University of Guelph Center, and the ball doesn't come up quite the same, not as high of a bounce as some of these players may be used to. So we'll probably see an adjustment through the day with the players staying down longer, being a little more passive on some of those speed ups.
And keeping their eye on the ball a little bit
Absolutely.
longer.
Just a different bounce. You'll see a lot of looking down after. All right, tied up, 18s.
Well, that's a big point right there for the Brewers. Yeah, what a nice angle.
Nice little statement there by the Lions.
Yeah,
all right.
Good time for a timeout here.
I think so. Yeah. So Brewers taking their second timeout here at 19:18. We'll grab a quick commercial break and we will be right back. All right, we are back. Brewers using their second timeout. 19:18 for the Lions. Again, a nice little soft shot rally here. Has been favoring the Brewers so far.
This is a big point.
Yeah, for both teams here. Oh, great thinking by Victoria. Oh, she got the speed up. And again, I think that's maybe got caught thinking the speed up was going to be the winner there.
Maybe.
Because that's a ball that if you speed that up to get a high ball to your forehand, you got to be ready to put away. She had one there. Yeah. It's too bad. That was a great rally to set all that up. All right. Great fight back by the Brewers there after a slow start, but the Lions taking the ladies match 1-0 and maintaining the dominance of those two females there that they carried over from Mississauga.
Yeah, they look confident. They look very calm on the court. They didn't make any significant changes during any of the timeouts, so their strategy worked.
Yeah. All right. So we had 21-18, the Lions taking the ladies match, men's warming up. Quick commercial break and we'll be right back.
Thank you to Pickleball. It can be installed anywhere temporarily or
All right, we're back just in time to see Mark Clemenson come down with the overhead hammer. Southwestern Ontario's again in the white and blue, now on the far side of the court. We have Mikkel Gamong playing left side and Mark Clemenson playing right side. Again, this is going to be an interesting dynamic where Mikkel's probably the more defensive, passive player playing left side, with Mark being the more aggressor playing right side, getting in there just as the doctor ordered. Watch out. And then we have the Montreal Lions dynamic duo of Ernesto Fajardo and Louis Charles Amiot playing both from Montreal, both representing their team. Oh, Mark wants that one back. Yeah, this is going to be a good match.
So we'll see. Louis Charles coming off a bit of an injury. We'll see how he performs.
Not just a bit of an injury, a nail gun to the knee.
I didn't want to get into super specifics here.
I did have the chance to ask him before the match how he was feeling, and he said
Yeah.
it's better than new,
Oh, there you go.
which is great.
Added some reinforcements, maybe.
Yeah. Nice to be in your 20s. Oh, Ernesto's seen that shot before by Mark. And that was almost the same ball that we were looking for Amanda to come back on that little flick up and then come back and
Yeah.
cover the middle.
But Amanda sits very heavy on her two-hand backhand, where she could be a little bit slower getting around to her forehand.
Oh, great ball. Great pickup on both sides there. Wow.
Yeah.
What a pickup on Ernesto's backhand there. Four, 2. Uh-oh. Wow.
Oh,
It's pretty vicious.
yeah. That was an extreme angle. Nice to watch.
3-4.
Ernesto really going for those sidelines right now.
Yeah, really targeting. You're also trying to be aware of Mark coming over and covering. That's one thing he's looking at. But
Right.
there's the first return we've seen go to Mark.
Not sure that was a ball Mikhail needed to insert himself on. He went for what he saw, but I think Mark's saying he's good. He's got that.
Yeah, and I think, again, we're 9 points into the start of the weekend. I think they're feeling each other out again. Trying to find the right balance. Man, they're getting low.
Oh yeah, Mikhail for sure is getting super low. Rolling that dink on a two-hand backhand.
It's impressive.
Oh.
Wow, great rally by Mikhail staying in that.
And clearly, he could have stayed in longer. You could read it in his body language.
Yeah, I couldn't. I was tired for him. Oh, great hands by Mark going straight up at Ernesto there. And it's fun to watch these guys who have played together, apparently the Brewers are at minus 34 on our scoreboard there.
Wow, that's a deficit.
That's a deficit. Big handicap here. But fun to see players that play against each other a lot and know each other's moves and then making good decisions. And the same thing there, that's maybe a speed up that Louis Charles gets away with, against some players. But Mark and Mikhail are just so court smart. That ball's not going to work. Oh, Mark.
There's a little hesitation. I think Mark realized that ball was dropping faster than he initially expected.
Yeah.
But he was there. He had to commit.
Yep. Back to Mikhail and Ernesto. See what the change is here. Yeah, just a little high for Mikhail.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Too much that Ernesto can do with that kind of a ball.
Yeah. And that's the risk of the constantly going back there is if you do float one up, you kind of hang your partner out to dry.
So Lions making a bit of a run to come back. Trailing by 2, 6-8.
Oh, Louis Charles hitting Ernesto's mom in the background there. Mama Fajardo, watch out, you're in the danger zone.
She's awake now.
Yeah. All right, Lions making a little comeback here. Oh, that's got a little loose on both sides there.
A little loosey-goosey.
Yeah. Okay, 10-7 Brewers up. Looking to even up this match.
Oh, a high third by Mark.
Yeah, it's a few floaters on both sides. Again, it's pretty early in the weekend. They're adjusting to, again, the ball just not coming up quite the same way that they're used to. I think we'll see that improve as the day goes on. 8-10. Nice ball there. All right, back into this rally here. Nice reset. I think Louis Charles' biggest mistake there was trying to get that ball away from Mark in that hands exchange. Changing the direction there probably forced that mistake.
Nice observation. Yeah.
Oh, now the Brewers are up 128 to 8.
Oh.
52.
Put in a lot of
Scoreboard's
work.
going wild here. 227 to 8.
Oh. That one stings. He wants that back.
Yeah.
Does that make it 229?
Oh.
Oh.
Ooh, that's a tough call. That's a tough call.
Yeah, Brewers are challenging that call.
It looked pretty good from here.
Yeah.
This is probably the most balls Ernesto's hit in a match that's not singles.
When I like that they're going to him, right?
Yeah, it's a pretty specific strategy for sure. And I mean, I think that's the advantage of having Mark Clemenson play right side.
Yeah.
Oh, what defense by the Brewers.
What a point.
Yeah.
Ernesto knowing he could have slid over to the right a little bit more, but just conscious of where Louis Charles was as well.
Yeah, no, that's a great rally. Great answer after a controversial line call. Brett Shepley on the bench giving a pretty hard fist bump after that rally win. Oh. Might see a timeout here by the Lions, I think.
Yeah.
13-10. Oh, maybe 14-10. So Lions, you know, again, like, you have two really strong teams here. I mean, we're talking high quality pickleball, you know, for men in Canada here. But Ernesto and Louis Charles probably coming in as, you know, the favorites, the number 1 and number 3 picks respectively in the league this year. You know, in tough here against Mark and Mikkel. Mikkel, like, most underrated player out of the draft coming in, but playing unreal.
Oh, he has risen pretty incredibly so far this season. You know, I was just thinking about Louis Charles and Ernesto, and they usually keep a calm demeanor on the court. It would be maybe nice to see them hit another level. I think, you know, I think they need a bit more spark in their game to come back from this deficit.
Well, I think that's one of the things that, you know, the more pro pickleball continues to advance. A great rally and defense by the United on the other side there. You know, the more pro pickleball comes to advance, I mean, like in a regular pickleball tournament, generally you have matches that you can kind of build up with through the day, but right out of the hop, this might be one of their toughest men's matches of the day.
Right, yeah.
Right? And I mean, that's not a knock on any other teams, but I mean, but then you know, later on in the day, you might be facing Joel and Hado and Matt and Mark, and I mean, so many tough teams going on. But that timeout working to the Brewers' benefit here versus
really
the Lions.
Did, yeah.
2 quick returns. Oh.
Yeah, so Lou's not feeling it at the moment. He's just trying to find a way to...
All right, Lions taking their second timeout here. Brewers on a nice little run. We'll grab a quick commercial break, and we will be right back.
When no one is watching, are you preparing? Preparing to leave it all on the court. Every ounce of energy. The work that brought you here, to this moment, to this place. Can you play your best game after game? Nothing is given, so give your all. Own the court. Be the one who just won't quit, because settling isn't an option. It's your choice. It's your time. Play your best with Onyx.
Done with their timeouts. They're laying it all on the court for the rest of this game.
And side switch.
Ooh, I like to see it.
When was the last time Ernesto played right side?
That's a question I don't know the answer to.
17-10. I'm not sure that I've ever seen him on left side. Maybe when he's played with Matt a few times, I've seen them switch over as a counter or as a stack. Yeah, interesting switch here. 11-17. I mean, you're down 17-10. What do you have to lose?
Right, exactly.
Out.
And maybe they're going for just a little too much here, trying to end the point off 1 or 2 shots.
Right, and and that was exactly the point I wanted to make on that drive. That drive is never staying in. That drive needs to be right into the body and force a play off of somebody, right? That ball's about a setup ball.
Yeah, pickleball is such an interesting thing because the more you get down in a game, the bigger you go in trying to finish points. And it actually just works stronger for the team in the lead, where they feel calmer and they have the confidence to go for the more creative shots and plays.
Right, and it does feel like the Lions are forcing it, and you can see Louis Charles after that last smash miss.
Yeah.
I mean, why so fine? Why so good?
Yeah.
And I mean, part of it is the defense of the Brewers is so good that they're getting everything back. But I mean, you gotta be comfortable in control of the rally as well. 19-12. I thought Ernesto was going there.
I thought so as well.
It's a better rally from the Lions. I mean, they've got some work to do.
Well, and this is the patience that they need to exhibit. And I think this is a smart timeout by the Brewers. Why give the Lions any kind of momentum at this point?
Right, so 19-13, no. I mean, again, you also have Mark and Mikel on the court. Like, for me as an athlete, like, there's a point where I want to be on the court and just have the chance to sort it out. I got a 6-point lead. Right. Like, coach, give me a chance here, right? Like, we lost one rally. We've won the majority of those rallies. So it's going to be really interesting to see. But, I mean,
that's a good point.
Yeah, like Mark and Mikel, they're on the sidelines. We're going to see a pretty nice rally here by the guys.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and they're chatting away. There's lots to still talk about for them as well.
Yeah.
Most importantly, close this out. Don't give them any more wiggle room.
What a great angle of this dinking rally there. Lions right back out, hustling back onto the court again. At this point, I mean, what do you have to lose? You're thinking about putting on your work boots. They just won a really, really long rally, probably their first long rally win of the match so far. Mm-hmm. It's got to be part of their strategy now is to try to be a little more patient, be a little more selective, but it might be a little too late. Mark really getting in there.
Oh, that's unusual for Mark.
Yeah, he's going to want that one back.
Oh, yeah.
I think it maybe a little surprised by that ball by Louis Charles, thinking that they were going to look for longer rallies.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a nice little flick.
It's a good spot. And nothing forced, right? Just a really good placed shot.
Isn't that the third timeout by the Brewers? Or was that ladies? I can't remember.
This is not the third timeout.
Second?
Yeah.
All right. Two pretty quick timeouts then. So we had 19-13 and then 19-16 here.
And so sometimes it's not the timeout that is the momentum shift, although more often than not it is. It's sometimes just one small unforced error by the team in the lead. It gives the other team a little bit of hope, a little bit of momentum. And somehow in that moment, like Louis Charles and Ernesto just come down a little bit, not going for as much as we saw before. Montreal Lions back on the court before the timeout has expired, ready to get it going. They want to keep that momentum up. No positioning changes by the Brewers here. Mark Clemenson still staying on that favored right side. That's interesting. Like, I just saw that ball die off Ernesto's paddle.
Yeah. Yeah. And again, like, I think there's just not as much life off the surface as they're maybe used to there, and that one just kind of coming off a little bit there. Oh, really working to that backhand.
Oh, what a way to end the game.
All right, so a long call on that smash there by Louis Charles.
Wonder if they have a replay.
21-16, the Brewers take this one. And you can see Louis Charles going back to the bench asking whether that ball was out, and they confirmed that it was. Great defense by the Brewers there. Even in this first game today, up at 1-1. We're going to see the replay here. Going to have a nice angle at this smash. Maybe looked a little long there. Pretty quick call there by both Brewers teams and the bench.
They were pretty confident on that call, yeah.
And I mean, you could even see the Lions bench there agreeing with that. So our mixed teams are going to get warmed up here. This match is all even at 1-1. First mixed match coming up right after this. We are back with game number 3 of match number 1. We have the Southwestern Ontario Brewers in the blue and white with their backs to us. Victoria DeMuzio and Mark Clemenson. Oh, Victoria taking a ball from Mark. Oh, silly net. Victoria playing left side. Again, in an untraditional setup here with Mark Clemenson playing right side. With the Montreal Lions in the more traditional setup, we have Ernesto Fajardo. We just saw in the men's match there, playing left side, and we have Anne-Sophie Courteau. Oh, Mark going for the around the post. Anne-Sophie coming off their victory in the women's match. Yeah, team's even at 1-1 here.
This is going to be a good pace game. We're going to see a lot of 2-minute backhands again. Yeah.
Great counter by Victoria there.
Yeah,
Get that ball low.
She kind of looks a little surprised at something there.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just put your paddle out and you hope.
Good things happen.
Yeah.
Nice drive. Yeah. And I mean, you know, that ball that Mark went for there, you know, that he's made a choice. That's pretty much an all or nothing play there. If that ball comes back over because of how they're set up, they're going to lose. But I mean, he's making a decision that this is something I felt like we could be an advantage of. Uh-oh. Oh, great get. What defense?
Yeah, this is a great point.
Oh! Great defense by the Lions.
So good. And like that Ernesto took the chance to reset that point with a lower ball.
Yeah. Oh, tough bounce on that.
Oh, yeah. And Mark really inserting himself into that point.
Oh, yeah. And Mark really imparting a lot of spin on that ball, too. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
It's a few loose returns there by Ernesto. Sometimes that backhand cut can actually be a little more loose than like if you're not dialed in on it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, great tie.
A backhand slice return is a floating return option.
Yeah. Did you notice the Lions brought all their players this week?
I did notice that, yes. Yeah. I see more red shirts on the bench.
More red shirts on the bench. So interesting to see some of the strategy changes from Mississauga to Guelph. So again, for those of you just joining us, the teams this year had the opportunity to draft 3 males and 3 females to their teams, and some of the teams electing in Mississauga to only bring 4 or 5 players. Seeing a lot more fuller rosters here this weekend, knowing that they have 9 or 10 games on their schedule for the weekend, and that's a lot of pickleball at the level that they have to play at. You can already see Kyle Hermetz, the sub for the Southwestern Ontario Brewers, in his second meal on the bench. Guy's a machine.
It's his second. You've already seen him.
I'm already seeing him have 1 meal. Yeah. Oh, great lead by Victoria. Six.
Well, Cam, I'm looking around, and actually, are there teams that didn't bring their full roster?
I think I saw that the Rush may only have 2 males.
Okay.
But yeah, I think most of the teams, and I know the Rollers only have 2 males this weekend. Ryan Torreson not here this weekend.
Okay, right.
It's going to be tough for the Rollers.
It's a big gap, yeah. And this East Toronto Smash, I think, just have their 2 females.
Yeah. Oh, little speed up there by Ernesto, little cheeky shot.
It's not that Victoria's nervous for that play, it's just she couldn't read where it was going.
No, it's a tough shot.
Yeah.
What a get.
Yeah, that did not hit off Mark's paddle cleanly at all, but he got it.
Oh! All right, timeout taken here by the Brewers. Lions bouncing back from that men's match, coming out early here in the mixed match. 10-6, they're up. We may see a side switch here in the mixed match from the Brewers, just to try to get Mark more involved on that side and a little more of a favorable matchup. But the Lions really coming out trying to make a statement here and answering an unexpected, quite a large margin for victory by the Brewers there in the men's match.
Right, and you know what winning this first mixed match really does set up some security going into that 4th game of the match. They could essentially win the entire match today off these 2 mixed games. So this is a pivotal game for sure, and this is why we see Ernesto, essentially their first line coming up.
Yeah, I think it's a big match for both teams here. Again, like the Brewers knowing the strength of the Lions roster and what's coming off the bench there. Again, like having Louis Charles. Oh, that's just a tough look. Yeah. Coming out. But having Louis Charles and Jade Cassandra coming off the bench, they know that they need this one.
Yeah.
And sometimes that can be enough too, right? Like as much as pickleball is a skill and on the court game, it's a mind game as well.
Oh, definitely is.
Right. And you talked about the Lions maybe in that last match forcing things, being a little too complacent in some shots, and the game got away from them quick. Great return by Mark.
Just catching the line.
13-7 Lions out in front here. Brewers need to dig deep now. Got to keep this within a few.
Oh, a generous save. Accidental save.
Yeah, and Ernesto maybe overindulged in that rally just a little bit. And Sophie right on that ball, it looked like. It's interesting that Mark chose to drop to Ernesto there.
Yeah, Mark Cummins likes to crash the non-volley line, so after a drop attempt, he'll run in and look to volley that next shot.
Yep.
When you return down the line, typically, just for this point play out. That next shot by Ernesto would be usually cross court. And so Mark is trying to create some predictability in that play.
Yeah, I mean, the risk of that is that, dropping down the line, you have a little less margin for error, a little less distance for that ball to come. And so, I mean, with the reach of Ernesto and the play of Ernesto, that's the risk reward that they're making, these decisions that they're making at this level, right?
Yep.
Seeing Kim Brent to the Prairie Pronghorns in the background there, getting warmed up. Ernesto's just everywhere right now.
That was big.
Yeah. Didn't have this energy level in the men's match, it didn't feel like. Uh-oh.
Oh, steps.
Oh, no. What a rally. Yeah. Yeah, Mark's going to want that one back. What a great defense there by the Brewers. Smart lead by Mark. Oh, no.
Ball coming in here.
Ball into the booth here. All right, 11-16 here for the Brewers. Again, trying to keep this within reach, knowing that the Lions still have the freeze to get through. If you can stay within 3 or 4 points, you got a chance. All right, 17-11.
Victoria had a wide open half court.
Yeah, it's a pretty good return. I mean, I like the decision on the height of the return. Gave herself time. You've almost guaranteed that Ernesto is driving that next ball.
Right.
Right.
Exactly, yeah.
Right. And I mean, if you're confident in your volleys, it's not a bad choice.
No, not at all.
All right, so we're going to have the Lions going up 18-11 here. Brewers taking another timeout. We're going to grab a quick commercial break, and we will be right back. All right, we are back with the Lions up big here in this third game of match number 1. Oh, and again, the Brewers just a little loose. I thought maybe the return was going to be long, but it was the fourth that went long there. 19-11. Nice drive. Oh! Great job. It's a great drive to set that up. Got the ball they wanted.
Yeah, Ernesto coming through the middle of the court looking for the forehand put away, but actually the ball got shifted around his backhand.
Well, and I find sometimes that he gets caught a little bit upright, right? If he could be down on that ball and then work from the ground up, I don't think he would have hit that ball in the net, right? Like, it's hard when you're up and the game's happening so fast and then you try to get down to low balls.
Yeah.
I mean, again, he's moving forward. He's trying to go side to side laterally, but that would be the big opportunity there, is if he can start a little bit lower to the ground. I think he would find a little bit more success. And the same there, where you just got to be down. This ball's not coming up.
Yeah.
You got to exaggerate it.
And that's something that I for sure talk about in my lessons, is staying low, getting low and staying low.
Yep. Nice, calm, collected catch of the ball by Mark there. Okay, trying to take advantage of the freeze here. The Lions on freeze means they must be the serving team to win the point. Open cut.
Bringing them in. I don't know if I like that.
Oh, but I like that ball.
Yeah, I like that ball.
I mean, I don't know if I like bringing them in, but I like the finish on it. All right. So, second opportunity here to win this game.
On that board.
Oops. Yeah, the ball got up a little high on Victoria there. So the Lions taking game 3, 21-14 to go up in this first match, 2-1. We are going to see the second mixed match coming out here. Again, you must win 3 of the games to win a match. If the Brewers are able to pull off this win and go 2-2, we get to see our first tiebreaker of the weekend, which will be an exciting start. So again, Lions taking the first mixed match, going up 2-1 in this match. We will be right back after a message from these sponsors.
Thank you to Pickleball. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently, on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickleball is going to be a big part of our future.
All right, and we are back. Guelph, Ontario, match number 1. Game number 4, Lions versus Brewers. We have Louis Charles Amiot still talking at Jake Cassandra LaPointe. Louis Charles playing left side, Jake Cassandra playing right side. Pretty traditional setup here by both teams. Amanda Rosati playing right side and Mikel Gaumont playing the left side. Oh man. Man, does he get low. Lions again out to a pretty hot start here. Outside of the men's match, that's been pretty predictable for them, is getting out to early jumps here. Let's see if this can continue for them. Interesting plan there by Jade, targeting Mikel.
Yeah, she could just be testing the waters on him, seeing what his patience and dinking power looks like.
Whoa!
Yeah. Mikel's saying that he can do both.
Yeah.
Thank you. And,
yeah, it's a really interesting situation for him after coming off playing with Mark. And then, I mean, I kind of understand this mixed matchup. I was wondering, when I saw Mark come out with Victoria, why Mark and Amanda weren't paired together. But Amanda and Mark can play pretty similarly, both favoring their two-handed backhand in the middle. Right. This might be a pretty familiar setup and be more about Mikkel than it is about the other players, right? So that Mikkel can play left side and have a fairly familiar setup in the middle.
Yeah, and what we saw in our first event of the season was teams playing around with their matchups and finding out what works best for them.
Great volley on the move there by Amanda, coming up and taking that, using her translatable tennis skills. Oh, almost in on the other court.
Amanda trying to keep that ball down in her defense, but the ball was just floating up too much for Louis.
He wasn't going to miss that one.
Oh, no. And he knew exactly where he was going. Oh, yeah. That's a pretty shot.
And a fist pump afterwards.
We've seen a lot of net cords this match overall.
Yeah, and I mean, you'd like to say, like, I think there's always a few things on that. One of them being, these players are pushing the limits around the net and trying to keep the ball low. I think the other thing is this ball just doesn't come up as high as they expect it to. So, they're playing below the height of the net or at the height of the net when maybe some balls they're used to would be above the height of the net, right?
Yep. But that said, like, all of these players have now put in a full game of play, and where that ball is not rising, so adjustments need to be made.
It's a great job.
Handled well by Mikkel, though.
Yeah, he looks super confident, even stretched out on that backhand.
The ball almost going back into the stands at Mary Fajardo.
Yeah, might be time to move your seat.
Yeah.
Great return there.
I think Amanda was wondering if that ball was out.
Yeah, play it, let Mikkel make the call.
Yep.
7-7. Brewers hanging around here. Oh no! That's definitely going to be one he wants back. I think this match will be too tight for those type of mistakes. Hopefully,
yeah. And I think the opportunity was a one-handed roll. I don't think he needed two hands on that. Limits his maneuverability.
It's a good spot there. Great rally going on court 2 here. East Toronto Smash coming out on top of a great rally.
So Amanda's drives are a little bit high right now. She's just struggling with the deep returns. Hopefully she elects to drop a couple in the coming place.
Yeah, but again, like, I think it's the stubbornness of the setup. Like, I mean, if you're struggling with the deep return, start a little farther back so that you can get in front of those drives. Like, she's standing almost on the baseline, so you can see she stepped back a little bit now.
Yeah, so Amanda's looking just to find her groove here. Mikkel's showing some positive body language over there.
Yeah, that's a great partner. Net cord party.
Louis showing showing his ability to get low and roll that ball from below net height over to the other side.
Yeah, definitely being a little more. Definitely being a little more deliberate with some of his decision making versus the men's match, which is great to see. Brewers trying to close the gap here. Great job. Yeah, and there's a good ball by Jade. Jade played a really nice cross court, but she's got to come back in and fill that middle.
Yeah, exactly. We are locked in. This is a back and forth game for sure.
Oh, Amanda got what she wanted again. Amanda really fighting through it here.
She is struggling a little bit, but like you said, she's getting the looks that she's trying for.
Yeah, which is the exciting part.
Nice deep return.
Yeah. Oh, great get.
Oh.
Oh, tried to do too much with it, but great defense by the Lions. Really good job of like marginally lowering the ball every time instead of trying to do too much with it. Not gonna miss that one though.
No.
Quickly, Jake gets out of the way.
Defense.
Oh no!
Mikhail getting,
yeah.
He's so low.
He's so low. Oh, good return there. And that's where, you know, again, like you see sometimes when you're translating from ladies to mixed, and like Jade was obviously expecting Louis Charles to take that ball, right?
Louis was 3 steps into the court and
Yeah.
Jade was taking that ball.
Yeah. Still going back to Mikkel here.
So interesting. Oh, she's looking for the earning.
Yeah, I mean, she's got to push the sideline a little more than that, though.
Yeah.
That's a great ball by Amanda.
We can expect a lot of inside outs from Amanda this weekend.
Yeah. Timeout Lions, 14-14. So it's felt like, you know, just watching this and not looking at the score, that the Lions are just dominating this game. But, I mean, it's 14-14.
I would have thought so, too. Yeah. I think the Lions, they're winning the rallies easier, is what it is overall. And the Brewers are working harder for each point. And that's why the perception is that the Lions are ahead.
Right on. So I think we're going to see this potential little inside. Oh, big Mikkel smash. Nice finish there.
Mikkel coming from badminton, correct?
Yes, I believe so, yeah.
Yeah.
Haven't seen him break a ball, though, yet.
Have you talked to Nathan Choi about breaking a ball again this weekend? Or
no, he just had the quick smile. He's got the J.W. Johnson setup going on over there on his serve, though.
I want you to talk about our game.
All right, 14-14. Lions taking that timeout. You can see, I kind of like that timeout because they're clearly talking about middle balls here and who and wants what. You know, I think if Jade could get used to taking that ball coming back from Amanda, that Louis Charles can get up and really get into a hands fight there, and that might be an advantage for them.
Right, I would agree.
Good pickup. Out. Huge point there.
It's a confident lead by Mikkel.
Oh.
Nice middle ball.
Yeah, I see. It's funny, like, you know, Amanda, she played that ball to Jade, but then she moves towards Louis Charles and gets caught with the ball getting behind her. One of the things that, so there's that middle ball we were just talking about.
Yeah.
Good angle. Louis Charles switching hands there. Good ball.
Nice touch.
Good control.
Just going back to your
No.
point, Cam, about Amanda and how she came straight up the court instead of following the trajectory of her ball. I think she was over-anticipating the play, right?
Well, and it's funny how, like, you know, I work with a lot of players that play a lot of other sports, and in pickleball, for some reason, their priority, their focus is getting square to the net. Where in every other sport, we talk about getting square to the ball.
That's right.
And
Exactly.
you know, like, so sometimes we're seeing, you know, these players like hitting cross-court shots and then getting square to the player straight across from them, and the ball getting behind them. It's a silly little thing, but I mean, there's no other sport that we wouldn't do this on, right? 17-16 Brewers up now, looking to try to get up by 2. Oh, that's a great ball.
Jade finding the gap on the court.
Yeah, Brewers really on the run there in that point. 17s. Yeah, great pressure there by the Brewers.
Neither team really picking up a ton of momentum as we come into the turn of this game.
Oh no!
Okay, that could be the momentum break right there.
Yeah, that's tough. A few of those in the last match too, and again, like, to me, like, it's, you know, I know Louis Charles cares, but like, his body posture there was that he didn't. Like, he's just upright on that ball. Like, get low.
He is a relaxed, laid-back guy.
Yeah.
So that's exactly what it looked like there.
I think we're going to see a timeout here taken by the Lions.
Lions wanting to take this game to complete the match overall. Brewers fighting for this win to go into a tiebreaker.
Be fun. I don't think we got our first tiebreaker till late on Saturday, or maybe even early on Sunday in Mississauga on our show court. So it'd be exciting to have our first match of the day be a tiebreaker.
We were asking all the teams to give us a tiebreaker.
Yeah. Nice that these teams may potentially accommodate us early.
Yeah, it's so nice.
Oh, Nathan Choi warping balls again over there, up to his old tricks.
And it crashed right into his team, almost nailing Christina Chin.
Oh, and very quickly Nathan Choi warping a ball.
Warping a ball. Referee inspecting it. And she brings out a new one. You know, he's going to start signing those cracked balls, throwing them into the stands.
Yes. All right, 2017 on freeze here for the Brewers. Oh, went for it. Again, I don't know that it needs to be that good. You know, especially in the situation that they're in, I wouldn't want to give the serve back here to the Lions.
Yeah.
Stick with what's been working. It's a good ball.
Oh, there. That's exactly what the Lions wanted.
Yeah. Yeah. Louis Charles has been... Louis Charles, oh no. On that ball, that's the same ball that Jade hadn't come back on earlier, but Louis Charles jumping in on that one, which is great. So we're going to have the Brewers taking a timeout here. 2019 now. Double freeze. Double freeze means both teams must be the serving team now to win the rally. Still playing to 21 though. Lions not even wanting to get off the court here. Ernesto coming out just for some quick words of encouragement here, but Yeah, Brewer is needing to get back on serve here to force this to a tiebreaker.
That was a really quick timeout as well by the Brewers. Like, they're not using up all of their seconds, but Amanda looked like she really needed it as she walked off the court.
Yeah, I think she's just a little frustrated there.
Yeah.
And I think it all goes back to that third shot decision on trying to force the win there. Great return. Oh, that's a great return and set up by Mikkel.
I like that it was closer to the team, closer to the middle of the court versus clearly being Jade's shot to take.
Yeah.
So it provided some decision making between the Lions.
Good drop. Oh, the net cord.
Again.
So Lions on their second freeze here. Is that Corey Osborne skipping over there in the corner?
It sure is. Yeah.
Oh, holy.
He looks light on his feet. He just went for the double.
Went for double under?
Yeah, double under.
Charles coming in with force. And you can see, like, what happens at the net there is when Louis Charles starts coming up, I mean, Mikkel's falling back, which is allowing him to pop up more balls. Really got to try to fight forward on that. 2020. Here we go. Can the Lions come back and break our tiebreaker dreams? This is the same ball Louis Charles has been trying to get in on all day.
He's going to go for one. There it is.
Yeah, good. Right, and you can see that little cat and mouse game where Jade, like, that's a strategy. Jade's staying back on purpose there to try to get them to force deep balls to him, right? But a great job by the Brewers there to keep forcing that issue. Oh, Mikkel's turn. No. Oh, no! Got away with one there.
Got away.
And again, like you said, like, playing very relaxed. Like, that's a ball, you know, place over pace, right? Get low, buy yourself some time.
He was very upright in that point.
Yeah, and it's tough. You know, just caught a little off guard, caught a little lower than he wanted, and had to end up flicking down on it. But we are going to have our first tiebreaker of the day. Sarah, I don't know if I can handle this all day, but we are going to have match number one going to a tiebreaker. Teams are going to quickly warm up. We're going to see a quick replay here. This is Louis Charles trying to get in there. Oh, he wanted it. You could see the expression on his face.
Yeah, his face says it all.
Yeah, we're going to see it again here. Here it goes. Oh, and that's the thing. When you start to stretch out, what tends to happen is when you stretch out, your paddle face opens up, right? It's a conscious effort to really close that paddle face off.
Right.
So, yeah, great job by the Brewers there to fight into this tiebreaker. We're going to grab a quick message from one of our sponsors, and we will be right back.
When no one is watching, are you preparing? Preparing to leave it all on the court. Every ounce of energy. The work that brought you here, to this moment, to this place. Can you play your best game after game? Nothing is given. So give your all. Own the court. Be the one who just won't quit. Because settling isn't an option. It's your choice. It's your time. Play your best with Onyx.
Thank you to Pickle Roll. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickle Roll is going to be a big part of our future.
This
All right, we are back. So again, we're going to have the Brewers having matched, so the Lions would have had to make their lineup choices first, but the Brewers, being the home team, would have the opportunity to match. What you're going to see is a singles tiebreaker, and in a singles tiebreaker, again, we still play rally points, but each matchup of players is going to play 3 points. And I mean, the strategy here is you want to take 2 or 3, give your team the best chance. Nice ground strokes here by both ladies.
Really nice.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Watch it.
Yeah.
Great overhead there by Anne-Sophie, who thinks she's done but still has 1 more point to play. All right, 1-1. Got to play 3 points. Just because that shot was good, you don't get a 1-1. So a good decision there by Victoria to stay back and force a more aggressive deep ground stroke there. I like the little cat and mouse there.
This is going to be a fun setup.
Oh, and there's that backhand return again.
There's been a few from her now.
Yeah, that's 4 or 5 in this match. Just off a little bit on those. And the hard part of that backhand return is that it's, like you said, it's a floating stroke.
Ernesto is not unfamiliar with singles.
No.
He's pretty accomplished in singles.
Oh, great return. Oh.
Okay. Did Mikhail just go 3 for 3?
3 for 3. Huge. All right. Louis Charles got to take 2 here. It's a great return. Mark, and I mean, not only an amazing shot by Mark, but I mean, in the heat of the moment there, making 2 very sportsmanlike line calls. There's baseline and sideline there that Louis Charles hit. I love him being in and still being able to focus and make great quality shots there. It's a great job by Mark. Good ball.
Oh, that's way too good.
Yeah, the return to set that up. Yeah, well done. 7-2 here. So Blue is flipping the script. The Lions have been getting the hot starts in almost all of the matches here, but the Brewers really pushing the singles. All right, 8-2. Oh, wow.
Jade going for a lot there.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. I understand the need. You feel like you have to force it here, but I mean, the worst thing you can do is try to go for too much. Amanda with great control there. Jade coming crashing. Probably not enough on that ball that Amanda couldn't handle it. And that's, again, speaking to a tennis background, being that comfortable in a deep ground stroke, right?
Right. Right. Jade did really.
There you go.
Wow. That's a well-crafted point.
Yeah, well done by Victoria there. Good decision making. Yeah. So a nice push there, then a charge come forward. That's a well-executed point there.
This is a significant lead.
Yeah, in rally point singles.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is going to be tough to come back from. But again, like the strength of the Lions, I would say there's a lot of comfortable level in this environment. Every one of them plays singles, right? A lot of tennis in their backgrounds. I think, if any team can come back here, it's going to be the Lions, but it's got to be now.
It's got to be now, and they have to exhibit some patience. Like, let's run around the court and play a few hard points. That's the kind of grind that they've got to put into it right now. Yeah, and so those aggressive returns are just easy points. When they get dumped into the net,
yeah, you just can't afford that. I mean, especially down like they are.
This is better. This is what I want to see from the Lions.
Oh, that's a great ball.
Yeah. Yeah, that's much better.
Yeah, that's a nice play there by Anne-Sophie. Good, good finish there. Hopefully building some momentum here for Ernesto. 3-12.
All right, let's see if Ernesto can get the sweep here.
Oh,
There's
just
one.
wide. Good movement there by Mikkel. So that was better. And I mean, again, like something I talk with my students all the time is don't just reach for the ball, don't just get it, like move your feet and get it. And there's a real difference there in Mikkel on that last volley versus that previous volley that he hit wide. Oh, the net.
Again, net. Nice patience by Ernesto.
Yep.
So he takes 2 or 3 points.
2 or 3 is not going to be enough, though.
Not with this lead.
No, they need a sweep or 2 here. Oh, there's a great start for Louis Charles. Oh, what a ball. Not enough on that return for Mark to come forward there.
And the return side high off the bounce as well.
Yeah.
Nice.
Great sweep there by LC.
Yeah, that was
much
clutch.
needed. All right. Amanda coming off a big run here against Jade last time. Amanda's going to be looking to continue that momentum, taking 2 at least. See if Jade can make the adjustment.
I would say that she approached that shot like it was a tennis ball.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's just too long, right? I mean, a shorter stroke there. Again, the ball's not coming up the same way normally, let alone on this surface, right? So you got to have a much shorter stroke, more compact.
But she brushed up on the ball instead of pushing the ball forward. Oh, there.
Great ball by Jade there.
Yeah, it's a great shot.
Big point here. Oh, we're even getting the grunts.
Look at this.
And again, there's just another example of getting extended with her paddle face up versus trying to get it closed off. But that's a really high quality ground stroke rally there. Jade's grunts were on point too.
They were great.
As a fellow grunter,
I think I heard Amanda as well.
Yeah.
They were both going for it.
And then unfortunately, all that work to crawl back in and a net return again. Every time it feels like the Lions get close. Got to dig deep here now. What a sequence by Victoria. I love the composure by Victoria, looking like she's been there and done that before there.
And she probably has.
Yeah. Watch out.
Oh, unfortunate. Her fault.
Yeah. Referee Louis Charles all over that one. But so was our lead referee, Joanne. It's always nice to have the backup. 10-17. Ernesto needing 3 here.
Just coming off the edge of that paddle.
Yeah, and again, like just kind of reaching outside his frame there. I think rushing it just a little bit. Trust the movement. Get behind that ball. Same thing again. This is huge. Two great controlled balls by Ernesto, though. Those are pretty high quality shots.
Really, I thought a couple of them were going out, and
they
just land right in.
11-19. Great rally by LC there. It's a great fight there with so much on the line here.
I like that Mark took that last volley out of the air, but it just kind of floated.
Yeah, just sat up enough that LC could create the angle there. Mark really just needing one here. That's the one. Such a good volley. And this is the, a little bit different, like where sometimes in doubles it's a mistake to bring forward, but in singles that can be a strategy against somebody that's hitting great ground strokes. Oops.
Okay, Mark will not be the player to close out the match.
Yeah, this is going to be tough for Jade here. Amanda's been playing really well. Jade, doesn't have to sweep because the Brewers are frozen, but I mean, a sweep is really what you need.
Doesn't need it, but she needs it.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yes.
What a ball.
Nice control.
Yeah, and that's a better adjustment when she's extending wide there. You can see she made a conscious effort to keep that paddle face closed off a little bit.
Yeah.
Which is great. 14-20. Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah, that hands in.
Oh.
Oh, boy.
Huge point by Jade, yeah. Here we go. Lions roaring back here, 15-20.
I see what you did there.
Ooh. All right, so Amanda getting it back on serve here for Victoria.
Okay. This is fun.
Here we go, 2015. Oh no!
Oh, wow.
Went for it.
Really unlucky bounce for the
Yeah.
Brewers there.
Victoria trying to give her a shot here for the win. Oh, what a ball. Oh, nice.
Oh, wow.
Pretty nice setup there, though. She had what she wanted.
Victoria still staying so composed.
Yeah. I thought maybe that one that Anne-Sophie hit there was wide.
I thought so too, and I think that Victoria was waiting to see if it was wide.
Yeah.
And then just overhit that ball. Okay, just a scooch.
Okay, big comeback time. All right, that might be the turning point here.
Yeah.
So, again, like what a comeback here by the Lions to even close this at one point down 11-2. Good side change.
Unbelievable comeback so far.
Brewers 2018. Can they finish it here? Uh-oh.
Oh, too bad.
Oh, ball on the court.
A good point was being developed.
I mean, you hate to see that called, but I mean, Joanne has to make that call.
Absolutely, for the safety of all the players.
Right. Mikkel will probably take it because he was kind of on the ropes there. Oh, what a get.
Oh. Look at these drops by Mikkel. Oh, huge point.
Ernesto there, wow, double freeze, 19-20.
Ernesto got fired up on that one.
Yeah, it was a great rally. He was making some really great shots. What a return. Oh,
Oh, came off the net. Not that time. Look at this stare down.
yeah. So both, it's been pretty quiet for the most part in this this tiebreaker, but it's starting to heat up here a little bit as we get to the finish line here. Again, team's on a double freeze, which means they must be the serving team now. And the Brewers come all the way back here after dropping down in the mixed match, come back, win the last mixed match, win the tiebreaker 21-19. What a match by the Brewers there. Hard-fought battle against the Lions.
What a strong way to start the day.
Yes. Yeah, great statement. A great statement for, for the Brewers. The Lions played unreal, but what a great start to the entire weekend.
Yeah.
All right, so that's the Southwestern Ontario Brewers going up, winning match number 1 of day number 1 in Guelph, Ontario, 3-2 in a tiebreaker. We'll be right back.
Indication of how much the gap has shrunk in one tournament.
Right. And I mean, that being said, I mean, those were the battles between the teams that finished 2nd and 3rd in Mississauga. And I mean, that's a pretty tough way to start. The boys matchup, the men's matchup didn't go quite how you wanted there, you know, or went really well for you guys, not quite how they wanted, but like a great battle back after that.
Yeah, no, it's, you know what, they're a great team. Everybody knows that. And we tried to implement a few things. We broke down the tapes after last tournament, and we actually were doing them, but we were a bit over aggressive, and it ended up costing us some. But it'd rather be over aggressive than standing there watching the ball go by.
Right, and I mean, we were just talking before we jumped on camera here about the quality of that tiebreaker. I mean, the Brewers look pretty comfortable in those singles matchups, especially the ladies there.
Well, those ladies, you got basically 4 NCAA tennis players out there playing pickleball and a tiebreaker. That was worth watching.
Yeah, I mean, that's high quality pickleball, but you can see like a lot of translatable skills coming over, and I think that's the most exciting thing about the league this year versus last year is we're seeing so many athletes come into the league starting to play pickleball that, like you said, the gap in the quality is just going way up.
Absolutely. I would say easily the talent level of the league this year versus last year is up 30 to 35%. And I think we had this conversation during the draft that there's a lot of athletes that come into this league, not just pickleball players.
Awesome. So that's Brett Sheffley starting the weekend with a win over the Montreal Lions. Congratulations. We'll see you later. Cam Taylor for the CNPL. That's the Southwestern Ontario Brewers in a tiebreaker over the Montreal Lions. We'll be back with match number 2.
Thrilled to use the Onyx DuraFast 40 ball for our professional competition. The DuraFast 40 is a seamless one-piece ball designed to produce great response. Onyx, play your best.
1-0. Side out, point 1. Point. Two, 1. Point. 3-1.
All right, we are back with match number 2 of day number 1 at the University of Guelph. We have the Prairie Pronghorns and the West Coast Wolverines. We have Sarah Mack and Cam Taylor in the booth.
Hey,
Sarah, that was an exciting first match.
it was a great first match. I expect all of them on court 1 to have that same intensity.
That would be great. So for the Prairie Pronghorns, we have Emily and Kim Brent. Oh, and Sabrina Lamb just pushing that ball along with her owl paddle. And Sarah Dufour from right side.
Sarah Dufour, who's playing for the West Coast Wolverines right now, was not present last event, if I'm not mistaken, or she was
I think
here.
she was there.
She was here.
Yep, I believe she was there. But so both these teams, big expectations for the season there, finishing 4th and 5th respectively. So the Pronghorns finishing 4th in Mississauga, and the West Coast Wolverines finishing 5th. 5-4, 4-5 were their records in their 9 matches. Ooh, just a little long from Emily. Little look at disgust from her there. The Wolverines up to an early 6-3 lead here. So again, if you're just joining us, the way that our matches work is that we play 4 games. We play 1 women's match, we play 1 men's match, or 1 men's game, and then 2 mixed games. If somebody wins 3 of those games, they win the match. If they split, just like in our last game there, our last match, we went to a tiebreaker. Yeah, tiebreakers are fun, but a pretty quick timeout here taken by the Pronghorns, down 7-3 already.
7-3.
Yeah, I think this is a smart time to take a timeout. You really can't let teams build a ton of momentum when the games go so quickly in rally scoring.
Yeah, these rally scoring games happen so fast on the court, right? With its rally scoring, you miss, if you're playing regular scoring, if you miss a third, it's no harm, no foul. But you miss a third here, you miss an opportunity, and quickly give up a couple of points on the return. That's a 3 or 4 point swing there, and things move quick.
And speaking of moving quick, I mean, we are positioned on court 1 here, but there are 2 other courts with matches being played out. And what I'm seeing on courts 2 and 3 are the teams who we just saw, Montreal Lions and Southwestern Brewers, are already back on and playing their women's doubles matches. So no rest.
Yeah, so the Brewers starting with a ferocious gauntlet here to start. So I mean, going up against the Lions, who are the 2nd seed after Mississauga, now playing the Rollers, who were the number 1 seed after Mississauga. Although the Rollers a little short-handed this weekend, missing Ryan Torreson.
All right, here we go. We're back in play.
So that's 3 now that I've seen from Emma and Kim, where they've been a little loose, and it's almost passive, right? It's not like they're trying to do too much there. It's almost like they're trying to do too little.
Right, and that's maybe hard to pick up on camera when you see someone pushing that ball well out the baseline. It's hard to think that they're doing too little.
4-8.
Yeah.
Side out, point 9.
Kim, I would agree with your sentiments from earlier, which is that players are still taking some time to settle into the environment, refamiliarizing themselves with their teams as well.
Yeah,
Seeing that here.
yeah, and this is the Pronghorns' first match of the day. They were both them and the Rollers were off, and there's another out ball there. So I mean, we've seen returns to serve in that. We've seen 3 or 4 volleys, and now another return going out there. So looking for the Pronghorns to settle in here pretty quickly. Oh,
Sarah Dufour taking things into her own hands.
Yeah, and I mean, Sarah hitting that winner there, but they actually won on a push-off fault by Emily there out of the no volley zone. The referee team doing a great job, but right now the Wolverines just really out to an early start here, and the Pronghorns looking like they're fighting it.
They look tentative at the moment,
12.
which won't last forever.
No.
12-4.
You said pickleball's a funny game. This might be the rally to get them back into it.
Yeah, this is what
couple
Kim
extra
Brent wants.
touches, yeah.
Yeah.
Couple extra touches for Kim there, a few more feels on the ball.
Yeah, that's exactly what she wants.
And a positive outcome at the end of the rally. So 5-12. Oh, Kim.
Side out, point 13. 13-5.
13-5, Wolverines up here. Uh-oh. That one'll feel good.
Side out, point 6. 6-13.
Kim crashing.
Oh, man. Sarah playing some good defense, fighting off there.
I think Sarah wish she had let that ball go. But
Yeah, take the win, take the win.
Yep.
Nice return by Emily there.
That's a second lob that Sarah's done now.
Yeah.
On her backhand.
And won both those rallies so far. You can see like the strategy there, right quickly looking to the bench and the coach.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty excited there about executing on a plan, it looks like. Oh, that wasn't part of the plan though.
No, I don't think so. Not for Sarah Dufour anyway.
7-15.
All right. Sarah's gonna want that one back.
Yep, so she just brought her paddle from high directly down low instead of coming maybe across her body, giving her a little more clearance from the net.
Watch the lob.
Oh my gosh. I mean, she's trying to set it up like a backhand dink.
Yeah.
Now this being the third time, she's gone for that.
And it's nice that it's cross court over Emily's left shoulder, right? That's a tough ball that if she's not crashing the middle there to cover, right?
Yeah.
And what Sarah's executing really well there is what we call the principle of the same. Like it looks the same as her dink until it's not.
Yeah.
Which is great.
Yeah, I mean, okay, so she's dipped into the well 3 times. They continue to play her. They have to expect this again.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh no. So a couple mistakes there by the Pronghorns by the Wolverines letting the Pronghorns back into this. Now down by 6. Good recovery there by Sarah after that Ernie attempt.
So Sarah is a playmaker right now, as we would say. She's generating the opportunities for her team. If I were the Pronghorns, maybe I'd consider playing to land a few extra times.
Yeah, like it feels like right now the Pronghorns are being controlled and are just scoring. Oh, great. Boy. Great get by Sarah.
There they go again, right back to her.
Yeah. Oh, that's a passive ball by Sarah, though. Sarah's got to do more with that one. Yeah, you can't leave that ball up there.
Sarah needs to do more.
Sarah Dufour, you must do more.
11-17.
Nice control there by Kim. So Kim Brent, definitely one of the most decorated female players in Canada.
She is. She's been playing quite a long time at the highest level in Canada.
And starting to see a little emotion from her too, which is where she likes to play. And I mean, that's how I can really tell whether she's into a game or not. And nice to see a little fist bump there and a yes from her. Hopefully something for them to build off of. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, great rally. Good defense by the Pronghorns to flip that. We are going to have a timeout taken here by the Wolverines after a huge lead. The Pronghorns have come crawling all the way back, 14-17. We're going to grab a quick message from one of our sponsors and we'll be right back. All right, and we are back with match number 2 on day number 1, game number 1 here between the West Coast Wolverines and the Prairie Pronghorns. Pronghorns fighting back here, only down 14-17 after being down 9 points at one point. Closed the gap to 3 here, timeout taken by the Wolverines.
High balls that Emma's putting out.
Yeah, I've seen a little bit of that today from them early, right? And again, I think that's just kind of leaning back into their passive approach here, where you know, they're definitely both more aggressive than that. That's 2 that Sarah's missed there on serves today down the center line. Gives it right back to him. Oh my.
Yeah.
Good job, defense by Sarah. Go ahead, sorry.
Oh, just with a high third like that, it's no surprise the outcome of that rally, unfortunately.
Well, I agree, except I don't like Sabrina stepping back on that ball. She almost gave, you know, wanted. I mean, Sarah made a great shot to bail them out. Oh my goodness. Sarah made a great shot to bail them out of that sequence, but yeah, I would love to see Sabrina try to take that ball out of the air if she can, but it worked out for them that time.
Here we are, game point.
Frozen here at 20. Oh, I thought she might have gone to the well there. Oh, 2 net balls in a row by Kim.
Kim not putting a lot on that ball, placing them very well, getting lucky with the net cords.
Yeah. Lucky or skilled?
Skilled. With some luck.
Super skilled with a lot of luck.
17-20.
All right, Pronghorns down 17-20. Good hands by Sarah. Kind of got stuck flat-footed there on that last ball, and that happens after you have a little hands exchange. Sometimes on that next ball that hits the ground, you got to really exaggerate that footwork.
Yeah, what you're talking about there is so subtle, but really, really effective and important in pickleball especially.
So I feel like the Pronghorns have just lulled the Wolverines to sleep here a little bit. So Wolverines way up, but now it's 19-20, and somehow we're at a double freeze here. Ooh. Oh.
I mean, Kim Brent's style is consistency.
Yep.
Which can translate to what feels like a slower pace.
Yep. Yeah, she definitely likes the slower game, getting up into a more strategic rally.
I respect that, I feel that.
Absolutely. Oh, using the net cord again. Wily veteran.
Oh.
Double freeze, double freeze. Must be the serving team. So the scoreboard says here 20-20, but it's still 19. Yep.
19-20.
It's
Another
high
pretty,
third.
pretty high third. Oh, but then makes up for it by playing a ball into the tape again.
Like she's getting away with these thirds, and it's surprising a bit.
20-20. Emma goes to the lob serve on 20-20. Uh-oh. Oh, great call by Scott Foster, all over it.
He was all over it, yeah.
Yeah, well done.
20-20.
It's a huge call at this point in the game, too. Sarah missing her third serve.
I mean, she needs to just brush that off like it didn't happen. Stay in the present.
Yeah.
20-20.
She doesn't look comfortable serving. Oh, no. And so you're going to see that mistake there. And what I like about what Kim did there is that her movement forced a change of decision there by Sarah and forced her to do something different. So, you know, a lot of reward going to Emma for making a pretty high quality drop shot there. But I mean, Kim gets that point, in my opinion, with her movement up.
Yeah, and it was a team effort to not step off their strategy that whole game, right? We were kind of saying Sarah was coming in hot at the start, making plays.
We're gonna see this here. Oh, great defense.
Don't think this is the play.
Great finish here by Kim.
Yeah, but they were relentless in their strategy, and it slowly broke down the Wolverine team.
Oh, there's great movement by Kim there. So we're going to see our men's match warming up here. We are going to have the Pronghorns coming way back with the men warming up here. We'll grab a quick commercial break, and we will be right back.
Thank you to Pickle Roll. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickle Roll is going to be a big part of our future.
There's only one way now, just one way out. With every single break comes crashing down. There's only one.
It's time. Game 2.
All right, we are back with game number 2 of match number 2 of day number 1 at the University of Guelph. Cam Taylor and Sarah Mack. Jeff Elwood serving for the Prairie Pronghorns. On playing right side, Brad Chapman, Captain Stowart playing left side. Against the assassin Joel Peltier on the left side, and Haddo Thal playing right side for the West Coast Wolverines. Whoa!
Side out. Point 1.
I was going to say, I thought that maybe got Haddo.
Point.
Yeah, I was wondering that as well, but I didn't see a change of direction on the ball, did you?
And so he called a touch there.
Oh, okay.
Yep,
Yeah.
he was very sportsmanlike about it. So we have Jeff Elwood from Kingston, Ontario, Brad Chapman playing left side with the backwards hat from Calgary, Alberta. And Haddo from, oh, watch out. Haddo from Calgary and Joel from Red Deer. We're heading out that way in August for the first Western split. Expecting big things from the home crowd there in Calgary.
Exciting stuff.
Calgary Pickleball Center, here we come.
Oh, yeah.
It's a pretty high quality dinking rally going on right now.
Yeah, I like to see this.
Oh,
Side out, point 3.
good job by Brad, just moving Joel a little more than he was comfortable with there. Brad's such a smart player.
What we're seeing is just all 4 men respecting the hands of one another. Because when that ball sits up,
Maybe wide.
yeah, it was a touch wide.
Yeah.
Side out, point 2.
And there's a ball, like, again, like, just to your point, like right on cue there, Jeff Elwood got a high ball that he started to attack. And I mean, Haddo and Joel just all over the
Side out,
counters.
point
Yeah.
4.
I like the energy that Jeff Elwood
4-2.
Yep.
brings to a team.
Good pickup. Oh, he's on
Side
that.
out, point 3. 3-4.
Ooh. Jeff just, pushing out the national champion out of the way there.
Oh, Haddo gets that ATP.
Point.
It's a great ball.
4-4.
Oh, great touch.
Side
Okay,
out,
so that kind
point
of like
5.
pick motion though that Jeff's creating, it's effective, but it causes the ball to
5-4.
float.
Right. And I mean, Joel does a lot of that too. And I mean, it's okay sometimes when the ball does float, but the risk is that if they're up and ready for it to float, right?
Yeah. And then is your team ready to counter?
Correct. I mean, the hard part here for the Pronghorns is like Elwood's getting so many touches and then wanting to jump in on those balls and and that's the ball there
Yeah.
that confusion gets created on. And great job by Haddo exposing that. I think if Brad's going to want that ball, and he set that bar by taking those first 2 balls and then pulled out on that third one, he's got to stay in there.
Well, I mean, Jeff was trying to get in again on a middle ball, right? So there needs to be some clarification.
Right.
Great cover.
Great defense by Brad.
So if Brad wants more middle balls, he'll say it.
Right. No, for sure. And I think the hard part is establishing that and getting Jeff to trust that.
Yeah.
Again, one of the difficulties about... Oh, yes. Great defense, Jeff.
Oh.
One of the difficulties about this format, and depending on how teams drafted, is, I mean, Jeff and Brad may not have played together since Mississauga. As where Haddo and Joel are just so familiar with each other, playing together all the time.
Yep, geography is definitely a factor with these teams.
And we heard that more and more this year with the drafting strategy from the owners and from the coaches, right? That, considering the opportunity for people to play together, and the Pronghorns were able to do that in some of their mixed, as well as their ladies, Emma Lee and Kim Brent from Ottawa and Montreal respectively, and Jeff Elwood being from Kingston. But I mean, you got Brad and Michael McCaffrey, again being out in the West Coast, it creates a little bit of a different dynamic.
Yeah.
Jeff just so life in the legs, eh? Like so much life in the legs there.
And that's, kind of what I was speaking to. What he brings to the team. I mean, it's not just the positivity, the positive body language, and how he holds himself. It's like the energy is there every match.
Nice pick up there. Nice rally. Uh-oh. It's a pretty high quality rally on all sides there.
Yeah.
Line 7.
Oh, good ball.
That's too effective. Good
double.
read.
Yeah. Great movement by Brad. Good anticipation.
8-10. Side out.
It's a tough ball there. Sat on the net, dead on the ground.
I'm just watching kind of
11-8.
Brad. Just doesn't show anything on his face.
No. Wow. Good fake by Joel.
Oh, boy.
Side out.
Yeah, good pressure there.
Oh, solid defense, but really nice put away by Chapman.
Yeah, he's got a really fast overhand.
He does.
Yeah, fast wrist.
9-11.
Oh no.
Point.
This game is relatively close, even though it felt like the momentum was for the Wolverines for the larger portion of it so far.
Yeah, again, same as the last match. Like it felt like the Wolverines were in control of it, like you said, winning the easier rallies. But I mean, the Pronghorns right in this thing.
Side out.
Down 12-10 now.
12-10.
Hatto.
We have a flying Hatto in the corner.
Yes. It's a nice little fire and ice from him there. Joel electing to stay back and Hatto moving forward. The nice thing about those guys playing together is they're reading off of each other in that situation, right?
Oh, they can do that so easily. You can see the synergy between them.
Ball on court.
They just moved up in unison.
Yeah,
13-10.
13-10. Oh,
yeah.
Brad says that's not here, bud.
Yeah, he's just shutting the door on that one.
Yeah. Amazing the ability to respond, not just get that ball back, but get that ball back in such a good spot.
13.
Uh-oh. And there's the other side of that, right? So that speed up by Joel on Jeff. Jeff gets that ball back over the net, but the ball's rising off of it, right? So Joel's using that as a setup ball. You know, the few times they've got it, Brad, they've got the door slammed shut, and the door seems to be open on Jeff right now. So he's really going to have to adjust that.
Yeah, and I mean, they're attacking, so far they've been attacking Jeff,
12.
you know, kind of in those key target spots. So the hips, around the shoulders.
Yeah, and I mean, sometimes, you know, the other thing that players of this skill level do is we always get wrapped up, you know, and we got to be careful when we're teaching players that, you know, high balls are always bad things, but sometimes a higher speed up is a good thing, right? Because it gets your opponent going from a low to high movement. So, I mean, not every speed up has to be, you know, waist height or belly height. Sometimes a ball to a shoulder forces somebody to play up on it and gets a pop-up on it. And it's really the idea and it's the mentality. Well, Brad getting a little more aggressive here. Again, Jeff just giving them exactly what they want back.
I mean, I've seen, in the past, I've seen Jeff counter-attacking these speed ups. So there's some hesitation coming from him, even though it's coming back at him over and over again. Seems to be caught off guard.
Right, I feel like he's in between resets and like hard counters right now. Yeah, and I mean, again, like I think that's, you can see it here, like he's just kind of getting stuck in between on this one that comes up here, the speed up here to him. You know, I think Brad was probably expecting more of a reset ball off of that. And that's probably, you know, again, like you've got your own gameplay that you play on a regular basis, and then you have the opportunity that you got, you know, you're on the court with somebody who's probably telling you to do something. You have a coach on the bench that's telling you to do something. You're trying to make an adjustment and you're fighting your instincts. yeah, right now it just feels like he's kind of in between shots on those. And I mean, I think when Jeff is playing really, really well, he's committed to what he wants to do on either, an aggressive counter or a soft reset. All right.
Okay, let's see what this timeout does for them.
Pronghorn's back pretty quick here.
Time in.
Still chatting it out. See what the adjustment is.
16-12.
Oh boy, I don't think that was the adjustment.
Missing just by a few inches, but a few too many.
17-12.
The Wolverines electing to go at Brad there on a couple shots in a row.
Yep, they may not do that too much more.
17.
Brad will take it.
Side out. Point 18.
All right, 18-13, Wolverines up here. Looking to finish it and try to even this back up to 1-1. Ooh.
Oh, short return.
Watch the middle. Good movement, Brad.
Oh, that should be Brad's to finish.
Yeah. Yeah, I think, again, it's so hard when you're overextending yourself or playing a little bit more than you're expecting, or when you see your partner in trouble, right? You want to do something to help. Again, I think that's just a feeling that he'll settle in on during the day. Watch it.
Nice get by. Oh! That was an amazing point.
Yeah. Haddo, come on, Joel dove.
Yeah.
I would have
Didn't
dove.
you? We know that you would have dove, for sure.
14-19.
I'd like to see that replay at some point. That was solid.
14-19.
All right. Again, let's speed up.
Yeah. Immediately push them into defense.
Yeah. So that's, again, just the difference. Joel is speeding up that ball off of his backhand to Jeff to get the pop-ups and switch the momentum of the rally.
When Joel's attacking Jeff like that, there's a slight pause. Kind of holds his timing.
Yeah.
It's readable for us.
Yeah, it's easy to see from here.
Yeah.
It's got to be tough when you're right up on top of it. But I mean, Jeff's really got to get that weight on that front foot so that he's leaning in. That's a great ball. So that it's leaning in to push down instead of leaning back. Because anytime you kind of get caught off guard and you're leaning back, your paddle face is opening up.
20-15.
Wolverines looking to finish here at the first on the freeze.
Got a paddle toss.
A little bit of a paddle toss there by Elwood. Again, frustrated with himself, I think, a little bit. Felt like he should have felt like he was under pressure, because he was under pressure that entire game.
He was. Yeah, and it's not the game he wants, but it is a long day, and what these players can do is they can make a mind shift and let that last game go, move on.
Right, and I mean, you're facing an incredibly tough men's team. It's not going to get any easier the rest of the day, but the Wolverines even it up at 1-1. Mixed matches warming up. We're going to see this great replay here from Joel diving.
Oh, yeah.
Haddo should have dove. Oh, Haddo.
Haddo didn't want to get scraped up.
Yeah. All right. Whoa!
Oh,
did you see
my
Joel go from
gosh.
his belly to his feet there? Wowzers. All right. That's even more impressive. All right. We'll grab a quick message from one of our sponsors and we'll be right back.
in. Game 3.
All right, game 3 of match number 2, day number 1 at the University of Guelph. Cam Taylor and Sarah Mack, Prairie Pronghorns and West Coast Wolverines all evened up at 1-1. Oh boy! Yep. So again, the first oh boy was, Emma sitting that ball up high. Joelle's not going to be able to pass that up, but just unfortunate that it skipped off her paddle and then hit her in the face there.
Yep, and good sportsmanship. He immediately apologized. It's not his intention. Good setup.
Oh boy, that's not going to work.
Yeah,
and
Joelle's going to sit on that.
Yeah, and you're probably going to see, we're seeing more and more of that today, where the females electing to stay back and hit pretty high quality drops, knowing the team's going to target. And we saw that with Louis Charles in the last match, and Jade Cassandra, where Louis Charles trying to get involved there, and we're seeing it right here again. Right, Joelle trying to get involved there, and just Joelle's putting on a clinic right now with it though.
And it's no surprise that Emma went and kept him honest down the line, knowing what just happened.
It's got to be more of a force though.
Exactly. It's got to go behind him.
Yeah, he can't have the chance to get it on. And one of the things Joelle does so well is when he does get extended, he's really good about keeping his paddle face well disciplined. I think the cameraman just got a little bit of a love shot there.
Oops. It's one of the hazards of being a cameraman here.
Oh, so again, I'd love to freeze frame that Jeff shot to Sarah, but Emily and Jeff crash, and they're crashing straight forward, and I call it like magnetic middles, where they're going to their halves of the court, and they're not adjusting to the situation that's in front of them.
Squaring up to the ball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, adjusting, picking up an angle, reading the ball.
It's not there.
Yeah.
That kind of shot.
Yeah.
It's just way too ready.
5-1.
5-1. Wolverines up early here. Good job by Sarah. Oh boy.
There's the low. And the drop.
So that's we're gonna have to have a DNA check on the skin on that side of the court now.
He got up really impressively.
Yeah. He went down really impressively.
Yeah, it's very smooth.
Sarah doesn't look comfortable on her serves though. Like even that one looked like it was a little flick into the.
It was passive, right? Yeah.
2-6.
Oh, Sarah with a little please.
Side out, point 7.
You know who does that a lot is J.W. Johnson.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, wheeling up all over the net. Yeah, good time for a timeout.
Well, I mean, you have to here, right? 8-2. And I think you made a great point. Your comment kind of off the air there was like, I'm surprised Brad's not out right away here in this mixed match. But these matchups get set prior to the game starting, right? So prior to the matches starting. So in the Pronghorns being the home team, they would have elected to, choose like, hey, we want Brad and Kim going last as kind of our go-to here, thinking that they probably would have won one of the ladies or the men's match. So, yeah, interesting strategy. These decisions have a lot to do with momentum.
Absolutely, they do. And I mean, every team trying to make decisions to maybe not plan for the dream breaker situation.
Rollers fans getting pretty fired up over there. Rollers in the Southwestern Ontario Brewers definitely having the biggest fan bases here this weekend.
Time is 8-2.
There we go, 8-2.
Rollers making some noise.
All right, we've got a 9-2 lead.
So even though we're on court 1 here live on CBC, if you do want to watch courts 2 or 3, they are being streamed on the CNPL YouTube channels. You can go to cnpl.ca and you can find all the live stream links there this weekend. Oh boy.
There it is again. Oh, that one is out. I mean, she's 4 for 5.
Right. I think there's a difference there. That's the first time she's crossed over and done it. I think that just gave it a little bit more momentum.
Yeah.
She's got to put in that extra step, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a pretty low ball to be attacked.
Yeah, I think Emma really realized that she could not make that shot happen, but was stuck in the motion of it.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Joel does such a good job getting on top of that ball.
He really does. His height helps as well. But.
Well, I mean, his height helps, but I mean, he's coming from pretty low to high on that, so he does a really good job in spite of his height of getting down to that ball like you were talking about earlier, working from low to high. Uh-oh. Oh, no.
That's not a shot he would normally miss.
No. Again, it's tough first matches of the day, trying to settle in. You're feeling a lot of pressure here. Joel with a little bit of blood work.
Oh, yeah.
Great job by our camera crew, JYT Media, shout out.
12-4.
Doing a great job this weekend and every weekend, being our live stream partner for the CNPL. And it just feels like the Pronghorns are just out of sorts.
13-4.
Yeah, their bench is very quiet. Their players are showing some frustration on the court right now.
Oh!
Side out, .5.
You get a free point for going under the net clean.
Check the rule book.
Check the rule book.
5-13.
I didn't see who ended up winning that Rollers men's match, did you?
I believe it was the Brewers.
Oh, wow.
6-13.
6-13. Pronghorns trying to find some life here. Oh boy.
Side out, .14. 14-6.
Wolverines up 8 here. Oh, Sarah trying to jump it over again.
7-14.
Oh, Jeff.
Side out, .50.
He's sending those ground strokes pretty high and out of the back.
You have 15. 15-7.
Wolverines will take it.
Absolutely.
The Pronghorns got to dig in here.
That's a clean, Ernie.
Yeah, it's a better time for that, it looked like.
8-15. Side out, .16.
Great ball by Victoria on court 2 there.
16-8.
Great matchup going on between the Brewers and the Rollers. Here we go.
Joel looking for the poach.
Oh, that might have been the one.
Yeah. It's ready.
Side out, .9.
Yeah, I mean, again, you can see the cat and mouse game that's going on there. Sarah just unfortunately unable to get one down, and Joel felt like enough is enough and tried to jump in on one. But I mean, I love watching that little cat and mouse game going on.
Oh, that is such a high third.
I don't know that Sarah needs to change the direction that much there.
Yeah.
10-16. Ball to court. 10-16.
And again, we kind of have this, okay, like a good timeout taken here by the coach of the Wolverines. I was just about to say, we kind of have this lulling the leading team back to sleep feeling, where the Pronghorns are just kind of closing the gap here after a great hot start by the Wolverines, where it felt like they're forcing things a little bit now.
Yeah, I'm not sure it's the intentional strategy for this mixed team, but it is working at the moment.
All right, we're going to see this little cat and mouse game here. Joel and Jeff are playing.
That was the one.
That's probably the one. That was the most upwards ball. See, and then he's going to want to go here, coming up.
And he just...
Yeah, right there.
Yeah.
So I think he saw Jeff kind of move and didn't think he was going to be able to do much with it, but Jeff doing a really good job on that. Try to keep that ball down. Great replay there to look at. We're seeing D.H. Wang getting his first shot of the CNPL over there for the East Toronto Smash.
That's great. Darren Wang, yeah. Playing in with Christina Chin right now.
Yeah, so representing the East Toronto Smash this weekend, Darren Wang. Great guy on and off the court. Love to see that.
16.
All right, here we go.
So I think being picked up this weekend with Daiho being dropped by the East Toronto Smash. Darren being picked up, so that's great for him. Congratulations, Darren. Woo!
Yeah, Jeff down in a scorpion position, but that ball came right for his face.
I don't know that I want to be sitting down in that one.
No.
How did Joel get on top of that ball?
Just that good.
Backhand chicken wing, upwards paddle face, and somehow that ball went down.
It's it's his lower body did all that work.
A great job too.
Oh, that's a little too high.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Yowzas.
And he turns away like it's nothing.
It is nothing.
Yeah.
When you have a mustache that good, I mean,
20, 11.
you just expect overheads like that. So Wolverines, yeah, and again, Joel's movement there, putting pressure on Emma. I love to see that.
Yeah.
Big proponent of like aggressive movement on the court to try to put pressure on your opponents. And the Wolverines, after a little lull there, finished that one aggressively, 21-11 to go up 2-1 in this match.
So the pressure is on the first line of the Prairie Pronghorns team, being Brad Chapman and Kim Brent, to save this match.
All right, 2-1 Wolverines after taking that first mix game. We'll be right back after a message from one of our sponsors.
It starts right here.
At the Canadian National Pickleball League, we are thrilled to use the Onyx DuraFast 40 ball for our professional competition. The DuraFast 40 is a seamless one-piece ball designed to produce great response. Onyx, play your best. At the Canadian National Pickleball League, we are delighted to use Pickleball for our professional competition. Their mobile services allow us to bring championship quality courts to any location, ensuring anyone can play pickleball anywhere, anytime. Pickleball, how do you roll?
All right, we are back. Cam Taylor, Sarah Mack, match number 2, game number 4, day number 1. CNPL here with the Prairie Pronghorns and the West Coast Wolverines. We have Sabrina Lamb playing right side. Even there, like she's playing to Kim and getting squared up. Oh no, Hado, careful.
Almost to get Sabrina.
Right, and it's just one of my little pet peeves in the game is like you watch players playing cross-court dink rallies and then facing the partner straight across from them.
Yeah.
And just, we got to free that up a little bit as a pickleball industry. My pickleball crusade. Stop getting square to the net, get square to the ball. Here we go. 1-1.
Distracted, I'm seeing Mary Fajardo. With a roller's pom-pom in her hand.
Oh my. Well, her son's playing on the court for the Lions.
Yeah.
Mama Kawamoto has that effect on people.
Side out, point 2.
All right, so 2-2 early start here. So the West Coast Wolverines in the black on the far side, Sabrina Lamb.
2-2.
And from BC, and then we have Hadothal representing Alberta. And then we have Brad Chapman and Kim Brent for the Prairie Pronghorns here. In the blue and orange again, Brad from Calgary, Alberta. Oh!
Oh, yeah.
Kim Brent going behind Hado there, got a ball that Brad was maybe unexpecting, but definitely should be ready for.
He should. Hado's very fast, and that ball was pretty much at mid-level height. Oh, there's
Cheeky little lob.
Nice reset, Hado.
So Kim really able to take advantage of that head-to-head matchup there, but with Sabrina.
Kim's very confident in creating that kind of play, which would end with an Ernie by her. Brad going for a second lob. Almost like back-to-back lob plays.
Again, sometimes, you know, they had this success with the one that Hado hit in the net as well. So, I mean, 3 lobs early in this match. Must be a pretty specific plan there for them.
Also, I'm thinking he doesn't want Hado to poach the way that Joel was able to poach.
Yeah, he's trying to combat that aggressiveness by Hado, right? So either throwing him wide with the dink or bringing him behind Sabrina with the lob. So 4-4 here. Again, Pronghorns needing this to force the tiebreak. Yeah, that might do it.
It was a decent overhead.
Yeah, it's
maybe
okay.
could have been faster.
Yeah, I mean, come on, Brad.
Yeah, step it up.
Yeah. 5-4.
5-4.
It's a great drop by Brad.
And an uncharacteristicness by Hado.
But again, like I think you know, it is an uncharacteristic miss, but it's also like it speaks to the quality not only of the drop that Brad does, but Kim was moving forward really aggressively.
Right.
And I think that puts pressure on somebody, right?
It absolutely does. Yeah, they feel like they need to respond to a high quality drop with a high quality reset by themselves so that it doesn't pop up.
Right, especially with somebody moving forward so aggressively. Like I think that's the thing that's underrated and hard to really translate on TV here is like you see these mistakes, but it's the quality of their opponents that are forcing a lot of this, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Right? And the movements that they're putting in and knowing that if they do pop it up, it's going to be finished on them.
5-7.
5-7. Pronghorns up 2 here in this must-win game. Oh, Brad got, you know, trying to get in there, but I mean, I like Kim finishing that one. She set that up. That ball's coming right back on a great angle for her.
Her body is going to automatically respond to finishing that point.
Yeah, if somebody's doing all the work.
That, yeah.
Side out, point 8.
Oh, Casey Rogers forcing one off the rollers on this second court there.
8-6.
Again, on court 2, we have the Northern Rollers and the Southwestern Ontario Brewers. In court 3, we have the Montreal Lions and the East Toronto Smash. If you'd like to watch any one of those matches, they are on the CNPL YouTube channel, or you can go to cnpl.ca and get direct links there from there.
9-6.
9-6, Pronghorns up here. Sabrina taking a pretty quick timeout there, a little frustrated with herself.
1 minute.
10-6 Pronghorns up in this game. I mean, Pronghorns seem to be pretty comfortable in this match so far.
Yeah, they definitely do. They have a clear game plan. You know, they're just playing steady, getting to the net, creating, but also waiting for the opportunities to put the ball away. And, you know, I think experience is just a huge factor in this matchup. Right?
Yeah, definitely. I think, you know, again, like Brad and Kim, from an experience standpoint, from a, you know, a decorated medal standpoint, I mean, definitely two of the most decorated players in Canada at the national level. So, I mean, I would say they're pretty comfortable in whatever environment they're put into.
Yeah.
Right, and Sabrina being fairly new, and you know, Haddo's a very experienced player as well. But you can start to see Sabrina feeling a little bit of pressure in this match.
Well, and that's exactly the strategy that I believe the Pronghorns are deploying. Yeah, but Sabrina's got game, right? So hopefully the team is just saying, listen, settle into it. We got you.
Yep.
We know you got your stuff. You got good stuff to your game.
Yeah, and that looked like exactly the conversation that was going on at the bench there, right? Again, a lot of composure coming from Jonas and Joel and Sarah and their coach Mike on the bench there. So right away, the Pronghorns back to putting pressure on Sabrina. But great job by Haddo to be in there, and I think that's a huge point for them. You can see like a quick conversation there, like Haddo basically saying to her, both with his words but also his actions, like, hey, you hang in there and I'll come finish it.
Well, exactly. And you know what? I think it's also like,
Uh-oh.
oh yeah, that's not good news for them.
Yeah.
Side out, point 11.
That's all right. Okay, so the Pronghorns earn one back immediately.
11-7.
We're at 11-7 here.
Ooh, Brad Chapman
Point.
doing a great job covering that line. I giveth, I taketh away.
12-7.
Oh boy.
Side out, point
Oops.
8.
Yeah.
That's a whoops.
Quite a few missed serves today.
For sure.
8,
Yeah, people
12.
going bigger on their serves,
Yep.
which is always a risk in rally scoring.
It's great control there by Kim to get that ball away from Haddo, who was crashing pretty hard. Couldn't handle that next one.
Teams are guilty of leaving that ball up
Oh yeah. Yep.
and getting punished for it.
Again, I think that's an adjustment that's going to be made over the weekend. Like until you're getting out and playing at this level, like the volleys that they're playing, they might get away with on it, you know, their regular play.
Side out, point
Right, but then
13.
you're getting here, and anything that's above the height of the tape is generally getting attacked.
I mean, that said, you know, like Brad Chapman, Joel, Peltier, Haddo, Jewel, they all kind of practice together too.
Yep.
So
Yeah,
we're
there's
talking about high quality practice, they got it.
no, for sure, but I mean, there's a different level of intensity being here than there is.
Yeah.
You know, one of the hardest things to simulate in any professional sport is the you know, kind of the competition that you feel on a day-to-day basis, right? Oh no!
We have a chance to replay that point. Like Haddo was sitting on a two-handed backhand, knowing Kim was going down the line. It set it up for a winner.
10-13. Side out, point 14. 14-10.
14-10.
Oh boy.
Side
Great
out,
job by
point
Sabrina
11.
there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Haddo putting a lot of pressure on here,
Yeah.
trying to come back into this game.
That just reminded me of the men's match.
12-14.
What Haddo and Joel were doing against Jeff Holwood.
Good pickup.
Yep, great defense.
Side out.
I'd say Haddo's woken up. He's moving really well around the court right now.
He sure is. But the same thing with Brad there, right? Like, I mean, Brad's also starting to move a little bit more too. You can start to see things as we move past the three-quarter match or point of this game that both men are really trying to get involved here.
Side out. Point 13. 13-15.
Wolverines closing the gap here.
Oh,
Point.
Brad calling it out. Out ball on himself.
14-15.
Yeah. Brad's saying this is not here.
Well, he was ready to clean up that high dink.
No, for sure. Well, it looked like Sabrina tried to go down the middle there, and
Yeah.
Brad gave it to her and then took it away.
Yeah.
I mean, oh, what a serve. Nice little mix-up there.
Nice reset by the Chapman. Oh, yeah.
That's just so smart by Brad. You know, again, playing that ball there, pushing the envelope a little bit, and really opening up their middle.
He was able to wait for Haddo to make a move. When Haddo pushed towards his line, it opened up the middle. Sabrina didn't move with the ball. And boom, winner through the middle.
Here come the Pronghorns, 18-14. Looking to force the tiebreaker.
18-14.
Oh, yeah.
Side out.
Oh,
Point
coming to you, Kim.
15.
All right, 15-18 coming up here.
15-18.
Nice drop, Haddo.
Brad.
We've got a broken ball. So a fresh ball is going to be a little livelier.
Yeah, and I think
Yeah.
that's why Haddo's giving it back over to Brad there just to check it out.
Yeah.
All right, 16-18 here.
16-18.
Big point here for the Wolverines. Oh, Kim setting that one up nicely.
Oh, yeah, she's ready for that.
Side out.
Yeah, and again, like it's funny that you were speaking of Haddo sitting in his two-hand backhand expecting that going behind, but now
Yeah.
Kim's knowing he's expecting that and
Exactly.
expecting it to come back. Like, it's great. Yeah, well
I
played.
know that you know, and
Yeah.
you know that I know.
Yeah. But do you know that I know?
Point
I don't know.
17.
I don't know either.
No, I know.
I know. 17-19. Great job by Haddo.
Oh, yeah. Nice setup by Brad. Good finish by Kim.
Yeah, and again, like Brad's just so composed, like not rushing anything. He does such a great job of moving the ball in the opposite direction that somebody else is moving. What a finish. Pronghorns come up, forcing our second tiebreaker of the day already.
Could we have been so lucky?
Could we have been so lucky? Here we go. So the Pronghorns forcing the tiebreaker. So the strategy paying off, having their #1 mixed team going second there, forcing the tiebreaker. 2-2, we are tied. Singles tiebreaker coming up after a message from one of our sponsors.
Don't say I didn't warn you. You're gonna know my name. I know that you ain't ready. I'm not just anybody. I know that you ain't ready. You're gonna know my name. You're gonna know my name.
Thank you to Pickle Roll. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickle Roll is going to be a big part of our future.
There's only one way now, just one way out. With every single breath comes crashing down. There's only one.
When no one is watching, are you preparing? Preparing to leave it all on the court. Every ounce of energy. The work that brought you here, to this moment, to this place. Can you play your best game after game? Nothing is given, so give your all. Own the court. Be the one who just won't quit, because settling is...
All right, we are back with game 5 of match #2 here, singles tiebreaker. Brad Chapman versus Joel Pelche. Oh, does Brad get 2 points?
It didn't go under the net.
Oh, okay. All right. So 1-0. So our tiebreaker format is that we play singles tiebreakers in pods of 3. Again, the Prairie Pronghorns would have been able to match the West Coast Wolverines score here, or their lineup. So the West Coast Wolverines would have had to provide their single lineups, and the Pronghorns have chosen to match. We have 1-1 here early. It's a great job by the Wolverines here, and this is quite different than the singles tiebreaker that we saw in the last one, where I would say, you know, a lot of singles experience between the Lions and the Brewers.
Yep.
Not as much singles play generally between these teams here.
Not as much.
Joel and Haddo don't play a lot of singles, right? I know Jeff likes to play singles, but Brad Chapman doesn't really play a lot of singles, although he played really well at the CPA.
Yeah, I think he
played-
came away with hardware, right? If not gold.
I think Etienne might have taken the gold there, but
Yeah.
3-2.
but yeah, Brad. Oh no, you're right. I do believe Brad did end up winning the gold.
But I mean, also to your point, he's not necessarily a seasoned singles player.
I think he's just such a good pickleball
He's just
player in
such a
general.
good pickleball player. He's an athlete. Oh, nice passing shot.
Yeah.
Down the line by Kim Brunn, taking the lead there.
Yeah, I think this is a matchup the Pronghorns need. feel like it might be pretty even the rest of it, but this is a matchup that they need here for sure. This might be the advantage of the Pronghorns.
Kim approaching the net and swiftly drops the ball.
Yeah, Kim looking pretty comfortable right now.
Yeah, listen, she doesn't play a ton of singles, but she has in the past, and for that, she's comfortable. Oh, didn't have to.
Didn't want to win it that way, but she's going to win it this way. Oh, great get. Oh, Kim, just so good.
Solid effort by Lamb, but
Yeah.
Kim just expecting every ball back as she should.
6-3.
Whoa.
Side out, point 4.
Let's see if that misserve by Emma gives Sarah Dufour some confidence in her serves. Yep.
Great return by Emma,
Side
though.
out, point 7.
7-5.
7-4.
7-4. Oh no.
Point.
Pronghorns up big here to start 8-4. Back to the first matchups.
8-4.
Oh no.
Your call was out.
It's a little controversy on the line call here. I think Scott Foster's going to overturn this call. I think Scott Foster saw that ball in.
I think he did too.
Ball was in, yeah. Yeah, I think that's I know Joelle's not very happy with the call. No, it was in. Yeah, I think that's a great job by
9-4.
again, a really great job by our referee team, both by lead referee there, Catherine Coe, to pull Scott over, but Scott to be right on the ball and having an answer for that.
Literally.
Yeah.
Right on the ball. Yeah.
I wasn't even trying that time.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Just comes to you naturally.
Just comes to me naturally now. I don't know if that's
talent.
good or bad. Oh!
What a drop. What a deceiving drop.
Almost had the paddle throw from Joelle. And again, like that's part of the
Which ends?
that's part of the mental game of this, right? Is I
You have a
mean,
minute.
you could tell that that line call affected Joelle for the other 2 points, and you just can't let that happen.
Yeah.
So Joelle's still going over the call.
Yeah, I think he needs some explanation to close it out for him, but the moment's passed, right?
Pronghorns up 11-4 here. Joelle's still frustrated with the explanation, but
On with the show.
Simon, 11-4.
all right, here we go.
Side out, point 5. 5-11.
Oh, both
Side
guys
out,
going for a
point
little too
12.
much there on thirds.
Yeah, teams want to
12-5.
conserve energy. They don't want to be spending their time burning through a tiebreaker, right? So they're
Oh,
going
boy.
for big points, big fast
Side out,
points.
point 6.
Wolverines will take it.
6-12.
Trying to close this gap. Down
6-12.
6-12.
Side out,
I think
point
2 misses
13.
right there, 1 from each player.
13-6.
Oh dear.
Yep.
Good ball by Sabrina.
She could have this point.
Oh!
And she gets to
Side
point.
out,
Yep.
point 7.
Great defense by Kim. Wolverines take 2 or 3 here. Again, we just had an amazing defensive tweener by Corey Osborne of the Northern Rollers on court 2 there.
That was so cool.
8-13.
Good thing he's wearing those short Lulu shorts. Nice ball by Sarah.
Point.
Wolverines clawing their way back. That one was on purpose.
I like it, Cam.
9-13.
I see where you're going with this today, and I'm here for it.
I'm here for it.
Yeah.
What's the call? You called it out? Okay, I didn't see it. Did you see it? All stands. Ball's out.
Oh, that's a tough.
Side out, point
That's
14.
tough.
You have 14. 14-9.
Oh my gosh.
Corey Osborne just playing out of his mind.
It was a skipping. It was a skipping.
It was
from
the
earlier.
skipping.
Point.
But back to our game. An exciting dream breaker going on here. 15-9, Pronghorns up.
15-9. Point.
Joel still looks like he's being affected by that last
16-9.
line
Yeah.
call there. A little uncharacteristic on the return.
Yeah, it's unfortunate,
Right.
especially with the deficit that they're in right now.
We may see a paddle toss here at some point.
It's possible, although I don't know where he's going to toss it to.
17-9.
Wow, great
That's
ball.
a
Side
beautiful
out,
shot.
point.
That
10.
backhand roll of his is just so deceptive.
Yeah, that was like, it wasn't even like a roll. That was like a dart.
Yeah.
10-17.
Wow.
Side out, point 18.
Jeff's moving really well. Probably pretty happy to get
18-10.
into the singles here, have a chance. I know he's got a little bit of a bitter taste in his mouth from the men's and mixed match, so happy to be able to contribute it here in the singles. Oh,
yeah, he's
what a
pretty
ball.
great at singles.
Oh,
That's good.
oh, he's going to want that
Side
one
out,
back.
That was a
point
great
11.
fight.
Yeah. I think he got a ball he wanted there, though, and would love to have that chance
11-18.
back. Great rally there, guys.
Point.
Jeff was all over that. I think he lost his footing just a little bit, came off balance.
12.
So it looks like the Brewers may be
12,
coming out on top
18.
of that matchup with the Rollers. 2-0 start for the Brewers this weekend. They're going to like that.
Yeah, I see smiles from the bench, the management, all of the Brewers.
Side out, point 20. 19. Correction.
All right.
19-12.
Here we go.
Side out, point 13.
13-19.
13-19.
Oh,
Great
Side
ball by
out,
Kim
point
there.
20.
Giving Emily the chance to finish here on the freeze. So frozen at 20.
I think Emma has come out on top so far in this
20,
matchup.
Yep.
13. Side out, point 14. You have 14. 14, 20.
That was a very hesitant serve.
Oh my gosh, it was.
Uh-oh.
Side out,
Emma for the win here.
All right, we're at match point.
20, 14.
Here we go. Second chance for Emma. Oh, on her paddle. Oh no!
Side out, point 15.
And again, that looked like just not doing enough.
Oh, no, no footwork actually, yeah.
Yeah.
You have
Had to
15.
she had to slide over.
Like it looked like she was
Extra
so
step.
afraid to make a
15-20.
mistake there.
Yeah.
Like,
And then makes the mistake because
Yeah.
of it.
oh,
Side out,
Third chance here for
20,
the Pronghorns.
15.
Oh,
Oh boy. Oh yeah, wow.
Side out, point 60.
maybe got bailed out by the net a little bit, but I'm pretty sure Joel's going to take it at this point.
16, 20.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that landed in.
Side out.
So Wolverines chipping away here a little bit.
20, 16.
There it goes, Pronghorns
Game and match.
coming back, taking down the
For the
Wolverines,
Pronghorns.
winning their first match of the day after a slow start. The Prairie Pronghorns coming back, winning match number 2, 3-2 against the West Coast Wolverines. What a comeback by the Pronghorns.
Great fight, nice tenacity from this this Prairie Pronghorns team.
All right, and we'll grab a quick message from one of our sponsors, and we will be right back.
There's only one winner, just one way out. With every single break comes crashing down. There's only one.
When no one is watching, are you preparing? Preparing to leave it all on the court. Every ounce of energy. The work that brought you here, to this moment, to this place. Can you play your best game after game? Nothing is given, so give your all. Own the court. Be the one who just won't quit. Because settling isn't an option. It's your choice. It's your time. Play your best with Onyx.
Thank you to Pickle Roll. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickle Roll is going to be a big part of our future.
All right, Cam Taylor here for the CNPL. I'm joined by Jeff Elwood of the Prairie Pronghorns. Jeff, that was quite a match.
Yeah, that was a tough one. We got off to a tough start with the girls' doubles, but they fought back and got a W to get us off to a good start. Unfortunately, Brad and I struggled more myself in men's, but then Brad and Kim did a great job taking the second mix to take us into a dream breaker for singles.
So yeah, I could see it on your face, and we were commenting it on a little bit, like the men's match and your mixed match definitely wasn't your best effort in regards to how you would like to perform.
Yeah.
You must have been pretty excited that your team gave you the opportunity to get into the singles tiebreaker, where you play really well in the singles.
Yeah, no, that was, Brad and Kim did a great job getting us to that point. And luckily, when we got into the singles, I think we all were clicking. I was feeling a little looser by that point, and I enjoy singles. So personally, I was able to free myself up and play with a little more confidence, so that helped.
Right, and I know it's tough because it's the first match of the day for you guys. And one of the things that we were commentating on the booth is that normally in a tournament format, your first or second matches could almost be viewed as a warm-up to later on in the day. I mean, your warm-up is, your men's match is Joel and Hato. Like, here you go. Right, talk to me about like the strength of every match being so important all weekend.
Yeah, it's you're just constantly building because they're long days. So today, for instance, we've got 5 matches consecutive today with no buys, and then tomorrow we have another 5 matches. So there's a lot of pickleball. So it's important to just sort of try your best to be resilient and stay positive no matter where you are, because there is always a chance to come back. And even if you're down 3-0 against a particular team, if you can get that last one just to carry some momentum into the next one, it's super important.
Awesome. That's Jeff Elwood joining me from the Prairie Pronghorns. Thanks so much, Jeff. Good luck the rest of the weekend, bud. Awesome. Prairie Pronghorns winning 3-2 over the West Coast Wolverines. We'll be back with match number 3.
There's only one winner, just one way out. With every single break comes crashing down. There's only one.
When no one is watching, are you preparing? Preparing to leave it all on the court. Every ounce of energy. The work that brought you here, to this moment, to this place. Can you play your best game after game? Nothing is given, so give your all. Own the court. Be the one who just won't quit. Because settling isn't an option. It's your choice. It's your time. Play your best with Onyx.
Thank you to Pickleball. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickleball is going to be a big part of our future.
Whatever you need. Let me know.
Hey everyone, we're back with our third match of the day so far on court one. We've got the Prairie Pronghorns playing back-to-back matches here on center court, facing the Vancouver Rush. Jordan Vigna calling a quick time out after missing her third shot. Playing with Sophie Racine, and on the Prairie Pronghorns again, we just saw them, but we have Kim Brent on the left side with her teammate Emma Lee playing the right. Yeah, and as I mentioned, that's a pretty quick timeout. This match just began. But clearly, Jordan needed to have a team discussion. So we'll see if any changes, quick changes have been made. All right, Kim looked a little more settled into that point, really just taking control and dictating the pace of that rally, moving Jordan Vigna around. A high drop from Lee, and yet somehow her team comes away with the win on that rally. And similar to some of our other games, we're seeing just a lot of quick back and forth. Yeah, the ATP is there on that wide dink. So although Emma could have just sent that ball back in a cross-court dink fashion, she saw on the angle and the pace of the ball that she would be able to go around the post on that shot. So what Kim Brent just demonstrated there is her ability to retrieve a lob, attempt, take it from high in an overhead fashion, then get down low for the defensive position next, and really just stay in that dinking rally there on after. Seeing on the side of the Vancouver Rush team some tiny portable fans being pulled out. Nice defense by Jordan. Oh, and a great dink reset. So the conditions in this gym right now here at the University of Guelph, we are a little bit warm in this gym, and that is going to play a factor into player's ability to stay focused and to accelerate with energy at clutch moments. Sophie looks like she's really ready to take a more aggressive shot whenever that ball's coming around to her forehand side, punching it through the middle. Oh, that did sets high. Kim accidentally touches that ball. Point for Vancouver Rush. Small margin, but they do have the lead coming in at 8-7. Oh, yeah. Kim drops her paddle. We're calling a timeout here. I mean, it's a 2-point margin. They're only down 2 points at 7-9, but I think it's the type of errors that are occurring on the court. Kim is just looking to kind of cut that momentum that's happening here. And we will be right back with a quick word from our sponsors.
It starts right here.
A big stab from Jordan, smiling because she knew that the rally was on her paddle there. There again, we're seeing some of those high thirds. Oh, Rush getting lucky with a foot fault from Emma Lee as she takes that drop in the air as a volley. We're at one of the largest leads that we've seen so far in this game. We've got, the score is 12-9. Jordan making herself big in the middle there. Good get by Emma. Oh. And this is why we say it's never over until it's over. Emma keeping that ball in play. Jordan missing that ball long out the baseline.
We've talked about that a few times over the course of our time together in the booth, Sarah, that sometimes the pressure's actually on the team that's, hey, they got that one back.
Yeah.
Right now I have to do more.
Yeah.
Or I should finish this one.
It's the should finish, I think, in that case specifically, yeah.
It's a few lobs back and forth these ladies are playing against each other.
I was just thinking that, yeah, we've seen a lot of lobs happening. Lobs are making a comeback in this game.
Oh, great ball.
Yeah, really nice. And a bit of a stare down from Sophie.
At least it was at her own bench.
Yeah. It's true.
Yeah. Nice to see Sophie back. Sophie started with the rush on in Mississauga, but unfortunately fell a little ill in the middle of the event. But yeah, good to see her back. And Jordan seem to be playing really well together.
Yep, their energy looks good out there.
Yep.
Of course, they're gelling. They both live in Montreal. They spend a lot of time together. Synergy.
Same height.
The same height.
Oh, man.
Want to keep going. Black shorts, white shoes, ponytail, safety glasses.
Safety glasses, yeah. All right, so it looks like we're going to have a timeout here taken by the Pronghorns. 17-12, rush out to an early lead. We're going to grab a quick message from one of our sponsors, and we'll be right back.
At the Canadian National Pickleball League, we are thrilled to use the Onyx DuraFast 40 ball for our professional competition. The DuraFast 40 is a seamless one-piece ball designed to produce great response. Onyx, play your best. At the Canadian National Pickleball League, we are delighted to use Pickleball for our professional competition. Their mobile surfaces allow us to bring championship quality courts to any location, ensuring anyone can play pickleball anywhere, anytime. Pickleball, how do you roll? At the Canadian National Pickleball League, we are excited to use the Selkirk Labs 001 Pro Net for our professional competition. The Selkirk Labs 001 Pro Net plays like a permanent net, but remains lightweight and mobile. Selkirk, we are pickleball.
With game number 1, match number 3, day number 1, University of Guelph. We're here as part of the good games as well, so if you're in the area and coming down, there's sports, there's Olympians, there's athletes, professional athletes all around the University of Guelph this weekend, not just the pickleball. I mean, my background in volleyball, we have some former Olympians playing beach volleyball this weekend. There's some great stuff going on. Check it out,
That's so
thegoodgames.ca.
cool.
Yeah.
So fun. And if you're not here, feel free to give us a shout out on YouTube. Send us a message. We'll give you a shout out in return.
19-12, rush up. The Pronghorns coming off that big win there, and the Rush looking to try to make a statement after, Mississauga not going quite how they wanted it to. Whoa!
Oh, didn't need to take it, but finishes the point off.
Yeah, it's more fun finishing it that way.
It sure is. That's got to feel good. Yeah, and Sophie's really leaning in. Her weight is forward into these balls, crashing hard on everything. Look at that roll.
Watch out for these Rush ladies.
That's it. That's the game. That's a decisive win.
Yeah, that's a whole different level of energy coming from the Rush than we saw in Mississauga. And, I mean, hopefully the men can match it. Again, we're going to see a different men's matchup here from the Rush. Joel Williamson not being here this weekend. Eugene Mack filling in, playing with Brett Forsyth. Yeah, Brad Chapman and Jeff Elwood. So early start here by the Rush, going up 1-0 in that ladies match. Men's match coming up. We're gonna see a little replay here of this big finish. That little flick, that nice little backhand flip by Jordan. And while the men continue to warm up, we're just going to grab a quick commercial break and we'll be right back.
At the Canadian National Pickleball League, we are excited to use the Selkirk Labs 001 Pro Net for our professional competition. The Selkirk Labs 001 Pro Net plays like a permanent net, but remains lightweight and mobile. Selkirk, we are pickleball.
Thank you to Pickle Roll. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickle Roll is going to be a big part of our future.
There's only one way now, just one way out. With every single break comes crashing down. There's only one.
All right, so we are back with game number 2 of match number 3 of day number 1. Cam Taylor, Sarah Mack. We are watching the Vancouver Rush versus the Prairie Pronghorns. Left side, Eugene Mack. Right side, Brett Forsyth for the Rush with their backs to us in the white, black, and reddish jerseys. And then we have the blue and orange of the Prairie Pronghorns. Brad Chapman and Jeff Elwood. Brad Chapman playing left side.
Oh, yeah.
Jeff Elwood playing right side.
It's a good way to start if you're the Prairie Pronghorns.
Yeah, you got to have a big answer here. These, you know, in their previous match, it was the guys, you know, being picked up by the ladies, and we'll see if the guys can pick up their ladies this time and return the favor.
So this is Eugene Mack's first experience at CNPL playing.
Correct. Yeah. Yeah. So Eugene wasn't brought by the Rush to Mississauga, but Joe being unavailable this weekend, yeah, Eugene steps up to the plate as the third male for the Rush. Eugene had an amazing qualifier this year in Vernon.
Okay.
One of the top ranked males, so definitely an asset to come in. Little exchange there from Brett Forsyth going straight on at Brad Chapman.
Hey, he looked really composed in that.
Yeah, I like the confidence there.
Yeah.
Oh, just too long.
Yeah.
And there's a little, you know, little nerves there, right? Trying to do a little too much, a little hesitant maybe on it, but yeah, that's going to be a ball he's going to want back. Oh.
Yeah. I was wondering if I was going to get called wide.
Good ball by Brett.
So yeah, Brad and Jeff, I'd like to see them find some energy. You know, it's been a tough start for them today, but have to push through it.
Yeah, up early here, 5-3. You know, again, like, I think Brad's not used to Brett trying to go right at him, go behind him, but I'm very confident Brad's going to make a pretty quick adjustment here. And we haven't seen it as much yet here on court 1, but looking over at court 2 here, again, we can see We have the East Toronto Smash versus the Southwestern Ontario Brewers, and both these teams have been mixing up their lineups, especially in their males so far. Well, in the females for the Brewers, Reese George getting in for the Brewers, as well as Kyle Hermetz getting in here for the Brewers. But a great passing shot by the Beast Bondal. Oh.
So that's the second shot in the last couple of minutes that the ball's just not come up on Brett. That's right, he has to move past it.
8-3. The Pronghorns out to an early lead here. Gonna have a timeout taken.
Yeah. I think there's, Brett can do a little bit more on that return, put more pressure on the other team.
Yeah, and I mean, again, you can see it right away. And the composure here. So Brett immediately pointing to a ball at the no volley zone. And we see Sophie and Jordan doing a great job fanning down the boys there. Kim Forsyth, Mama Forsyth, bringing those fans. Number one fan literally on the court here, but great reset by Brad. Really seeing the life in the legs. Oh, can he get it? Oh, he's so close though. Yeah. Let's see what the Rush do coming out here. I think we're probably going to see a side switch by the Rush.
Yeah, looks like it.
And again, I understand why. I mean, it hasn't really been gelling so far for Brett and Eugene as they were. No real strategy other than switching it up to me there.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that said, Brett was doing a good job going head-to-head against Brad.
Right.
So that dynamic shifts now that they're across court from each other.
All right, thank you.
Oh yeah, I like that energy. Speaking to the conditions of the gym that we're in right now, Pam, just saying that it is a bit warmer and not everyone has the ability to handle the warmth or the heat. And with these matches going back to back to back, constantly rolling through, the teams that have all 6 players present and have the confidence to roll through their roster are going to have the fresher legs.
Oh yeah, for sure. And I mean, we saw that in Mississauga, specifically with Montreal, who were out to a great start on the day and then kind of fell back down to around 500 with the record, just based on the fact that they were running out of gas.
Yeah. And so this Vancouver Rush team, what they don't have on their bench yet, like you mentioned, is a spare male. So they're playing every men's and every mixed game.
Right. Yeah, it's going to be a long day. Uh-oh. Oh, good defense by Eugene there.
Cleaning that one
Got
up.
away with one, cleaning up the mess. .611, Rush trying to get back into this.
That's kind of that same area where the ball just coming off the tip of their edge of their paddle, not the flat face.
Yeah, and again, it's just an adjustment from the players. The ball's just not coming up quite as high as they were expecting off of that ball. Especially, I mean, Jeff had a ton of top spin on that ball,
Yeah,
so really
right.
knocking it down as well.
Ooh. Oh,
Come on, Brad.
Brad.
Watch out. Don't know where that one ended up. Eugene's coming into the booth here. What hands by Brad to switch the outcome of that rally, though.
He was so casual about it, too.
Just Captain Casual, Captain Stoic, whatever you want to call
Yeah,
it.
I think he's Captain Casual, because
He should
Captain
be
Stoic
Captain
is Matt
Casual.
Stabola.
Yeah, that's right. Good patience by Eugene there. Brad maybe forcing the issue there a little bit. All right, 8-14. Rush desperately trying to find a way to get back into this. Oh!
Oh, yeah, that's a big point. Rush getting fired up there.
Pronghorn's looking for a push-off fault, but Brett doing a great job getting out of the no volley zone there.
Yep. We've got some quieter benches so far. Everyone just conserving energy.
Great rally going on between the Smash and the Southwestern Ontario Brewers on court 2 here. Oh, Brad. He's so good on that first ball, though.
Yeah, like he knows it's coming to him. Like they're getting the setup off Jeff and they're trying to close it on Brad. And that's twice he's been ready for it.
Oh, nice. We're seeing the replay mid-game there. Whoa!
That's good.
That's it, Jeff. $11-15. Here we go. All right, Rush on a little run here. 12-15. Oh, he had it on his paddle there.
He did, yeah.
Yeah. I like Eugene's game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's playing well, playing with a lot of confidence. You know, again, with this first kind of experience here, this is great.
Jeff is throwing a lot of his body into every shot.
It's got to be exhausting.
That's what I was thinking, yeah.
And I mean, not that I play at the level that Jeff does, but I play a lot the same way, and it's a very tiring way to play for sure. And there's a certain level of engagement that you have to have.
Yeah.
And I think that's what Jeff was kind of speaking to in our post-game interview there, was just kind of saying like he just wasn't feeling it at the start there, wasn't really into it, wasn't loose yet. It's so much of a touch and a feel thing, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Brad.
Oh, that's too good by Brad to clean that up.
Yeah.
He literally switched it from defense to offense in 2
Yep.
shots.
Yeah, he does a great job getting on top of that. Oh, and Jeff giving it up again.
Jeff's given me James Ignatowicz vibes.
Oh, yeah?
Energy burn.
Yeah.
Like, he's obviously not hopping around like Ignatowicz, but yeah.
Jeff been caught a couple times there on the baseline. All right.
Oh yeah, just a little bit too much.
All right, so we're going to see the Pronghorns here. $19-15. Our score's a little off, but we got 19-15, I think. But with the Pronghorns, oh, Brad wants that one back.
Oh, for sure he does.
$15-19. Score's kind of all over the place here.
Let's see if the Rush can grab a couple.
Oh, great speed up by Jeff.
Yeah, not a time to play tentative from the Pronghorns right now.
No. spot by Brett.
Yep.
Brett playing with a lot of confidence today. I like it.
He is.
Yeah. Yeah, nice to see. You know, we could see like in Mississauga there was moments of great confidence, and then sometimes he gets in his own head. But like, love to see the confidence that he's playing with right now. It looks composed. Him and Eugene look great on the court together.
2 quick points for a double freeze scenario.
Here we go.
Yep, that lands.
Good drop.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Watch out.
All right, it's a first to 21 here, folks. We're locked in at 2020.
Double freeze. No timeout by the Pronghorns. Letting it ride here.
Let's see what Brad can do.
Oh, wow. So, I mean, a great comeback by the Rush there, but quality play on both sides with Eugene, like, making great drops and exposing Jeff wide, and Brett Forsyth just coming in with his paddle up and burying those balls.
Really ready for the poach. Quite literally.
Literally.
His company.
His company. Shout out Poach Pickleball.
Yeah.
So we now have the Rush up 2-0 on the Prairie Pronghorns heading into the mixed matches. We're going to grab a quick commercial break and we will be right back.
At the Canadian National Pickleball League, we are excited to use the Selkirk Labs 001 Pro Net for our professional competition.
Don't say I didn't warn you. You're gonna know my name. I know that you ain't ready. I'm not just anybody. I know that you ain't ready. You're gonna know my name. You're gonna know my name.
All right, and we are back. So the Rush up 2-0 here. And the Prairie Pronghorns, again, being the home team of this match, getting the opportunity to set their lineup and mixing it up a little bit and sending out their #1 mixed team earlier than they did last time. Be interesting to see. They're going to need them, obviously, this time, the Rush being up 2-0. But Brett playing with a ton of confidence here early, carrying right over from the men's match. And I mean, watching how Brett and Jordan played in that in their respective gender doubles match, this could be a pretty good matchup coming up here.
I think it's going to be a great matchup. Like, the Pronghorns are fighting to stay in this match entirely, so they're going to put it all on the line, I would expect.
Well, yeah, exactly. I mean, Brad and Kim got to come out hot here. They got to, and again, like, that's Brett Forsyth is just being a wall at the net right now, playing really, really well.
Yeah.
A lot of emotion on court 2 here. A great drive by Brett Forsyth.
So low.
So low. Watch it. Oh,
Wow.
had the setup though.
Yeah.
Again, Captain Casual, la-ti-da, out. No big deal.
No big deal. He's just saving his head.
That's going to be a tough ball off the net there. 4-2 rush up. Oh. And this is a big match. I mean, the Rusher, building off of, their weekend in Mississauga. A good start to the weekend here. The Pronghorns winning their first one. Oh, with the stare down.
Oh my God.
The Burt for the win on court 2.
Roaring.
That literally the beast on court 2 with the Burt. Brett Forsyth calling a quick timeout here. Again, disagreeing with the line call.
You know what? I would like to see him actually just brush this one off, because he was creating a really good momentum before this.
Yeah, he's been playing really, really well. Again, like we saw in the Wolverines and the Pronghorns match, Joel let a call affect him for quite a few points and couldn't recover from it. So I know Brett's gonna get over there, have a quick conversation. Great bench presence over there with his mom and Sophie and Jordan, like being able to bounce back really quick.
Yeah.
Got to get back out right away. 4-4. All right, here we go, 4-4. All right, little confusion here. We are 4-4. All right, here we go. Brett, great answer there. Like that timeout by him and then jumping right back out into the court.
I like to see it too. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh, she's there too.
Oh, she almost got it on the second time.
Yeah. If only that counts.
It should count.
It should count for something.
Yeah. 5-5. Oh.
Oh. Okay, that was a great cross-court battle between the guys on the court. Brad's doing it for his team. He's setting the points up.
Right. Again, that's a ball that he got to Kim. Kim's gonna put that away.
Yeah.
10 out of 10 times. Just missed one there. I talk to my students all the time about the difference between making a technical mistake and then an execution mistake. Execution mistakes happen all the time, right? I mean, the greatest athletes in the world makes execution mistakes, but the fact that you're getting to the ball that you want is the important piece of it.
Yeah.
The athletes at this level, they know how to finish, right? That's not something that we need to work on with them.
Right.
Right? It's just continue to stay in the process, force that, get to the executions, and you'll start finishing those balls. 7-6. Oh, good job by Brett. Oh, Brett, back-to-back net cords. Put the pressure on Kim here.
Jordan's looking very comfortable with these forehandings.
Oh, setting him up perfectly, baiting him into that.
She really did.
Yeah. Jordan playing with a lot of confidence there. That was great. You can see how prepared she was for that speed up too.
Yep, her forehand paddle just like sitting right there.
Oh no.
Oh, if she could have caught up to it, the ATP was there, but
Yeah, that's a tough ball.
that was a tough ball.
That ball moved in a totally different direction on her.
Yeah.
Ooh, that ball jumped. Ooh. Oh, great get by
Whoops.
Jordan, throwing it up there. And there's a definite example of Brad trying to do too much.
Yeah, and so typically if you're the one being lobbed, the other person, your teammate, would chase down that lob. In this case, Jordan chased after it herself, and I think just a lot of scattering on the side of the rush.
Yep.
Could have caught the distraction from Brad.
Yeah, you know, and again, like,
Oh yeah,
that's
too easy.
that's a situation that we look at, you know, when we're working with, you know, beginner intermediate players, and part of that strategy about the other partner going is a safety concern, right?
Yeah.
Right, at this level, I mean, both of these players can go back, but I mean, Jordan is so composed that maybe the strategy is it's better for her to go back. She's already low to the ground, great at drop shots, right? Brett's up at the net playing with hands.
Yeah, and I'd like to see him come middle and just kind of be that wall like he's been already this match.
Yeah. Yeah, the one thing that we have to be careful of is that like beginner and safety strategies aren't dictating our levels at intermediate and more advanced play, because sometimes those hold us back, right?
Yeah.
9-10, or Pronghorn's crawling back into this. Ooh, that ball jumped on him again.
It did.
Uh-oh, out.
I would be shocked to see Brad toss a paddle. That was maybe the closest we'll ever see.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I mean, also, Brad, your soon-to-be wife's over there. Stop aiming at her. Shout out Caitlin Soroka. All right. 12-11 rush up here. Oh, 12-10 maybe. Oh, net balls everywhere.
All over.
It's an epidemic.
It's just like this game itself.
Oh, wow.
Some lucky bounces there.
Yeah. On both, I mean, we've had back-to-back rallies with some incredible bounces just dictating the rally here,
Yeah.
but yeah, the rush definitely the beneficiary of a friendly bounce there to slow that down. Oh, little hesitant from Brett there. I mean, Jordan can definitely take that ball, but if Brett's going to take it, get in there and take it.
Right.
Yeah, can't miss that. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh.
Nice read by Brad on that ankle.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Oops. Oops, whoops. She had some options and she went with the lob.
Yep. I kind of like the decision. I think she went a little sharper than she wanted to. I think she was aiming for the back corner there. Oh no. Few uncharacteristic mistakes there by Brad. But I mean, again, like right in this game.
Oh, she got the look she wanted.
Yeah, she went behind, got the ball she wanted. Unfortunately, again, that's a few of those execution mistakes that we've talked about. But I mean, I'm quickly saying, Kim, like, keep going. You're all over that. You're getting the ball you want every time. Let's go. We've seen that cat and mouse with Brett there again, trying to have Jordan play those soft balls and Brett trying to jump in and take it out of the air. His movement maybe pushing a little bit on Brad there and forcing a mistake. hitting a lob winner and celebrating hard on court two. Nice little volley dink rally.
Lots of volley dinks, yep. All just low enough that no one's going to attack them.
I think we're going to see a quick timeout here by the Rush. So that'll be their second timeout. 16-16, the Pronghorns have closed the gap here in a must-win situation. All right, we're going to get a nice little look at it here. Oh, yeah, that's that ball. Net cord bailing him out. Brad frustrated with the situation there.
Yeah. But that was just a great play.
All right, we have coach and GM Sean McCartan getting out there, giving Brad some words of encouragement. I mean, you know, it's, to me, the conversation is, hey, you know what you're doing out here. Let's keep going. And same thing with Kim, right? Like, you guys are getting the balls that you want. The only reason this game's anywhere close is because of our execution mistakes.
Yes.
Right, like, you know, we're counting a couple overheads from Brad, a couple of mistakes from Kim as well that she would like back, that she set up really nicely. This game might even be over by this point. So look for the Pronghorns to dig in deep here.
Yeah. Oh, it's a nice lead by Brad.
Oh, great ball.
Really nice inside out. Very deceptive.
Some question around the line call there. All right, referee team getting everyone back on track. All right, just pushed out by Jordan there, really trying to play the sideline. 18-17. Uh-oh.
Yeah. Yeah, that's another high dink. Oh,
It's a great ball by Brad.
That's a nice touch.
Oh, great speed up by Brett there. Brad had the read on it, but Brett had enough inside out on that to catch him off guard.
Isn't that the Kyle Yates? So,
Yeah.
Yeah, that move.
That's a better confident take there by Brett.
Yeah. Brad doing a good job pushing him laterally, though.
Yeah, I don't know that that's the strategy that the Rush should be looking at there, is that backhand cross-court rally there. Like, I think that's going to favor Brad pretty exclusively. Uh-oh.
Nice reset. Oh, wow.
All right, Pronghorns fight back to take this one. Pronghorns now down 2-1, looking to take the next mixed match to tie it up. Potentially our third dream maker of the weekend already on court one. So Prairie Pronghorns fighting back, taking it 21-18. We're going to see a quick replay here. Kim playing some good defense. Brett trying to get in there. Oh, such a great idea. Just, again, opening his paddle face a little much and giving up the sideline. But
yeah, it was there.
all right, second mixed match is warming up. We're going to grab a quick message from one of our sponsors, and we'll be right back.
Don't say I didn't warn you. You're gonna know my name.
thank you to Pickle Roll. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickle Roll is going to be a big part of our future.
There's only one winner, just one way out. With every single break comes crashing down. There's only one.
All right, we are back with game number 4 of match number 3 of day number 1. University of Guelph, the Good Games Festival. Jeff Elwood, Sophia, oh! It looked pretty close. I thought Jeff may have got a lot of that line, but pretty confident call there by the rush. So we have the Prairie Pronghorns in the blue and orange on the far side. Emma Lee from Montreal, Quebec playing right side. Jeff Elwood, Kingston, Ontario's finest, playing left side. Sophia Racine playing right side from Montreal, and then we have Eugene Mack from the interior of British Columbia, making his first appearance for the Vancouver Rush. (5-2) Rush up early here. So Rush winning the gender doubles, winning both. Winning both the men's and the women's games. Prairie Pronghorns coming up with their #1 mixed team with a huge statement, winning that mixed match. But Rush making a big answer here in what could be the battle of the #2s. But Eugene and Sophia playing really good so far. Up 6-2. Gonna have a quick timeout here by the Pronghorns. After this answer, we'll grab a quick message from one of our sponsors, and we will be right back. Okay, we are back. Rush up 6-2 here in game number 4, looking to put this out of reach where the Pronghorns are in another must-switch situation in these mixed games, trying to force the tiebreaker. Oh, Sophie's going to want that one back. A lot of noise coming from courts 2 and 3. We got to get the Brewers and we got to get the Rollers over here. Nice little cross-court dinking rally here. With Jeff really wanting to get involved. Oh, Eugene Yeah, and I mean, I don't mind the idea there, but it's all from a flat-footed position with him tracking his paddle back versus stepping back and keeping the ball in front. He's forced it a little bit. All right, 5-6. 2 mistakes, and I mean, Sarah's spoken to it quite a bit this weekend, where she's talked about just making one quick mistake can flip the script here, but yeah, two mistakes, and all of a sudden that three mistakes, and that 3-point lead is now even at 6-6. The Rush got to dig deep here and, you know, keep this ball in play. Four mistakes in a row here. 4 unforced errors by the Vancouver Rush in a row here. You know, the momentum's a funny thing in sports. It's a funny thing in pickleball, but all of a sudden it's all back on the Pronghorn side, and you got to be thinking on the Rush side, like 5 mistakes in a row. I mean, I was just about to say, you got to be thinking that, you know, I almost don't want to hit the ball because I'm worried about making a mistake. So let's see if Sophie can dig deep, make a good quality return here. They can get a ball that they can put away with confidence. Try to regroup here, get back into their strategy, get back into the momentum of scoring points here. So good hold there by the Rush, 7-8. Nice run there by the Pronghorns, though. Nine, 7. It's a good speed up by Emma there. Looked like she was going with that cross-court dink shot that she'd set up, and then speed up down the middle. 10-7, Pronghorns out up 3 here. Really using a few mistakes there by the Rush to get back into it. No mistake on that ball, though. 8-10, Rush coming in, looking to try to get this back to even. (11-8), Pronghorns up, trying to force the tiebreak. All right, so Rush back within 2 again after another good hold. See where this return goes. Back to Eugene again. Makes another good drop decision. Oh, Emma Lee looking for that middle ball again. So she's doing a really good job of setting up with her body for the cross-court dink, but then really delaying that speed up down the middle. Just unfortunately, the net got in the way of that one. Watch out. Oh, Sophie got it on her 2-hand again. She had that ball set up so nicely. So we're going to have a timeout here taken by the Rush, down 13-10. Pronghorns again in a must-win situation, trying to even this match up at 2-2, winning both of the mixed matches, but Rush in a timeout here trying to stall this momentum. We're going to grab a quick commercial break, and we will be right back. All right, Jeff Elwood on serve here against Eugene Mack. Coming out of the timeout, Rush, big statement there. Good hold there, trying to get back on serve here and close this gap. Since that momentum switch, they haven't been able to get much closer than 2. Really looking, oh, that'll do it though. That'll get them over the hump there, now within 1. Interesting that the Pronghorns continue to return to Eugene. Eugene's drops have been pretty consistent there, but I think it's more related to trying to keep Eugene back and harness kind of his momentum and movement forward. 14-12 Pronghorns. Again, nice backhand attack there by Eugene, closing off the line there. Back within 1. (15-13). Pronghorns trying to extend this lead. Trying to force the tiebreaker here again. Unfortunately, the net cord wreaking havoc there again, allowing the Rush the opportunity to get back into this.
Zooming isn't an issue. It can't be done, but I can pan it to the right a little, which I will. Yeah, I'll pan it to the right a little. And I think it's pretty good over there.
Oh, great ball by Emily. Emily with great control and touch on that volley there. Oh no. Pronghorns will take it, giving them a three-point lead here again. Rush trying to dig deep again. All right, so Pronghorns pushing it to 4, really trying to force this tie break again. 18-14, Pronghorns up, looking to win both these mixed matches. Oh no!
Ouch. It's a stinger.
That is a stinger. Again, to me, it's just, it becomes frustrating to watch things like that. I mean, again, like I know what he's trying to do. I've been there, I've been in those moments. It feels like it's an easy ball, but if he only got lower, that ball would have gone over.
Lower and 10% off his pace.
Yeah, I mean, even at that pace, he could have put that ball in if he had been lower, because it just would have bought more time for him to time that up.
Yeah.
But oh, Jeff forcing it a little bit there. All right, so Pronghorns on freeze here. Looking to force the tie break. It would be back-to-back tie breaks on center court for them. Oh, wow. Great job by the Pronghorns to crawl back into this, winning both mixed matches, going 2-2. Rush taking the men's and women's doubles. We have the Pronghorns taking both mixed matches. We are all square at 2-2, and we are in match number 3, tiebreak number 3 of the day.
We have to be careful what we wish for.
Absolutely. All right, so we're going to grab a quick message from one of our sponsors, and we'll be right back.
thank you to Pickle Roll. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickle Roll is going to be a big part of our future.
There's only one winner, just one way out. With every single break comes crashing down. There's only one.
All right, we are back in game number 5, the singles tiebreaker, our third in a row on court number 1. Prairie Pronghorn second in a row here as well. So singles tiebreaker, still rally scoring. We still play the freeze, but what the difference is that we play pods of 3. So each player that goes out on the court is going to play 3 points and try to do the best that they can. Ideally, they're trying to score 2 points for their team. So Brad Chapman doing exactly that, taking 2 or 3 points there for the Pronghorns. Vancouver Rush put out Eugene Magnex, matched by Jeff Elwood. Probably advantage Elwood here. Jeff, a pretty good player, loves the singles game. Oh no.
Wow.
Eugene will take it.
Yeah, he set himself up nicely with that return down the line. I think he would have had the points anyway, but
Yeah, would have preferred it probably clean, but
yeah.
what a ball by Jeff. Nice knockdown there.
He just kept that so low.
So Pronghorns coming out, taking 2 of the 3 for the first 2 matchups here. Four. Got Tara DiGiuseppe on court 3 there, making her CNPL first experience as well, playing with Corey Osborne of the Rollers.
That's great. She was on the bench last event due to injury, I think, but she looks fully recovered.
Yeah. All right, here we go, 3-5. Uh-oh. Oh, little passive there by Kim. Sophie coming out, down 4-5. Jordan doing a great job taking 2 or 3 there.
Nice.
Yeah, Sophie getting really low.
Really good drop attempt. It was the right idea.
Rollers fans going wild over there.
Yep, they have just a little bit of support over there by the sounds of it. That ball was deep.
So Emma getting a little greedy here now, going for the sweep. Great call by our lead referee, Andrea. All over that ball.
Yeah, so that foot fault keeps the rush nicely into just a 2-point deficit. Well, Brett exhibiting good body control up to that last shot.
Yeah.
Had it set up.
Oh, what a ball by Brad Chapman. And tell me he's not a singles player.
He's got ultimate control on that ball. So even if his ground strokes aren't the hardest in the game, they're accurate. Like that. Didn't have to be overly hard.
Nope, 10-5. Takes the sweep. All right, Jeff Elwood looking to try to push this lead a little bit. Take 2 of 3 again. Pretty aggressive play by Eugene with the coming forward there. Oh, Jeff slipped a little bit, but a nice spot there by Eugene. Eugene taking 2 or 3 here could be big for the rush.
It would be huge, yeah.
What a ball! What a backhand!
That's nice. You can see the focus in his eyes right now.
Yeah, it's a great ball. Oh, Eugene sweeps.
That's what you can do off a slice return.
Yeah. 8-10. That's huge. Huge for the rush. So now if Jordan can take 2 out of 3 here, this tightens right back up. Oh no.
Oh, that's too bad.
So we're gonna have a side change here at 11-8. 1 minute timeout on the side change here. Rush really trying to dig back into this after giving up a little bit of an early lead here to the Pronghorns, but Eugene Mack playing really well against Jeff Elwood there head to head.
Oh yeah, he was absolutely prepped and ready to go head to head.
All right, Jordan looking to try to take a couple here. It's a great play by Jordan. She's pretty confident going to that lob on Kim.
Yes, she is. And even knowing that that's not going to be maybe the winning shot, she was fully prepared to run side to side through the court.
Yeah, like I think she's looking to see that smash off of Kim and being able to handle it. Oh, and got a ball she wanted.
Just a lot of brushing motion on that shot, trying to enforce a lot of topspin.
Yeah, didn't need to be that good, I don't think, there. All right, Sophie trying to dig deep here.
We see on that side the ball just kind of, again, not coming up.
Not coming up the same way, nope. It's a great ball.
It's a great shot.
11-12. What a ball.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Got another chance on it, though.
Sophie had it under control, though.
Yeah. Might have missed an opportunity, though, but, I mean, worked out for her.
It did. And they are locked in at 12s.
Big sweep there by Sophie. Brett Forsyth has to take one here.
Oops.
Has to take one.
Has to.
Yeah. Team's fighting hard in these singles match to get back into it. Swept last time by Brad Chapman. Got to take one here to keep his team within one.
Oh, boy.
That's so good.
So much about singles is a very deep, aggressive serve and a deep return. You can't afford to go bigger on your serves in this format. Uh-oh.
Oh, had the ball he wanted. All right, Eugene needs to answer again. I mean, it's going to be tough for him to sweep Jeff again this time, but I mean, 2 out of 3 is probably a must here.
Yep.
Oh, Jeff went for it on the backhand. It's a good start by Eugene.
He looks composed.
Yeah.
Very
Yeah, I like his game.
Oh, the
Oh.
Spencer.
No way.
Come on.
That backhand is ferocious.
Does he come from table tennis?
Yeah. That's a ferocious backhand.
Yeah, lots of spin.
Can't believe that ball came up and over the net.
Mm-hmm.
Can he sweep again?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. What an answer by Eugene.
Keeping his team right in the thick of it.
Oh, we see a nice replay here. Jeff really getting ready on that replay. Really getting ready. Really getting ready. All right. Rush with the big change of momentum here. Can the Pronghorns stop it? Oh, watch out. Oh, out.
Oh.
Great ball by Kim. That's a great ball. Wow.
Oh boy. Okay, so Kim was uncertain of a line call and kind of looked to her bench, then made her decision. Okay, call stands. Oh, oops.
Tough momentum change there.
Yeah.
Seventeen, 16 Pronghorns up.
Nice drop by Sophie.
Oh, that's a great ball. Just pushing her wider and wider. So again, I think the score might be a little off here. I think we're 17-17. Oh no! So 18-17. Emma electing for the lob serve again, right on the line. Oh, that looked deep.
Oh.
That's the ball. That's the one Sophie just missed. Took a little off that time to control it, but that's a great ball. All right, Brett Forsyth, you got to take one.
Just one.
Oh!
Oh, yeah.
That's a big point there.
Yeah, that's what he needs.
Yeah, love the energy there. I mean, if he can take this point now and get Eugene going out there with the lead, the way Eugene's been playing, oh, that net's going to hurt. Oh! There's your paddle toss.
There it is. He's still gentle. Oh boy.
Eugene up 2019 here for the Rush. Oh, he had it!
Oh, just wide.
Went for it. 19-20, double freeze. 19-20, right?
Yeah.
Oh man, he gets a lot of spin on that.
Uh-oh.
Good setup there by Eugene. I like that he took a little off of both of those.
Very smart.
2019, double freeze here. Great serve. Uh-oh.
Oh my gosh.
Eugene Mack, huge in the singles. Wow, stepping up into his first opportunity in the CMPL. Rush taking down the Pronghorns, 21-19 in match number 3 of the day. Rush winning the first 2 games, coming back and winning the singles tiebreaker after a huge comeback by the Prairie Pronghorns. We'll be right back after a message from one of our sponsors.
We gotta be on this court.
All right, Cam Taylor here for the CNPL. I'm joined by Eugene Mack of the Vancouver Rush. Eugene, single superstar or what?
Not really, but team effort, you know.
Yeah, so a great start by the team, coming out early. We're in the booth there. The men's matches went really well. Women's matches, went really well. And then the mixed matches kind of had a little bit of a lull there. Talk to me, like when you guys went back to the bench there and you were coming into the tiebreaker, what were you guys saying to each other?
Yeah, honestly, we're just trying to stay composed, stay calm, right? Make sure each shot goes through. We're following through on each shot, right? We don't want to make any stupid mistakes, basically, right? So we're pumping each other up. Yeah, that's really it.
Right. And that's one of the great things that we love about the team format is, seeing each other go back to the bench. We were commenting on your positive body language the whole time. Like, we just love that energy and being able to feed off other players, right?
Thank you. Yeah, honestly, just mental resets helping us a lot today.
Perfect.
Yeah.
So speak to me kind of, first opportunity getting out into the CNPL here and having the chance to play in this format, play against the quality of players here. How do you feel getting the chance to see players that you don't get to see all the time?
Honestly, great experience. Like, rarely do we get to play these players in Vancouver. Once in a while we will see some, but not at this caliber for sure. So it's great to see everyone out here, yeah.
Awesome, and you don't look out of place at all. So we're super excited to have you as part of the CNPL. So that's Eugene Mack of the Vancouver Rush. Thanks so much. Good luck the rest of the weekend, buddy. All right. That's Cam Taylor, joined by Eugene Mack. The Vancouver Rush winning in a tiebreak 3-2 over the Prairie Pronghorns. We'll be back with match number 4.
Prepare court of energy. The work that brought you here, to this moment, to this place. Can you play your best game after something is given? So give your all. Own the court. Be the one who just won't quit. Because settling isn't an option. It's your choice. It's your best with Onyx.
pickle roll. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently on any flat area. So I have a feeling pickle roll is going to be a big part of our future.
It starts right here.
At the Canadian National Pickleball League, we are thrilled to use the Onyx DuraFast 40 ball for our professional competition. The DuraFast 40 is a seamless one-piece ball designed to produce great response. Onyx, play your best.
All right. And we are back with match number 4 of day number 1 in Guelph, Ontario at the University of Guelph, all part of the Good Games Festival here in Guelph. Check it out. Lots of not just great pickleball action, but they've got up to 12 sports going on indoors and outdoors here at the University of Guelph, including Canadian Olympians and professional athletes playing in multiple sports, you know, beach volleyball being one of them. So come check it out. Pretty exciting stuff going around the campus here in Guelph. Oh, Jordan with a little tweak there maybe on her side there. They played a couple tough matches in a row here. We're getting our first look at the Northern Rollers this weekend. So the Northern Rollers were the leading team after the Mississauga event. And we're seeing them mix up their lineup. Tara getting in. Tara playing out of One Health in Mississauga there, as well as Jess Kawamoto. So Tara playing right side, Jess Kawamoto playing left side. Versus Jordan Vigna and Sophie Racine. And imagine we got the Rollers now. We're going to get the energy of the crowd coming over and joining us here. 2-2 start here. Rally here. Oh, might be high. All right, Northern Rollers up 4-2. Oh, Jess just forcing that a little bit. Again, just kind of settling into the match here, but you know, both teams sending out the ladies teams here, looking to make a statement early. Rush coming off a big win. Rollers having a couple emotional matches earlier this morning. Missing their number one men's team this weekend, or men's player this weekend. But we're going to see a timeout taken here by the Rush. Crowd getting into it. Mama Kawamoto up in the stands. You can see her in the background there, getting the fans fired up. Rollers, a favorite, bringing their fans everywhere with them. Love to have them as part of the league. Jessica Kawamoto there. Yeah, great crowd, great fan base that follows the Rollers everywhere that they go. All right, so coming back out of the timeout here. I think we're going to be 6-3. The Rollers are up. Watch out. Oh, great try by Sophie. All right. Oh, just wide. Tara pushing that ball just a little wide. Sophie was all over that, though, for around the post. So again, we have the Northern Rollers playing the far side in the blue and gray. Tara Di Giuseppe playing right side, and Jessica Kawamoto playing left side. Jordan Vigna and Sophie Racine playing left side and right side respectively for the Vancouver Rush, coming off a huge win in the tiebreaker. Another great cross-court dinking rally here. Tara doing a good job keeping that just inside enough. What a ball. Great movement of that ball by Tara. All right, Rollers up 10-6 here. Oh, great try on the reset there. Tara playing with a lot of confidence coming forward. 7-10, Rush trying to get back into this. Good angle there by Tara. (11-7). All right, Jess on serve here, 11-7. Great deep serve. Great deep return. Answered right back by Jordan. All right. Oh! And Sophie forcing that a little bit. Tara's been playing really well in that cross-court battle with Sophie, and Sophie just trying to maybe get out of that a little soon in that one. We got Sarah Mack back.
Hey, guys.
Sarah Mack attack.
Mac is not my last name, though.
I know.
It's just a little nickname.
I know. It's just more fun.
It is.
It
rolls
rhymes
off
with
the
more
tongue
things.
better. It does.
Yeah. Sarah McInnes, fine.
Cameron Taylor.
All right.
Of Taylor Pickleball.
Yes. Tara going behind Jordan there, caught her sneaking towards the middle. Tara playing really well here early in this match. 13-8, Rollers up. Nice rally. Oh, Jess. That's not going to work against Jordan.
No. Her body language was reading the other direction, but Jordan was not fooled.
This is a big game for the Rollers without their #1 men's player this weekend. I mean, they have to win this women's match to probably have a chance all weekend. That's got to be their strategy. Only having 2 guys. Jordan playing an unreal defense there.
Yeah, she looked non-threatened that entire rally. Just
Is that all you
ready
got?
and steady.
Yeah. Ready and steady.
You like that one? Whoa, that's a high return. Oh, and that's a high third.
Ruh-roh.
And it goes up again. Off pace for the win.
Yeah. Sometimes that's all it takes. Just a little change of pace. Nice ball deep to her feet. Oh, Jordan. She can't believe it. I thought she might ask for a net height check there.
Nope, she's just letting it roll off her back. Moving on.
15-10, Rollers up. Oh, right at her feet. Tara just kind of stuck in no man's land there a little bit. Stepping into the court, versus coming in with a little more confidence. It's tough to take that one step in. ball.
Yeah.
Oh, great job by Jess to lower that height, though.
I mean, Sophie for sure got the look that she wanted.
Yeah. I think Jess had a really nice counter there where she took off just enough pace that that ball dipped on her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then kind of forced Sophie into, you know, you were talking about it earlier, that downwards paddle motion. So, oh,
Okay.
that's better. Oh,
That's
no.
gonna not land it.
12-16. Rush trying to get back into this. Nice deep roll by Tara there. (17-12) rollers up. Just maybe getting a ball that she'd like back there. You know, we talked a few times like where they're overextending on the ball and reaching back to try to get it because they're a little out of reach. You can see her right away trying to fix her paddle face. Great finish there by Tara.
It's kind of cool seeing Jess play the left side, you know. In all the years that I've played against her or just seen her compete, you know, she has played a lot on the right side.
Oh, Tara. Paddle check. Yeah, it's still there.
No holes.
No holes this time.
Tara and Jess having lots of opportunity practicing together at their club, One Health. Oh, great defense by Jordan. Nice read.
Oh, it was maybe there.
It was, yeah, I think it was there.
Oh!
Smart spot.
I think that's a better decision there from Jess versus some of the other ones where she's got a little over hit heavy and took a little off there, kept it nice and low.
It was all dictation, zero reaction.
Yep.
That play.
Oh, wow.
Is she the player who gets down the lowest in CMPL?
She might be. Oh, wow.
Nice. Oh. She's making it look easy, folks, but what she's doing, getting so low.
Oh, yeah.
That's amazing.
That's a heck of a rally
So
there
they
by
were
Jess
clapping.
Kawamoto. Well done, both sides. Timeout taken by the Rush.
Smart timeout.
Well, I mean, I'm tired just watching it, so I was going to call timeout if they didn't. But,
Man.
wow.
How many times did she get down?
Jess and Tara there working on their lunges.
Like all of these balls that most people would let bounce, Jess is taking them as volley dinks.
Tara playing unreal in this rally too here.
She is,
That was a huge shot there to bring down the height of that ball.
And here we go.
Yeah.
1,
Yeah.
2.
Oh my goodness.
We give her a little break,
Oh
and
boy.
done.
Yeah. Yeah, fired up. You know, Jess making some outstanding athletic plays there, but I mean, Tara made one of the most important shots in that rally.
For sure, that was complete teamwork.
Yeah, that was really fun to watch. All right. Okay, so we have 2014 here.
It's a strong lead. Anything can happen, but that's a strong lead.
Anything can happen with the freeze.
There's a low volley dink again, first setup.
Uh-oh.
And this could be trouble
Watch
for
out.
them. Oh,
Oh, I love how low Tara got there, though. Look at her face. Disbelief.
yeah.
So the rollers in tough here, coming in, you know, off of a really hot weekend in Mississauga. Lost both their, oh no!
Oh.
Lost both their matches in to start the day today. Really looking to try to make a statement here. Watch out. All right. Rollers back on serve, looking to end it. So overall, the Rollers are at 7-4, and then we have the Rush coming into this one off a huge win versus the Prairie Pronghorns, now 2-9. Both teams looking to try to get some momentum going for the rest of the weekend. Great job by Jess Kawamoto to finish that one. And I mean, I think that's going to be the key all weekend, is that the Rollers are going to have to win that women's match.
Yep.
Knowing that the guys, you know, are going to be in tough all weekend without their number one guy, and try to figure out a way to steal a mixed match or two and win some tie breaks.
Yeah, and ladies came through.
All right. So we have the ladies of the Northern Rollers. We're going to have a nice replay coming up here. See that finish. Nice view of the Rollers bench there. 3 strong women on that bench there.
Yep.
Nice little pickup by Tara there. Jess with a great play. Here we go.
Oh,
nice
yeah,
little
this
switch.
This is a pass play, I believe.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, what defense by Jordan.
Yeah, this could be.
Ooh, here we go. Here we go. Ooh.
Jeez.
This is the shot. This one here. Oh, she gets that lower and forces Jordan to hit up.
Yep.
Changes the whole outcome of that rally.
1 and 2. And the winner.
Watch out. Opened up the middle there. Wow.
I think this is game point.
Yeah, just with that control on that back end there. Like the emotion from her.
And on 1 foot.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Who needs two?
Not her.
All right, so we're going to see the men's matchup coming out here. We have Eugene Mack and Brett Forsyth coming out for the Vancouver Rush. Eugene Mack going to be starting on right side. So in the last match when we saw them, Eugene started on the left side. Looks like they've switched that. They switched mid-match there. We got Eugene Mack from Vancouver playing right side. Brett Forsyth playing left side versus Matt Stadola from Kamloops, BC. Corey Osborne, Midland, Ontario, represent, playing right side here. Good start for the Rollers. Up 1-0. Oh, nice control by Corey.
It's like he knew what he was doing.
Yeah, I don't know. Must have tripped.
Do they teach that play at Tailored Pickleball?
I sure do.
Yeah, there's that pick shot I was talking about earlier. I don't even know if that's the name for it, but
Yeah,
that's what I'm calling it.
Yeah, it's nice.
It can cause a float.
Yep.
Gets you at a sticky situation when your footwork's not there, but the risk is the float.
And I mean, the hard part is Matt Stadola's put so much pressure on with the drop shots. And, you know, Corey's so dangerous on that right side, right? He's very deceptive with that forehand, and he can really expose players down the middle and in the cross court. I really like Corey playing right side in this matchup.
I like it too.
Which is kind of counterintuitive because they're stacking for no forehand in the middle here.
Right, but Stadola
Then you have
does
Matt
that
Stadola
too.
who has no backhand, so.
Yeah. And he's a hand switcher. Like he just served right-handed.
He wouldn't do that.
He wouldn't? Are we sure?
This is quite a run to start. 6-0 to start this game. Oh, ball didn't come up on Corey there. But a great run to start. 6 points to start the game there. Just what the Rollers needed.
Yep, that's very strong.
Oh, Matt gets a lot of spin on that return, and that ball just jumps.
So here we go again. Matt with a right-handed setup for his serve, and paddle goes to his left.
Oh, great try, great defense. All right. 2-7. Nice pressure there by Corey right at Eugene's feet.
Ooh.
Matt kind of shaking his head there at himself.
He kind of chopped at the ball, and
Yeah.
I think he knew he needed a much more refined approach.
Yeah, that high to low chop's not going to work on a no bouncing ball.
Right.
Oh. Yeah, and I mean, you can really see like where these players get in trouble sometimes is when that ball doesn't come up the way they expect, and they're starting from a higher bounce approach.
Yep.
You know, you'll see an adjustment where players start to get their paddles, like Corey making a great adjustment there with that really low paddle face.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Watch
it's
it.
there.
Yeah.
It's just wide, I think, right?
Yeah, I don't think it carried far enough. But yeah, great opportunity there. Good look by Corey. Nice drops. Oh, Corey's got to move his feet there. Just got stuck reaching a little bit. I mean, that's going to be the battle all weekend for these guys. They're just the two of them on the bench. Both teams here actually only having two guy players.
That's true. Yep, they're in an equal opportunity here.
Yeah, I know speaking to, you know, the Rollers general manager, Corey, a little
Yeah.
confusing. We have Corey and Corey on the bench over there, but, you know, they know that they need this one, and, you know, that they're in tough with the weekend without Ryan, and losing their first two ones. Got to try to take this one here.
Oh, they've got the upper hand at the moment.
Yeah, winning the women's, and then a pretty early statement here in the men's.
Yep.
Up early. Rollers up 12-5 in this men's match. Yeah, and I mean, again, a pretty great statement here being made by the Rollers. But I mean, the Rush just had this happen to them in the last one, where they won the first two and then came storming back in the mix. So
It's true.
yeah, we'll see what happens. Nobody's ever out at this level, which is great.
And that's pickleball for you as well, right? Anything can happen in pickleball.
Pretty exciting match going on court number 3, Battle of Titans over there. Toronto United versus the Montreal Lions. Court number 2, we have the Southwestern Ontario Brewers versus the Prairie Pronghorns. Oh, Eugene. Again, if you're watching us live on CBC, if you want to tune into Court 2 or Court 3, you can go to cnpl.ca and find the live stream links or the CNPL YouTube channel. All right, a couple unforced errors there from Eugene. We're going to see another timeout here taken by the Rush. 15-5. I imagine we're going to see a switch here by the Vancouver Rush. Looks like it. All right, but the Rush now taking the opportunity to go back to their bench, electing just to use the timeout as a switch here. 15-5.
All right.
Great job by Matt fighting through that ball, somehow getting that ball back down.
Yeah, I really like you mentioned this earlier, I really like Mac's control of the ball, right? His technique is like, it might look like he's using a lot of wrist, but he's not. He's just got it angled a certain way, everything driving from his shoulder, very clean.
Yeah, his wrist just really lays back on the ball to move the paddle face around.
And he's got quite a good backhand that can set up.
But is it a backhand?
Whoops.
It's a two-handed forehand?
No, Eugene Mack has a nice backhand.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. 6:18. Rush running out of time here in this men's game. Watch out.
It's there. It's there.
Yeah. That's the danger of Matt Stadola being able to switch hands there.
Yep. Brett knows he could have had it. He should have had it. Shaking his head, but here we go.
Watch out.
Resets. So many net cords.
Oh, good hands, Corey. Great reset by Matt there.
Yep.
Oh, no!
Wow.
Wow!
Wow.
What a rally by the Rollers there.
That's nice.
At no point did I think they were winning that rally. 20-6.
Don't say that one out loud. Yep.
Brett Forsyth says enough is enough.
Yeah, they need to cut this deficit at least a half.
Yeah, a lot of work here.
Yeah. Oh
That's
boy.
Yeah, I mean the Rollers' job at this point, I mean because they're frozen there, is just to make the rush earn every point. Right, like no freebies,
Right.
no missed serves, no missed thirds.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, like that.
Yeah, you just can't afford those ones here because just every one of those hurts because you're not gaining any points on your holds here. So, yeah, got to dig deep, make them earn.
Nice drop. All right, another hold again is needed by the rush.
Here we go, 20-8.
He's calling a foot fault on Matt Stadola.
Matt maybe just getting a little overexcited there and wanting to finish that one.
Maybe a little overzealous, yeah.
That's good though. Good for him for pushing Corey out of the way though.
Not an easy feat.
No. All right.
Oh. You know, Corey was handcuffed, still managed to get that first ball back.
Yeah, I mean, I think he got caught off guard by Matt jumping in on that ball.
Yeah.
And maybe not putting the ball where he wanted it to go. Oh, no.
All right, there we go. We're into
Yeah, and I mean,
double digits
it's
now.
funny, timeout taken here by the Rollers, and you keep talking about, like, it's so funny, and the freeze is so interesting in pickleball that it puts so much pressure on that team that gets to 21st. Right? It really isolates those moments that there's no easy way to win the game.
No, it makes for some very interesting pickleball. It allows for some comebacks, dynamic rallies. Yeah.
Right, and even off of a lead that at one point was 19-6 or 19-5, right? I mean, it's tightening up to the point that the Rollers felt like they had to take a timeout there.
That's right. And what does that do for a team's mentality when the other team times out with you starting a comeback, right? It's got to give you a little more confidence in a way.
Oh, for sure. I mean, you're two totally different messages coming into the timeout, right?
Yeah.
Like, let's just keep doing what we're doing,
Yep.
right? And then the Rollers are going in there like, oh boy.
Yeah.
Can we just finish this match, please?
We were steamrolling.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, here we go. 11-20. Can the Rush keep the pressure on? Good hands.
Oh.
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 Well, I mean, there was a really, really nice reset in there by Brett. The ball got a little high off of that afterwards, but I mean, no harm, no foul here. Just make the Rollers earn it again. Oh no.
Oh, oh wow.
It's a tough ball.
Not sure he needed the lob, unfortunately, but
Well, I think he's been so worried about that ball dropping dead on that he felt like he had to give it more on that.
Right.
But so that ball's just not coming up off the net there on any court. But Rollers going up 2-0 here. Big statement wins in the ladies and then the men's match, 21-11. We're going to grab a quick message from one of. Okay. We're going to grab a quick message from one of our sponsors, and we'll be right back.
Don't say I didn't warn you. You're gonna know my name. I know that you ain't ready. I'm not just anybody. I know that you ain't ready. You're gonna know my name. You're gonna know my name.
Thank you to Pickle Roll. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickle Roll is going to be a big part of our future.
All right, we are back with game number 3 of match number 4 on day number 1 of event number 2 here in Guelph, Ontario, University of Guelph. Cam Taylor, Sarah McInnes of Sarah Mac Pickleball.
oh, that threw me. But you know, that's like your signature thing.
Oh yes.
Day 2, game 1, match 3. I love it.
We have the Rollers up 2-0 on the Vancouver Rush. Rollers looking to make a statement after going 0-2 so far today, after finishing first after the Eastern split in Mississauga. Off to a tough start here, and I mean, really feeling they knew they were going to be in tough coming in this weekend, not having Ryan Torreson in their men's bench, but you know, definitely desperately trying to find a way to win this one here against the Vancouver Rush, a team that's well below them in the standings. Also without Joe Williamson, so short of men as well this weekend.
That's right. Yep, but we've seen some wonderful rallies from both sides already within this match, despite the score.
Yep, and 2-2 here. The Rollers are up, winning both gender doubles, winning the women's and the men's match, and this is our first mixed match. Yeah, 3-2 here. We have Eugene Mack from Vancouver, Richmond, BC area. And then we have Sophie Racine from Montreal. Oh dear. And then we have Matt Stadola playing right side there for the Northern Rollers. Matt from Kamloops, and then Jessica Kawamoto coming from Hamilton, Ontario, playing left side. Again, a little bit of an untraditional setup when you have Matt Stadola on your team, so Jess playing left side.
Yeah, it looks like it's both their preference. I mean, this provides consistency for Jess when she goes and plays her women's doubles on the left side. You know, Matt being ambidextrous. He's flexible where he plays. You know, switching hands, typically a player loses time, but Matt's hands are so fast that it barely impacts.
Yeah, it's he just does it so smoothly and naturally that it's really not a, like generally a player would switch hands because they're out of position,
Yes.
right? And Matt's not doing that. He's actually doing it as an offensive tool as well. To gain advantages or to gain angles on balls that he already has time on.
That's right.
Yeah. Oh, that's 3 drives in a row in the net on Matt. Just a little too fine there. Allowing the rollers to hang around here, or sorry, the rush to hang around here. Eugene just generously gives it back to them. Good deep serve. Woo! Watch out.
He's got some heat on that. Have we known Matt Stadola to break a ball?
Not yet.
Not yet. I believe in him.
I believe I can fly. That's a better drive.
Oh, yeah.
Watch out. Oh. Just got to the ball that she wanted, just a little late in coming through.
She's allowed to miss, you know, one of those.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a good speed up down the middle by Sophie. Oh no. Yeah. And I think the hard part is, you know, like the way that Jess plays, you know, again, like so much of it is timing and feel too. Like you can't just go from the start of a game and then be into it the way that she plays and plays defense like that. Like part of that has got to get a sweat worked up, get into it, feel a few balls, right? So it's a mindset to be able to play like she does there for sure.
Right. Yeah, there are players who start off hot, right? And then there are the players who warm up into it. A player that comes to mind for that would be like Ben Jones, Colin Jones, even as a team.
Yeah.
They're slower to warm up usually.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, notorious for losing their first game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man, that's a low cut ball by Eugene, and there's the reward for that big slice return on the backhand.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, Eugene knows she's coming cross court with that shot. Her body language is all set up for it, but she just kept that so low, right at his shoelaces.
$13-10, rollers up here. Oh, great job by Jess. She's done that a few times, even in the women's match to Sophie.
Yeah.
Like giving her a ball that looks like she could handle, but just kept it so low. It put so much pressure on her.
Yeah, and always expecting that ball to come back, but she's not thinking that's the winner.
The speed up's the setup.
Yep.
14-10, rollers out front here, looking to end this one.
There's Mama Kawamoto. I was going to say, the fetches were a little too quiet before.
What'd you get?
I don't know. Let's open it up.
Get into her. I don't know how to open it.
I'm your dad. Opening things up for your girls all the time. Aww.
Lucky you.
Sharing is caring.
Sharing is caring. All right.
Shout out to Sari for her thoughtfulness.
All right, so we have the Rush taking their first time out, down 14-10 here in a must-win situation here. Oh, Eugene closing the middle really nicely there. Oh. Wow. Oh, what a rally. Great hands there by Eugene and Sophie.
Really great hands. Okay, so Jess kind of knew she floated that ball and was going in to clean up her mess. So there at the same time, they're both so fast.
Yeah. It's a good ball.
Okay.
Yeah. Such a good setup ball by Jess.
Yeah, Matt's like, more of those, please. That's great.
Uh-oh. Oh, man.
There was so much spin off of
So on both of, yeah. But off Jess's contact, it was still spinning.
It was.
Wow. Oh, no. And there's, so we saw the reward of the backhand slice, and then we saw the risk of the backhand slice.
Yeah, that's one of them for sure.
What a ball. That ball was pretty tight to the net the whole time there.
It was. Sophie's got a really nice forehand roll.
Yeah, she does. Plays well. She's a great right side. Wow, here it comes again. Oh, wow.
Oh, my God.
Oh, wow, what a rally.
I can't believe he got that second.
Matt there?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that second volley all the way down at his shins in the air.
Yeah, impressive to even get to the third contact there. Eugene played really well in that rally.
Deep serve, deep return.
All right, here we go again. That's a pretty good look.
It's a good look, but to keep that ball in, it would have been lower and slower, and Jess would have been all over that.
Yeah. Yeah, and again, I think she made that decision because the ball was behind her, right? Like, there's something to be said for moving and keeping that ball in front if she could. Oh, no. So that's going to give their Rollers the victory in this match. We're still going to be playing Game 4, but the Rollers winning their first match of the day, which is a big win for them to move them to 8 wins overall. Vancouver Rush are, after winning that last epic game in the tiebreaker there, are going to be back to the drawing board here. But, I mean, playing very strong for sure.
Yep.
I'm sure they're going to be much happier with their appearance so far in Guelph than they were in Mississauga. So we're going to see this last point here again. All right. So Sophia unfortunately pushing that ball just a little wide there. But we have the Northern Rollers up 3-0 in this match number 4 of the day. We're going to grab a quick message from one of our sponsors, and we will be right back.
National Pickleball League, we are delighted to use Pickleball for our professional competition. Their mobile services allow us to bring championship quality courts to any location, ensuring anyone can play pickleball anywhere, anytime. Pickleball, how do you roll?
All right, we are back. Game number 4 of match number 4, day number 1 of event number 2 here in Guelph, Ontario. Corey Osborne playing left side for the Northern Rollers. Tara Di Giuseppe playing right side. And we have Jordan Vigna and Brett Forsyth. Jordan from Montreal and then Brett Forsyth, originally from the Kamloops, BC area, but now residing in Vancouver. Oh, Brett doing a great job pushing that ball down to Tara's feet. Currently our score is at 2-2. Ooh. There's a good ball. Kind of got her off the hook there a little bit.
It did.
Oh, and then forced it just a little bit.
Yeah,
That's,
good.
Go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, good work getting out of that intense kind of dink rally where Jordan was controlling all of it.
Yeah, I mean, I think Jordan's pretty comfortable in that rally.
She is. Yeah, she's been demonstrating it all day.
Yeah. Tara, and I mean, the hard part, you know, Tara's first kind of exposure here to the CNPL, her, you know, being comfortable in long rallies is part of this, right? So right back into it again, like trying to push it here. Tara not trying to get out too early.
Oh, nice response by Corey though.
Yeah.
That was like right at his shoulder.
Paddle up and ready.
Oh yeah. Pickleball 101.
All right, 4-4 here. So Rollers have taken this match already, 3-0. We still play the 4th game. Tiebreakers in games 1 are so important in total points in our standings. The standings are so tight across the board. So tiebreakers matter here, especially for the Rollers here who, needed this one for sure.
They did. Yeah, this is their first match on center court with us.
Oh,
that's unfortunate. Just couldn't get out of the way. All right, tie game, 5-5. Referee Rhonda calling that for fault immediately.
slightly. Again, great job by our referee team here this weekend on all the courts so far. You know, we have referees coming from all over Canada to be a part of this, so it's very exciting to see such a great job by that officiating team.
It's also just really cool to see how officiating's developed in Canada. back when we were, starting or playing, no certification actually existed in Canada.
Yeah, Corey. Yeah, can't put that ball there though.
Right.
Yeah. So I think there's one that, if that's the rally that's going to happen and Jordan and Tara are going to get into that, Corey's got to find that opportunity to get in there and put that ball in a better spot when he does.
Yeah, and he absolutely has the ability to do that.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, you could see right afterwards he was, owning it a little bit, saying, hey, that's got to be me. Now.
Yeah, Tara just leaving that ball a little bit high on the line.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, Jordan's just so good at that top spin roll ball that's pushing her wide. She's just keeping Tara uncomfortable on that. And then Tara's forced to go down the line on Brett, and Brett's able to take advantage of it, right? Heads up.
We've got some lively matches going on in courts 2 and 3.
Yeah. Anytime Toronto United's on the court, it's pretty lively.
Oh,
Brett's Forsyth is playing like a man out of his mind here. Yeah, really coming forward aggressively, playing with a lot of confidence right now. This is great to see. Such a controlled reset by Jordan there.
Oh, that's so good.
Oh no.
Unlucky bounce off the net. So we're pretty much at the midway point of our day, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Can we be past it?
It's a lot of, maybe by a couple minutes.
All right.
It's a full day of pickleball here, folks.
Oh, Brett.
That's
Wow.
so good. And he stays out, clean. Oh no, she calls the foot faults.
Yeah, I think there was a football called there by Rhonda. Great job staying with the play. And then right away, Brett wanting a quick timeout. I think he maybe just overextended himself and wanted to, take a minute there. Looks like maybe he's working his ankle there slightly. Felt something and just wanted a minute. All right, so we have the rush here, 11-8, trying to build some momentum for the rest of the day. Looking to try to go into the next matches again, coming off a victory there to go 1-2 so far today, but having fallen now to 1-3.
Yeah, listen, momentum is momentum. Players are going to extract the positive parts of their day, carry it forward through the rest of the season.
Well, we've had the opportunity to see Brett play twice today in a row here on court number 1, and I mean, this is definitely the best that I've seen him play. Yeah, he's playing with a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, it's nice to see him play with a lot of confidence, for sure, in this match.
Oh no!
We wanted to see it.
It was there.
ATP.
Oh, it was there.
ATP being around the post.
Yeah, Corey's saying, what's going on, Tara?
What?
What? Why is this rally still going on? Oh! Mark Clemenson with the bird attempt. What a read on court 2.
In slippers.
Brett Forsyth is just a man on a mission here. I mean, you almost wonder if the rollers should be changing the strategy and returning to Brett to try to keep him back a little bit. There's a good return, right? Just as the doctor ordered. Uh-oh. Oh, he's got to come back though,
Oh,
Corey.
Oy vey.
Oy vey.
Yeah. Yeah, the Rollers have already won this match.
Yeah.
It's confirmed. We know this. So switching up the strategy to see how the other team responds is just good homework for the future.
Right, absolutely. And I mean, again, like we've been commentating on Brett's aggressive movement forward, and that's only being allowed because the return's going to Jordan.
Exactly.
Right, so I mean, one of the ways that you would try to rein that in is to try to return to him a little bit more, especially with deeper returns and potentially softer returns, right? All right. If I'm the Rollers, I'm switching Corey and Tara's sides here. I'm getting Corey on the right side.
Let's see if manager Corey advised that in the timeout. And
Yeah, that's it.
oh, you called it. Pickleball predictions by Taylor Pickleball.
All right. I find Corey to be so much more dangerous on the right side of the court. Yeah.
I'm sure you've talked to him about that specifically.
Once or twice.
Yeah, or 3. So that's Tara's then, right? If she's playing left, she's got to cover that middle.
Yeah, she's got to cheat in there, right? Or like Corey's got to try to be more aggressive in that. Like again, like if he's going to be playing on that right side, that two-handed, he's not playing a two-handed backhand, but that backhand has to be him in the middle. Yeah. I'd love to see him get in on one of those. A lot of emotion on court 3 over there, Montreal Lions at the Toronto United Pickleball Club. Lions having a good day so far.
Yep, Lions having a great day so far. Oh, yeah.
Oh, good hands. Watch out. Oh, here it comes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just need
That's
to
where
stop
he's
on
so
it.
dangerous there. You can't give him that kind of time on that ball. I mean, I'd love to see Corey on that ball because Brett has to hold line. And Jordan's got to kind of protect that aggressive cross-court roll. It's a good ball by Corey. Yeah, Corey's got to get involved here.
Right here.
Yeah, watch out. Yeah, so there's the same ball again, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just so much more dangerous on that side of the court. I like this switch for them.
Rollers doing some catch up here.
Oh, Tara.
Oh, nice response. Great.
Yeah. Great job by Brett. Yeah, great ball.
Woo! Sick tricks.
Oh, no! That net cord just playing havoc.
Got a really nice turnout in the stands today.
Yeah, it's great. I mean, I think, a lot of players coming, seeing a lot of good game shirts. It's great to be associated with the good games here in Guelph.
Yeah.
Having so many people on site and in the area already is definitely bringing a lot of interested players to come and check out what's going on. Oh, good hands by Tara there. right. Rush looking to finish this, build a little momentum into their next match. Oh, Corey. Oh, the old Corey would have snapped his paddle there. He went for it.
He doesn't want to snap this new gearbox paddle.
Well, this one's brand new because he left his last one in Florida.
Left, air quotes.
Yeah, left/broken. Tara with a good finish there. All right. Rollers looking to tighten this up. Again, even though they won, still wanting to win this game.
Oh, definitely.
Oh, good deceptive ball there by Brett as well.
It's the second body shot on Corey, I think, this match.
Woo! That ball didn't come up. Oh, so that's that ball Tara has to come over a little bit more on. But I mean, a great job by the Rollers to take this match 3-1. A nice fight there by the Rush to win that last game of this. But the Rollers still take the match overall 3-1. Moving up on the day to 1-2. The Rush falling to 1-3 so far today. We'll be right back after a message from one of our sponsors with an interview from the winning team. All right, Cam Taylor here for the CMPL. I'm joined by Corey Osborne of the Northern Rollers. So Corey, you know, you guys had a great performance in Mississauga, going 7-2. Not quite the start that you guys wanted. You knew you were going to be in tough without Ryan here this weekend, but how good does it feel to get that first win under your belt today?
It was awesome. You know, we came out strong. The women won, the men won, and then when we won that first mix, took the pressure off the last match, which is always nice. We had some really close matches in our first two. We just couldn't hold it.
Right, and I think you know, we're kind of talking about it in the booth there. I mean, the strength of your team, especially this weekend, is going to be your ladies, right? And how strong and how deep they are, and how important it is to win those women's match. But I mean, you and Matt, talk to me about the strategy of you and Matt playing together. And it's almost like a little bit of a reverse stack where you really don't have a forehand in the middle, so it's a little unique.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm used to playing on the right. I feel I'm a better right player. My forehand's stronger. Matt is good on both sides, so we put it together that take my weaknesses away, put him where he's strong, and we came out as a strong team, I think.
Right, and I mean, as a player coming back for the second year and one of the older players in the league, like, What's one of the biggest things that you're noticing this year versus last year in the league, or what are some of the differences?
I think just the quality. I mean, every tournament, people are getting better, and we see new people arising every time we play, and it's great. And I think the leagues help build that and made people train hard and want to make this league, and I think it's just great for pickleball itself.
Perfect. All right, so that's Corey Osborne of the Northern Rollers joining us, coming off their first victory of the day. Good luck the rest of the weekend, my man. Appreciate it. Yeah. All right, so the Northern Rollers taking that one 3-1. They're moving forward with the rest of the weekend. We'll be back with match number 5 coming up.
Don't say I didn't warn you. You're gonna know my name. I know that you ain't ready. I'm not just anybody. I know that you ain't ready. You're gonna know my name. You're gonna know my name.
Thank you to Pickle Roll. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickle Roll is going to be a big part of our future.
There's only one way now, just one way out. With every single breath comes crashing down. There's only one.
We are back. Cam Taylor, Sarah McInnes. Event number 2, day number 1, match number 5, game number 1, Central Split here in Guelph, Ontario, the University of Guelph, all part of the Guelph Good Games. Again, if you're in the area, come on down, check out the Good Games. There's a ton of great sports, not just pickleball, but especially pickleball going on down here. We have some of the best pickleball athletes in Canada hanging out here this weekend, and it's just been a pleasure to watch them on the court. And right away, we're into a match here, match number 5. Woo! All right. So we have the East Toronto Smash dynamic duo of Kim Layton playing left side and Christina Chin playing right side against Natalie Araya of the West Coast Wolverines playing right side, and then Sabrina Lamb playing left side. Ooh. Oh, Christina with a lot of topspin on that ball to knock that down.
Christina and Kim looking like they're having fun playing together.
Yeah, I think one of those opportunities similar to Hato and Joel, where they play together as partnerships off the court as well, or sorry, like outside of the CNPL.
Yep.
I think Christine and Kim very familiar with each other that way.
Yeah, absolutely.
This should be a pretty good match today. Both of these teams making some noise today. Both of them going 2-1 and both looking to go 3-1. So big fight here with the ladies match, and the Wolverines electing to sit Sarah and put Natalie out for this one. So that'll be interesting.
Yeah, both Sarah and Natalie are lefties.
Ooh.
So either way, Sabrina's used to playing that left side.
Yep.
But there's very much a difference in the way that Natalie and Sarah play. Nice roll.
Yeah, great shot there. And I mean, both teams here are using a lot of shape. Christina Chin pretty infamously uses a lot of shape on the ball, and a nice answer there as well. Sneaky assassin with that owl paddle.
Yeah, just don't hear it coming. Taking a look at the bench right now, Cam, and I noticed that Hato has Crocs on, or slippers or sandals or something, so
either he's doing his best Mark Clemenson impression, or he's not playing this match, is what you're saying?
Yeah.
No, it looked like it was Jonas warming up, so I would expect to see Jonas here, so working some of their subs into this match, it seems. It's a great job.
All right, so
ooh, good get. So soft.
so quiet. Can't even hear that ball being hit. That's the whole point of the paddle.
All right, 5-6. Drive by Kim. And you can see Kim's really made a noticeable change, like being a little more aggressive on her thirds there.
Yeah, she has made a bit of a shift.
The whole game's changing that way, though. Like that. Whoa!
Yep, can't give a soft high return when someone has a ground stroke like that.
Yeah, that's a great ground stroke. 8-5.
It's not that like Sabrina wasn't there in time. It's that she wanted to do too much with the ball dipping low that aggressively. That's tough.
Yeah, and I mean, again, like it's learning these situations. It's getting exposed to these situations, but it's also learning the discipline that when you move and you're feeling like you're that stretched out, that you can't push the envelope there, right? You got to
Right.
make a different decision.
Yeah.
Wolverines maintaining this 3-point lead here.
Oh, good drop. Really good drop. So, yeah, Kim just needs to respect the dip in that ball.
Looks like we maybe have a singles tiebreaker going on in court 3. Sanea versus Ernesto. Sanea just taking a point there, and the crowd going wild for her.
This is reminding me of Lee Whitwell versus Deco Bar in season 1 of MLP.
Oh, Sanea with another passing shot down the line. Quick to the bench there. And on court 1, we have a timeout. Right, we have the East Toronto Smash. Coach Daniel Godfrey there on the bench trying to talk some sense to the girls. Referees just making a mess of the place here, knocking everything down.
It's not like they've been on their feet all day.
Right on.
You know. Oh, Jade versus Max.
All right, so 10-6. Nathan Choi just playing an extra point here, it looks like. All right, so Wolverines up 10-6 coming out of the timeout here. East Toronto Smash making a side change. Christina now playing left side. Giving it a different look.
10-6, here we go. Yeah.
Oh, all day, Christina.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, and I mean, just setting that up so nicely and just sitting there with her paddle, getting the reward for that shot. Oh, Kim all over that too. Uh-oh. East Toronto Smash calling for some noise.
Yeah, they all like to kind of carry that vibe, right? Get
Yeah.
the crowd going in their favor.
Oh, wow. Watch out.
Yeah, look, that was actually such a good rally because I didn't see one person caught off guard once.
No, it was nice.
Yep.
Good comeback here out of the side switch and the timeout there. 4-point run here now by the East Toronto Smash.
Yeah, it's a solid response.
Five in a row. (12-7), Toronto United up on the Lions in the tiebreak there.
Okay, nice defense here.
The Wolverines got to be.
There it
I was just going to say the Wolverines have to be wondering what can they do to try to score a point here, but yeah, nice defense there by Sabrina with the paddle up waiting there. What a great run though by East Toronto. Oh, you can't afford to give that one back.
No, she's going just for that most perfect shot. Christina, a little surprised that that ball was kept in play. Let her guard down for a second.
Oh.
Oops. Another example of that ball just not really coming up.
Wolverines will take it. That's 14-11. So after last time out there by the East Toronto Smash, came out with 6 points in a row, but gave 3 back pretty quick there, forcing another timeout by the East Toronto Smash, using their second timeout. Down 14-11.
I have to think that experience is going to win out on this game, despite the score right now. Kim and Christina both have plenty of tournament experience in high-pressure situations.
Yeah, I mean, you know, and Coach Dan Godfrey just so smart coming off the bench there as well. But, I mean, if you're going to rely on the timeout every time to try to gain momentum, they're going to run out of time here pretty quick.
Meanwhile, on court 3, we are still in a dream breaker. To catch that footage, you can go over to CMPL's YouTube channel. We're looking for Montreal Lions versus Toronto United. Okay, coming out of the timeout, that's the second timeout for East Toronto Smash. Down 3 points at 14-11.
All right, 14-11. And switch sides again, Kim and Christina. Pretty versatile partnership there.
I mean, and they could continue to do this.
Yep.
They could be doing some stacking if that's what's working.
Watch it. Oh, wow.
Yeah, nice dig by Clayton. High formation.
Great defense by Kim Layton. 13-14. East Toronto Smash using their timeouts. Coming out of the timeouts, they are 8-1 point differential here. 9-1. Tie this game up.
Slightly late line call. Yeah, Wolverines have chosen to challenge.
By Sabrina there.
Yeah.
All right, 15-15 here. Sabrina's gonna have to do more than that. That's a better ball.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, got to get Kim moving there a little bit more. Can't just play right into her body.
Right, and that's the power of 2 forehands in the middle.
Yeah.
Wow.
Fired up. A lot of emotion coming from our court number 3 here. 16s here on our ladies match. Christina making sure that Kim heard her. It's a better ball there by Sabrina. Sanea taking another huge point off Ernesto on court number 3. The winner past Ernesto.
Oh my goodness.
Toronto United Pickleball Club.
Still a close game here on court 1.
18-16. Toronto Smash with no timeouts left to use. Oh, nice lob.
Oh, yeah, I like that.
Good ball. A little, she really brings that in nicely. Like, it's not just a drive, like it's an inside-out drive or an outside-in drive.
Yeah.
Pulling that into Kim's body a little bit.
No, that was so nice.
All right, 17-19.
Oh, another body shot.
Yeah, going for it again.
Yeah. So I think Natalie's noticing something with Kim.
Oh, it's Sabrina late on the setup, but a good finish there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So Sabrina really able to take advantage. Once they switched back to Kim being on the left side there, really started to move Kim around a little bit and got those pop-ups into the middle.
Yeah, they did. They felt way more clear on their game plan, it seemed. Like you said, with Kim on that left side.
All
Surprised we didn't see a stack.
Yeah, I mean, again, like they were really mixing it up well early, but you know, the West Coast Wolverines able to withstand the storm here, and we are going to have a little bit of a replay here. We're going to see this nice ball. So Sabrina pushing that ball, maybe a little middle there, but then right here, starting to work Kim a little wider. Here we go. And getting that ball so that she can get set up on her forehand.
Yeah.
It's a great play set up by Sabrina. All right, so we have the West Coast Wolverines taking the first game of match number 5. Gentlemen warming up. We're going to grab a quick message from one of our sponsors and we'll be right back.
Preparing to leave it all on the court. Every ounce of energy. The work that brought you here, to this moment, to this place. Can you play your best game after game? Nothing is given, so give your all. Own the court. Be the one who just won't quit, because settling isn't an option. It's your choice. It's your time. Play your best with Onyx.
Thank you to Pickle Roll. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickle Roll is going to be a big part of our future.
It starts right here.
All right, we are back. Event number 2, day number 1, match number 5, game number 2. Cam Taylor, Sarah McInnes. We are here with the West Coast Wolverines. We have Joelle Pelche playing right side for the Wolverines with the great mustache, and Jonas Dowler playing left side, getting into some matches here. Then we have Nathan Choi. Whoa, watch out. Nathan Choi and Doll Beer, the Beast Bandall, playing right side. This should be a fun one.
This should be a great. I'm expecting pace, power, creativity,
Emotion.
emotion.
Oh!
That ball just dancing on the net cord, saying no to Jonas.
Yeah, and just 4 huge individuals on the court, too.
They're talking about they're tiny.
Yeah. I mean, when Joel's the smallest guy on the court, that's saying something.
Yeah, no kidding. Jonas will go down as the player with the largest wingspan.
Oh, yes.
Great.
Pretty close. Delbier's got a pretty big wingspan as well.
Sure. Okay, whoever wins this game has the biggest wingspan.
All right. Battle on. Smash out to an early 4-1 lead here. Oh, pretty confident call on a close ball. I know I was talking to Delbier earlier, you know, and one of the things that we highlighted in Mississauga was how he was struggling to move a little bit. And he was saying his back feels way better this weekend. So, yeah, he was commenting on how good he feels and how much more free he's able to move this weekend, which is great.
Oh, that's good to hear. Oh,
nice speed up there by Jonas. Nathan Troy looked like he got caught off a little off guard there, kind of chopping at that ball. Both teams just kind of feeling each other out here a little bit. 5-4 smash up.
Okay, nice fast hands here.
Oh yeah. Oh, Joel with the stare down at Nathan Troy last. So, a little bit of history between Joel and Nathan Troy. Nathan Troy with the infamous paddle toss in Mississauga, and Joel matching it with his paddle toss of his own.
Oh boy.
So, be interesting to see those two going head to head a little bit more in this game.
It just shows how much they care. Right? They want the wins for their team. They want to represent pickleball well. They want to, yeah, it's just good pickleball here. Oh, yeah.
Delbier is definitely moving better.
Okay, listen, if my head was down and I send up like a floater and then I see Delbier crashing the net, I mean, my weight's going back. It shouldn't, but my weight's going backwards.
Oh, yeah. So I think this might be Jonas's first match of the weekend. You can see he's still trying to settle into a groove here.
Yeah.
Just looking a little out of sorts. That's better. Yeah, great job getting low there. Good patience by Jonas.
It's hard to come off the bench.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like you said, sitting all day, watching your peers all day, and then expected to perform like them.
Yeah. Yeah, and again, like this is a pretty big weekend for both these teams. The Smash specifically did not have a great overall results. Did not have great overall results, you know, at Mississauga, you know, finishing in the bottom half of the standings, and the Wolverines again finishing the top half, but not where they wanted. But both these teams out to 2-1 starts here this weekend, and yeah, neither one of them ready to give up here yet.
Shot right through the middle.
Going to be a good one on court 3 coming up. If you have the opportunity to tune in on CNPL, we have the Northern Rollers and the Toronto United Pickleball Club. Mama Kawamoto will be quite divided in that one. Oh. And then on court 2, we have the Prairie Pronghorns versus the Montreal Lions, who are just coming off a tough Dreambreaker defeat there against the Toronto United Pickleball Club.
Yeah. I'm not sure who chose the lineup for that Dreambreaker, but they had girl versus guy, guy versus girl. It was quite a mix-up tiebreaker. I love seeing that.
Yeah, it makes for fun. The crowd gets into it. The players get into it. And it's got to be so hard to come off an emotional tie-breaking match like that, where you're just living and dying with every point, and then right away you're into another match.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
10-10.
Oh, to pickleball, folks. Yeah. That was a big wind-up, a big telltale.
Yeah, definitely gave it away, but also tried to do too much with it. I mean, just got to be into the body there. Jonas definitely settling in here a little bit. Trying to be a little fine there, but definitely moving and playing a lot better here. Wolverine's able to crawl back. They're down 4 early, but tied this thing up at 11s. Wow, Dalbeer.
Yeah, great work by Dalbeer. Oh, man. Nathan knew it, but he just came around, his wrist turned around.
Yeah, he's kind of got that badminton chop at it to knock down, right? He's got to really try to stay on top of that ball.
Yep.
He's definitely on it. Great ATP there by Jonas. Dalbeer just unable to pull it back in. 13-11, Wolverines on a little run here. Oh, Joel thought that one was going over for sure.
Yeah, he had the pedal on the gas for sure. Oh, oh my gosh. He had his foot on the gas pedal.
He definitely had his pedal on the gas, that's for sure.
I never claimed to be well-spoken, Cam.
13-12, 13-13. Yeah, Jonas all over that ball now at the net, playing really well on the volleys now. Settled into the skill. Oh no! See, what I don't like there is there was no conversation between the two of them as to what you would do next.
There was not. There was just some positive comments from the bench from Otto.
Yeah.
But yeah, it really doesn't distinguish anything for the future.
Yeah. Like who's taking that next time? Oh, Dalbeer though, hanging in there. Two huge dudes going line to line at each other there. Yeah. So I really like that ball by Jonas. Like, it's almost inviting Troy to speed that one up. I think we're going to see a timeout here by...
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, we're going to have a timeout taken there by the coach of the East Toronto Smash. But I really like that ball by Jonas, who's playing that ball almost high enough that Troy wants to speed it up, but Joel being so good on the counter and the hands that... And we might see it here in this replay here. So Jonas on the serve here. So we're getting into a pretty nice dinking rally here. And you can see he leaves one, so nice high quality balls here, leaves one up just a little bit here on this next one, I think. Right there that Nathan wants to attack, but able to just force the pop up there where Troy's under so much pressure that he feels like he has to kind of rush out of that rally. I think that's a great ball, and Jonas, I think, left that one up a little bit on purpose.
I think so, and he had Troy reaching in a certain way where Troy only had one place to go.
Right.
And that's also how, Joel was sitting so ready for that shot. Yeah. Very intentional play by the Wolverines.
Oh, no.
As new teammates, I would want to see that camaraderie, right, after a play like that.
Yeah. It's a nice low ball response there. And again, the risk of, especially a guy of Dalbeer's size, is that you can get stuck a little upright, right? And those low balls can really put a lot of pressure on him. Nathan doing a great job getting low there. Pretty nice answer by the Smash here out of their timeout. 16-17. Nathan's sitting on those ones nice.
Yeah. Yeah, he likes those rallies for sure.
All right, 18-18. The boys just exchanging blows here.
Troy's on good behavior this weekend so far. It's been fairly quiet.
$9-18. Wolverines up. Uh-oh. Not the time.
Really not the time. Oh my gosh, 19-19.
Oh no! Dalbeer got the ball that he wanted. 2019. Double freeze here.
Wow.
Jonas with a great play at the end there.
Yeah.
And you can really see the Wolverine strategy to start to keep that ball away from Nathan. They're really targeting Dalbeer.
Yeah.
You know, one of the things Dalbeer's got to try to do is use his length there. I think he got stuck on a couple points, like trying to take the ball out of the air, but backing up passively, which was really allowing the Wolverines to drop to him. Right, you can see it here. Right, backing up on that ball and then allowing Jonas to go. He's got to try to find the confidence to take that ball out of the air, not let them come forward so aggressively.
I fully agree. Wolverines taking a 2-0 lead.
2-0 lead. You know, down to the mixed matches here for the Smash. Got to win both of them to force this tiebreaker. But yeah, Wolverines up 2-0. We're going to grab a quick message from one of our sponsors, and we will be right back.
Don't say I didn't warn you. You're gonna know my name. I know that you ain't ready. I'm not just anybody. I know that you ain't ready. You're gonna know my name. You're gonna know my name.
All right, we are back with game number 3 of match number 5. Wolverines out to a 2-0 lead here in this match, taking both the men's and the women's match. And then we have the first mixed match going here. Natalie Araya playing right side, Jonas Daller, two players very familiar with each other of the Wolverines. Even though they're West Coast representing, they both play out of One Health Club in Mississauga, Ontario. And then we have Dalbeer, the Beast Bondal, playing left side. Reese Toronto Smash and Christina Chin playing right side. Oh, cheeky.
Making good use of that net board.
Yeah, and allowing her to kind of be a little deceptive on that. She does that outside to inside so well.
Yeah. That's mostly from her tennis background, I think. Side switch in the moment of the rally.
Yeah. Oh, good hands.
Dalbeer.
Whoa! There we go. Dalbeer trying to make a statement.
Yep, I think it did.
All right, 3-2. Oh. right, so Dalbier and Christina 4-3 here, I believe. Again, both teams trying to feel each other out here, but Dalbier and Christina looking pretty good so far. Oh, that's a great touch. Oh, wow. Great movement by the smash. You can definitely see Dalbier's feeling much better this
For
weekend.
sure, yeah. It's like night and day difference.
Yeah. His crash there, and I mean, I love the aggressiveness of the movement by these teams. Oh, because I mean, you stay back, and there's all these ideas about staying back, you know, waiting for the right ball, but sometimes it's about going forward and forcing the issue a little bit at this level.
Right, exactly. Exactly what he just did there.
Woo! Her drive is great.
He probably could have let that go and had a different outcome.
I think it's tough because to me it looks like she's outside in so many of those balls that, you know, your natural inclination is to move to his left to get out of the way of it, and it's coming into the body. Good communication there between Christina and Dalbier.
Again, good communication, but
It doesn't help that it sounds like he's a mountain man shouting from the. Christina looks scared on his out call.
just looks stunned.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got through it. Yeah.
6-7 smash on serve here. And then that's the risk of that ball with Natalie, because she still has that little bit of a tennis swing there that sometimes that ball can get a little deep and late in her swing. But I mean, she's been pretty effective today.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, Christina.
Speaking of late,
She was there. I love that movement. I love the drive to Dalbier.
her footwork was there, but yeah,
Yep.
her paddle just came up a little late.
Yeah. And I think that's the one advantage, one of the advantages that East Toronto Smash have in this matchup is even if they return to Dalbier to keep him back, Christina moves forward so confidently. And yeah, that's going to be one they're going to want back. Nice composure there by Dalbier.
It's only been a few cross-court dinking rallies so far in this game against, you know, Christina versus Natalie, but Natalie not showing too much patience to stay in.
Jonas just caught stretching just a little bit there. Yeah, he's got to really commit to staying in that rally a little bit longer. All right, smash on a run here, 10-8. Dalbier.
What a move.
Looking nimble. Oh, good touch. Oh no.
Too bad, really too bad. Okay, so that's the third or fourth time I've seen Natalie cut.
Oh yeah, she's cutting hard on that volley.
It's really hard, and it's drawing Christina in. And Christina's got the footwork to get there.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'd like to see her develop, you know, another tool there where she does have the opportunity to push back on that and then maybe try that cross court, that cut one.
Yeah, I agree.
Because I mean, with the way that Dalbier and Christina can drive that ball, I mean, they're going to start to pick up on that and use that as a way to come forward, right?
Exactly.
Jonas wants that one back. All right. 10-13. Good hands. Oh, what a ball by Natalie. what a ball. Look forward to seeing that one again. Oh, Jonas, doesn't have to be that fine, my man. And again, like, I think that's an experience thing and maybe an opportunity to look back in video. Like, in the men's match, Dalbier's backing up on so many balls that forcing your third to that level of fine that you're missing, right, is a mistake. All right, we're going to see that inside out there by Natalie. What a ball. I love that replay in the live look there. That's great.
That's great, yeah.
Upgrade. Yeah. See Dalbier backing up on that ball again. That's something that a good player needs to pick up on.
Oh,
right?
yeah,
That's got to be something that, hey, we have an opportunity to drop here and to come forward, and our drops don't have to be that good.
Yeah.
And then you can continue to push the limit there a little bit on them.
Oh, it's actually throwing off his timing, like, right? Like, for that next shot.
Yeah.
He's just kind of looking from behind.
15-13. Oh, Natalie, I think saw Dalbier going. Yeah, and maybe changed her mind or changed where she was going with that.
Yep, it does apply additional pressure, just that extra movement, setting up and turning.
Uh-oh. Jonas with some emotion there. Pretty good ladies match going on here in the court number 2. A lot of long rallies. Montreal Lions and Prairie Pronghorns. Again, check it out on the CNPL YouTube channel, court number 2. On court number 3, we have the Northern Rollers versus Toronto United Pickleball Club. Both teams coming off huge victories. Okay, the boys' turn. Wow, nice good body control and composure there by Jonas. And another extremely long rally on court 2. Oh, man.
Fight and earn every point.
15-16 here. Good hands. Watch out. East Toronto smash in a must-win situation here.
Well, I'm surprised Jonas didn't try to go for it between the legs on that last shot.
I don't think he expected the ball to come from Dalbier.
All right.
Looked like his paddle was just way out.
There it is again.
Yeah, you can see they've really coming in and committing to coming in off the drive now. Oh, same play. Dalbier with the stare down. Channeling his best Nathan Choi. Yeah, absolutely. Looking into the booth, firing it up. Definitely playing and moving better this weekend. A lot more confidence out there. And he looks good in pink.
Yeah, he's so well coordinated.
Fashion and function.
Exactly.
All right, Wolverines here trying to dig deep, down 16-18 on serve. Oh, cheeky.
Smart play. And some sass at the end of it.
It's a good ball. It's a great deep ball there by Jonas. Again, I think that's a ball they got to look for off the thirds too.
I would agree. I think like Jonas is recognizing that Dalbier is not afraid of anything around his chest height, waist height. So he's keeping it low at the shoe bases.
Oh, she had him.
Oh, she went for
The no look, yeah.
Two-handed roll.
Yeah, off the rise too. It's a tough ball, but
Down 3 points.
definitely would have been the highlight reel play. Gotta love the confidence to try it. Oh, seeing the I formation again. Oh, Dalbier. Points over here again. Fired up, so Dalbier and Christina Chin playing a heck of a match to force this to game number 4. Down 2-1. We're going to see Nathan Choi and Kim Layton coming out. Well, that's pretty good. Sabrina Lamb, Joelle Pelche coming out. Smash answering here, 21-17. We're going to see a nice little replay here. Let's see which one we got here. All right, so this might be the finishing shot by Dalbeer, looking to try to get involved. Oh, here it comes. Here he comes. Watch out for Dalbeer. Oh, yeah.
Boom.
And we've seen a lot of that this weekend with one of the players hanging back, forcing, giving somebody a look, and then that front player trying to get involved there as much as possible.
Yeah, I like to see it, right? It's been setting up for some really aggressive finishing shots. So really quickly, the second line of the mixed teams are warming up. They really only have about 1 minute to warm up before they have to jump right into this game. This is a must-win scenario.
For the East Toronto Smash.
That's right. And if they do,
tiebreak.
would that?
Number 4.
That would be number 4 for us for the day.
Yeah.
Just on court 1, that is.
Just on court 1 alone. It's okay. I think we're a little ahead of the other courts too. The court number 3 is a little behind with that epic tiebreak match that they just had. So we're going to have Nathan Choi, again from Vancouver, representing the East Toronto Smash, and Kim Layton of the East Toronto Smash from Calgary, Alberta, playing right side. Joelle Pelche, the mustache assassin, playing left side for the West Coast Wolverines from Red Deer, Alberta, and then Sabrina Lamb from Vancouver as well, playing right side. Nice drop there. Yeah, Sabrina's going to have to be able to win that rally, or at least stay in that rally for them to have a chance here. Kim's very comfortable there, and Nathan's going to be very aggressive straight across from her. It's going to be a tough matchup for Joelle and Sabrina, I think.
Yeah, Joelle has gas in his tank. He's going to probably expending it, a lot of it here.
Yeah, I wonder if the strategy from Coach Mike on the bench there is like, Haddo's sitting this one, you're sitting the next one. Don't leave anything out there. Right.
Yeah.
And I mean, right now it looks like Joelle is fighting that a little bit, because that's 2 balls that should have been his in this mixed match, I think. So I mean, as a coach, if that hasn't been said, that might be a pretty quick timeout here if a couple more of those happen. Oh no.
Oh, yes.
Wow.
Oh, yes.
ATP defensive lob. Just how they draw it up. Yeah. See if he can ride some momentum there. Down 2-3 here.
Just trying to be really fine.
Oh, look at that defensive lob by Joelle. And just the slump of the shoulders by Choi.
Head up, Nathan.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah, not surprising that Nathan made that kind of a shot.
Yeah, I think it's a good time for it. Again, that's all right. So we're going to see that quick timeout that we were kind of calling for there. Smash up 5-2. I think Joelle's got to take a minute there, regroup. He's going to have to get a whole lot more aggressive if this is going to turn around for the Wolverines.
Yeah, and I think through Sabrina's dinks, they can find a way to get him involved a little bit more. Instead of dinking maybe through the tee, putting it over to Kim's right foot is probably a stronger move.
Yeah, definitely trying to get Kim to push a ball back to Joelle so that he can get involved a little bit more in that rally.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and you might even look at if Sabrina's feeling uncomfortable and how wide she's getting pushed, they might look at changing sides to go straight off on Kim at some point. But Kim's so dangerous with her length there as well.
She really is. I mean, that girl can Ernie on 1 foot. I don't know.
This is a tough match. This is a tough matchup for the Wolverines here. 5-2 here for the smash. There's Sabrina, great job holding her ground there, well done. All right, let's see if they can make a statement here coming out of the timeout. Uh-oh.
Oh. Yeah, like Nathan's just getting creative on Sabrina, and it's working.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, and I mean, but the unfortunate part is that Sabrina's high ball gave Nathan the chance to do that there.
For sure. But I mean, what's happening is like she's not being allowed to settle in to any kind of rhythm.
There's Joel. Yeah, Joel,
Yeah,
that's got
much
it. Yeah,
better.
exactly. Yeah, that's going to be their only chance to win here is to really try to get involved there in those ones.
Yeah. Listen, sometimes it just takes a few rallies and then, the player reminds himself that they're there, right? You got to play in the present.
Right on. 7-4 smash, still up 3 here. So I think that's where the concern becomes there. So Joel definitely taking that first ball, but then he's got to be ready to take that second ball as well because he's established that lane there.
It almost looked like Sabrina was reapproaching the non-volley line after that first shot. Let's give him a little bit more space to kind of finish off the point before reapproaching.
Right on. 8-4.
There goes another ball. Shout out to Onyx and Durafast.
9-4.
It's there.
Oh, he was indecisive on it. That ball was going to be in, it looked like.
Yeah, it was higher and slower also than what he was expecting.
Oh, for sure. And deeper, right? Like, it just kind of looked like he got caught off guard there.
All right, time to make some moves for the Wolverines. They're down 5-10. Even though it was a roll and it was heading down, Sabrina's attacking through the middle on Kim.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Get a ball ready. Oh,
yes,
such
smart.
a good play. Great softening of the ball there.
Yeah.
All right, 6-11. Time for the Wolverines to dig deep here. Yeah, Sabrina's got to be ready to play that ball. Yeah, she did not look prepared to get that.
The owl can only cushion so much.
Well, yeah, I mean, she looked surprised. That ball was right at her.
She did.
Yeah. Great get by Kim on that overhead smash here.
Yeah, I mean, if I was Nathan, I'd be returning back to Sabrina as well, right, after that last third.
Yep, for sure.
There it is. Oh, boy.
Yeah, she's just looking a little indecisive in her decision-making, in her movement. I think you got to try, like if I'm Joel, I'm out there, got to try to get her a little more confident.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, great pickups. Yeah, great job by Kim.
Really keeping Joel honest on his left lane.
Yeah.
He looks checked out at the moment.
– 14-18 smash here. Trying to force the tiebreaker. Kim still willing to go right at Joel.
Mm-hmm.
Right there. Mm-hmm. Nice ball. Oh! Kim Layton fired up.
She loves that play.
Yeah, what a great setup there. What a great time for that.
Yeah, it's kind of driving that.
Yeah, I love to see the confidence by Kim to go behind Joelle. Like, that's such a good ball.
What a cleaner. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And you can just see, like, the really tough for the Wolverines to have an answer here. Like, Kim and Nathan are playing really well.
They are.
Oh, got away with one there.
All right, let's see if this rally can get them into double digits.
All right.
I was a little surprised that Kim didn't do more with that shot.
Yeah. Kind of seemed a little passive off her paddle there.
Yep.
All right. Oh, 127, 141 for the Wolverines.
Wow.
135, 129. Oh boy. And the board just goes away. Joelle very wary of the ball getting behind him now.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. You know, I get what Nathan's trying to do there by getting involved in that.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to do something more than that. Kim's working her ass off there.
Right. There's a stab right off the chest of Leighton.
All right, so we're going to see a timeout being forced here by the Wolverines, which is great. I think we're at 12-16, the Wolverines coming in here. A nice little couple point sequence there to tighten this up. But the smash still looking pretty comfortable.
They are.
So, I mean, again, like we're talking about how tough this matchup is for the Wolverines. Like, what does Sabrina and Joelle have to do here to try to get back into this?
Yeah, I think they absolutely need to. They need to just have a little, show some more restraint on their putaways and be more patient to stay in the rally longer. You know, they were giving just a little too many looks for Nathan and Kim.
Right.
So higher sitting balls, they've got to clean that up, which they started to do. Nathan looks a little more present. Joelle looks a little more present.
Yeah.
In the rally as well, which is great. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I like that last look by Sabrina there because she just had been so passive in regards to the dinking rallies there. I like her mixing that up as well. I mean, I like her taking a few more shots. I'd like to see them figure out their third situation here. She still just looks a little uncomfortable in her movement forward. I'd like to see I would have liked to have seen a more specific plan coming out, like Joelle's taking the third and Sabrina get all the way to the line.
Yeah. Sabrina's way all the way back.
Great hands by Joelle there.
Yeah. I mean, no celebration from him yet. He's just, he knows there's a lot of work left to do.
Right. Yeah, very workmanlike here. Oh boy. Oh man.
Oy.
Yeah, I think Sabrina had 2 chances there in that rally.
Well, Kim had some chances too, like 18-14.
All right. Yeah, she's really stepping back on that ball now.
Oh,
All right, 19-14, forcing the tiebreaker here. Smash looking to force it. Jonas get moving on the bench.
Smash not really concerned with higher thirds. Like they're still making their way up to the line despite that.
Yeah.
I like it.
Well, I mean, especially, you know, the tendency being that Sabrina, like same when they were targeting, when Jonas and them were targeting Dalbeer. Like, I mean, the tendency is that Sabrina's stepping back on that ball.
Yeah.
So, I mean, they can get away with it a little bit. Kim's really moving that ball around nice.
Yeah, and so something that Serena's doing with her timing is she's taking the ball right off the bounce.
Yeah.
Could be a product of some slower footwork as the day's going on.
Oh, for sure.
It's causing the ball to pop up.
Yeah. And I mean, you know, the other thing that we're commenting, like Nathan and Kim are really playing the balls in tough spots.
Yeah.
Right. So I mean, it's not just about being tired; it's about being worked to spots that maybe you're not having to. Oh.
Yeah, and less options.
Yeah, and you're not used to having to work that far, and you're being forced into uncomfortable situations.
Yeah.
All right, so the smash fight all the way back to force our fourth tiebreaker. This is even at 2-2. We have the Wolverines having taken the first two men's and women's match, and now we have the Smash fighting to win both mixed matches. We're going to see a singles tiebreaker coming up after a quick message from one of our, after this replay.
All right.
All right.
Here we go. Let's take a look.
Let's see what we got here.
Clean drive from Nathan. Getting onto the line.
Yeah, so again, some great movement by Kim, pushing Serena around a little bit.
There it is.
Thank you to Pickleball. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickleball is going to be a big part of our future.
It starts right here.
All right, so we are in game number 5 here, singles tiebreaker between Dalbeer and Joelle Peltier. All right, so if you're first time seeing a singles tiebreaker, we still play rally points. They play pods of 3 where they're going to play 3 points against each other, and then the next teammate's going to come out and they're going to play 3 points against the next partnership coming off. And lineups are set prior. Singles, it gets pretty exciting. I'm expecting to see a lot of emotion off both benches here in our 4th tiebreak of the day. But Joelle with a quick start here, taking 2 of 3 against Dalbeer. All right, Nathan answering back quick.
One's going for straight up winners.
Yeah, again, like not a lot of, like from the guys, I don't think Joelle and well, Jonas plays quite a bit of singles, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then we have Nathan and Dalbeer who don't play a lot of singles. Wow. What a shot by Jonas.
All right, so we've got Christina Chen, who's experienced in singles. Natalie Araya, who comes from tennis.
Yeah, I mean, this should be a good matchup.
Christina electing to stay back and not approaching off the return. Still back. Might approach now, yeah. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's tough. Like, Natalie's ground strokes are so good, and I mean, it's not a great approach from the middle, especially with how deadly her backhand is.
And there was hesitation, too.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're fighting that instinct to want to come forward.
Yeah. Oh, there's a cut.
Yeah.
Wow, that slice working in her favor.
All right. 47, 40, 51 to 2.
Wow, magic points.
Magic points. That was so good. Can she go for the sweep? Coming forward. Oh,
No,
tried to do
she
too much
doesn't.
with that. Again, I think that's an execution mistake. There's no reason to be coming forward with your paddle down there. 3-6. Kim Layton versus Sabrina Lamb.
Kim also playing a decent amount of singles. Oh,
It's a big point there for Sabrina.
it is.
Yeah,
Yeah,
find a
in
little
terms of-
confidence in this.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, I think she's got her goal here being to win 1 of 3 every time against Kim. If she can steal 2 here, even better.
She's got a great two-way actually, right?
Yeah.
So she keeps putting pressure. Oh.
Good ball. Oh no. Oh, no. Oh! Great overhead attack there by Kim. 4-7. Oh, good return by Sabrina.
She gets 2 of them.
Great job.
All right, back to the top of the lineup.
So Wolverine's pretty happy with that first run through, taking 2 out of 3 in every one. Oh, nice composure there by Dalbeer.
Really nice.
Yeah.
One, especially with his reach and maneuverability, if he can just stay calm, he's getting to 90-95% of these balls.
All right. Joelle Pelche winning that one back, so even here at 1-1. Oh, he had it.
Hooked the shot just a little bit wide.
Dalbeer will take that, confidently saying that was nowhere close. 6-9.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, Jonas with a great setup ball there. Oh wow, oh wow, oh wow.
Oh, jeez, this is a crazy point.
Jonas. All right, so we're gonna have a quick side change here. 11-6. I know Sarah, our biggest fans, are watching at home and looking for a shout out. So we have Colby and Clark watching at home, as well as they have friends over. Avery and Kaylin are watching as well. So hi ladies, thank you for watching.
Hey girls. Colleen, Colby, and Clark.
Right, and Avery and Kaylin and Brittany are watching as well. But yes, family of C's.
Was that planned?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, obviously, yeah.
And then our poor dog Mo.
And then there's Mo. That ball's wide or long.
Jonas with a quick shout back at Nathan Choi.
All right.
12-6. Wolverines looking to push Christina, electing to stay back again, allowing Natalie to come in. Oh my goodness! Holy moly!
13-6.
Oh, that ball just jumped. So Natalie, again, like, I think she just has to be a little bit more aware of her positioning on the court. She's so dangerous with that ball, but the contact has to be out in front of her.
Yeah.
Right, so she should be erring on the side of staying back instead of sneaking in on that.
And you were mentioning, this probably comes from her tennis a little bit. Oh, yeah, that's in.
Wow, great ball.
Really good balls. Christina taking 2 of the 3 points there.
That's huge for her.
It is, yeah.
All right, Sabrina. 8-13.
Kim could make this a really close game.
Yep. Uh-oh. Oh, Kim's got to do more with that ball, I thought.
Well, she's getting lucky. Yeah. She's just getting lucky for sure.
So I think a ball on the court.
Yeah.
So reserve. Great job by our referee team there. Oh
Oops.
no.
Sorry, not sorry.
Sabrina's going to take that.
Yeah, absolutely.
14. Yeah, that's there. Yeah, so that's a great ball by Sabrina there. Great setup on that first one and great roll finish there. Huge. Huge for the Wolverines.
Very safe backhand roll by Delbier, bringing Joelle up to the net.
Oh! Pretty good read by Joelle there, but great presence of mind there by Delbier to get that ball just enough out of his reach.
Yeah. Both teams now in double digits on their score. Down the line passing shot. All right, this hidden ball is giving both players a little bit of a break. $11-15. Oh, all right. Delbier just went 3 for 3. This brings us to a very close game.
Yeah, 15-12 here. Woo! Oh boy.
What a cut. What a cut.
Jonas with a little bit of a smirk there.
Yeah, it's cheeky.
$16-12. Jonas, singles superstar.
That was a great shot.
Oh yeah, he's been playing so good in singles.
Yeah.
Oh, sweeps back. So a great answer by Jonas.
We had a good angle to watch
Yeah, that was
shot.
great.
Natalie could win it right here.
You see a great angle on this.
Oh, just
So good on that backhand to that deep corner.
match point
2012.
one.
Uh-oh.
Match point.
Yeah.
Doesn't get it. All right, Christina saves one, saves our team.
13-20.
Oh, boy.
Great composure there by Kim. Sabrina just trying to get back on serve here for the Wolverines.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. All right,
Kim
Sabrina back on serve.
wants that one back.
Oh, great ball by Kim.
Okay. Again, Joelle can clean this up and win the match if we can get the serve back.
All right, so back on serve here. $20-15. There it goes. Little anticlimactic end there, but the Wolverines fight back after losing 2 mixed matches, going up 2-0 early, but then the Smash storming back, but the Wolverines coming through with a fiery victory here, 21-15 in the singles tiebreak. Yeah, Wolverines moving to 3-1. The Smash dropping to 2-2 this weekend.
But great effort from everyone.
Yeah, great matches all around there.
Yeah.
We're going to see a replay finish here. All right, Cam Taylor here, joined from the CNPL, joined by Natalie Araya and Joelle Peltier, the West Coast Wolverines. That's a pretty exciting finish to that match, Natalie. How did you feel in that singles match?
Oh man, it was so good. I just felt like we all just kind of gave it our all and just played our game, just got it all out there. So feel really good the second time around with this crew. So it's been, it was really good. I think we just brought the fire and it looked really good out there.
Right, and again, what I really like about this format is watching the team dynamics as things kind of go, right? So a great start winning the ladies and then winning the men's match. Mixed matches didn't quite go how you guys wanted to. But Joelle, talk to me about like coming back to the bench there and some of the things that's coming off of your bench and the vibe that you guys have going into the singles and the confidence in yourselves.
Honestly, we weren't sure of the lineup at first for singles going into the Dream Breaker, but seeing how well Natalie played in the first two games in the gender and in the mixed, she had to be our #1 girl in that mixed game, or in that Dream Breaker, and she absolutely showed up. Just hard returns, she was hard to play against, and she honestly carried us to that win in that Dream Breaker.
Yeah, I mean, we were watching that. I mean, Natalie looked unstoppable there, like with the ground strokes and then the coming forward. You must just be so comfortable in that singles match with your tennis background coming in there.
Yeah, well, just the first weekend, didn't really practice too much singles. I just played doubles a little bit more, so I just felt like I took a little more time to work on the singles. Pickleball singles is a little different from tennis singles, but yeah, I just try to bring the stuff that I know from tennis and bring it back. So.
Awesome. And I know weekend one didn't go quite how you guys want, but you're off to a 3-1 start here in Guelph this weekend. What's one of the biggest differences for you this year versus last year, Joelle, and how do you feel about the league overall?
I think last year we obviously had the #1 pick in Angie, and so whenever she got out there, it was expected that she was gonna take on more of the load, and I feel like this year actually we've had a bit more adversity. As a team, we've been super tight. It's been great dynamic, but it's taken a full team effort this year, which I actually think is gonna make us stronger moving forward.
Awesome, perfect. So that's the Wolverines off to a 3-1 start this weekend. Thanks, Joelle and Natalie. Good luck the rest of the weekend. Awesome. So Cam Taylor here for the CNPL. That's the West Coast Wolverines coming off a tie-break win over the East Toronto Smash. We'll be right back with match number 6.
We are thrilled to use the Onyx DuraFast 40 ball for our professional competition. The DuraFast 40 is a seamless one-piece ball designed to produce great response. Onyx, play your best. At the Canadian National Pickleball League, we are delighted to use Pickleball for our professional competition. Their mobile surfaces allow us to bring championship quality courts to any location, ensuring anyone can play pickleball anywhere, anytime. Pickleball, how do you roll? At the Canadian National Pickleball League, we are excited to use the Selkirk Labs 001 Pro Net for our professional competition. The Selkirk Labs 001 Pro Net plays like a permanent net, but remains lightweight and mobile. Selkirk, we are pickleball. At the Canadian National Pickleball League, we are excited to use the Selkirk Labs 001 Pro Net for our professional competition. The
All right, we are back. Event 2, day 1, match 6, game number 1. Top here.
Oh, all right. Good shot, Eugene. Poach.
Poach. Poach is their sponsor. We have the Rush, the Vancouver Rush, playing the East Toronto Smash. So East Toronto Smash, we have Christina Chin, Toronto, Ontario, playing right side. We have Dalbir Bondal from Vancouver playing left side. Eugene Mack from Vancouver as well, playing left side for the Vancouver Rush. And then Jordan Vigna, Montreal, Quebec. Nice little cross section of the country there.
Oh, nice. This is our second last match of the day. And what a day it's been so far.
4 tie breaks on this court.
Woo.
Oh, nice little reset try there.
It's our lucky day.
Yeah, Eugene looking pretty comfortable so far in that rally.
Absolutely. Yeah.
So again, if you're just joining us, we play rally scoring format, dedicated rally scoring. And so a couple things that are a little bit different. Every point is going to have every serve is going to have a point awarded. Whoa, the beast closes that door.
Oh, former teammates.
And then dedicated scoring, you're also going to notice that the players do not switch sides. So the side that they start on is the side that they stay on, unless they elect to switch, which they can do at timeouts or side change. Whoa, Dalbir. Almost came into the booth.
Oh, he touched the net.
Oh, touched the net. Look at the giggle by him, too. Yeah.
Scott Foster's got a hawk eye for this kind of stuff.
He's great second official and a great first official, too, Catherine Cote. So it'll be very interesting to see how Christina starts to handle this cross-court dinking of Jordan Vigna. She's very, very comfortable in that cross-court rally.
Yeah, I would like to see Christina say that, hey, listen, I'll hang with you, but I'm going to do other things as well. Oh.
Yeah, that's a tough ball. Tough ball for Dalbir to be able to handle. Christina kind of set that one up perfectly for Jordan.
It's a little uncharacteristic of Christina.
Yeah, that's 3 or 4 errors in 3 or 4 rallies there from Christina. Just being pushed around by Jordan a little bit.
Yeah.
She's going to have to dig deep to be able to stay in those rallies. Right away, a great drop by Jordan at the same spot.
All right, that's one way to get Jordy off of her forehand dinks.
Oh, Eugene had it.
If I'm not mistaken, did the Vancouver Rush just had a bye? It's possible they just had a bye, meaning they didn't play the last round. So their legs are a little bit fresher. They've had a chance to cool down. Meanwhile, East Toronto Smash is coming off a hot tiebreaker match.
Right. Yeah, and just like we said a few times, like the emotions of these matches, I mean, you're there, you're in it, it's exciting, you're in a dream break, and then all of a sudden you're back to starting 0-0 again.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, Jordan going to the well.
Oh.
And I don't know that she needs to rush out of that.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, woo! And that's a clean winner.
Yeah. Partner on partner crime there. All right, 8-7 smash. So currently, ooh, again he had him again though. So both these two teams just not having the start they want to the season. The Rush only having 2 wins so far, and the Smash towards the bottom of the standings. I mean, one of these teams is going to come out on top here in this one, and Both teams really wanting it to be them to try to set some momentum, for their next match, but also going into tomorrow and heading towards Calgary.
Yeah, definitely. Listen, every team wants to be up in the top, right, of the standings.
Yep.
Teams don't want to have sick teammates, throughout the events. But this happens, and it's about how they can build off of what they've got and give it their best shot.
Right, and the other thing, I mean, I know it's, in regard to the regular season, I mean, we're just finishing day one of the Central split here, and looking forward to the Western split, and a lot of lobs going on.
A lot of lobs.
I don't know at what point it becomes too soon to start looking at, standings and seeding, but, when you get into the finals in Edmonton coming up, you're thinking about potential matchups, and, being the 7 and the 8 seed versus the 6 and the 5th seed totally changes who you play in that first round.
Yeah, it really does. So you're referencing the finals, but there is one more event prior to that, which would be the Western Split.
The Western Split, yeah, at the Calgary Pickleball Center.
All right, we have a timeout from the Vancouver Rush. Down 9-12 in this very first match. The first mixed match we've seen opening up a game or a match.
Yeah. So the first mixed game is coming out.
Yeah. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, probably just a different look. Both these teams looking to shake things up a little bit. We're going to have the East Toronto Smash being the home team here. I mean, again, what do you have to lose on just throwing something different out there?
Yeah.
All right, so the Rush looking to try to regroup here a little bit. Smash taking control of this so far. Settling in nicely.
Didn't need to take that, but her paddle was up and set.
Yeah, you're into that rally.
It's
I mean, half pulling off is probably what got her in trouble there.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's just easier to finish it. See how they've really, oh boy.
Wow, that's like lob number 5 or 6.
Definitely a pretty specific plan there. Talbir looking like a bee was coming at him.
He wanted to crush that ball.
I'm not sure that he saw it clean. Yeah. He looked like me walking through a spider web.
Oh, worst feeling ever.
Oh, absolutely. Get away from me.
Just exhibiting a little bit of impatience. Vigna.
Yeah, they just, Eugene and Jordan just haven't seemed to really settle into this match at all. Dalbeer just trying to force things a little bit there. All right, here we go again. Watch out.
Where's the lob? There it is. Oh.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got to do something there.
I think Jordan's run around to her backhand every single time. So it's like it's muscle memory for her to do that.
Yeah.
But it could be that Eugene tries to shake some of these down at this point.
I mean, me personally, like I'm taking one of those balls out of the air if I'm Eugene.
Right.
Right. Like for me, I'm reading that. Again, like until Christina can prove that she can get behind me as the men's player there.
Yeah.
I'm definitely coming over and taking one of these balls out of the air. Like Eugene's almost like playing that, not going to get that kind of out of principle, where like that's a be a ball. Like he's got to have a presence there, paddle up,
Yes.
making Christina maybe even hit a little bit of a higher lob.
Yes. Yeah.
Right, like, or Jordan's got to do more, because Christina's making that lob off of her forehand, right? Jordan might start pushing that ball to Christina's backhand as well, right? But they've decided to switch here, right? So, to see what that changes, but I think they may have had a different option there as well. Instead of Jordana pushing so wide, might have pushed Christina inside more to her backhand foot.
Well, and they may go back to that for all we know, if this one change doesn't work. She is a little tentative, right?
Yeah, she does look a little uncomfortable right now. Nice rally here. Oh.
That was a really nice rally.
Nice composure there by Jordan to get throw behind.
So the rush in this matchup is the home team, meaning they set their lineup first.
Correct. Yeah, so they would have made the choice to play mixed first and then be able to set their lineups. Oh, sneaky.
Okay, so there's no more lobs, but the middle is exposed and they're punishing it.
Yeah, 2012.
There we
Great
go.
hands by Eugene, going right back at Dalbier there. Good answer. 13-20, got some work to do.
Oh, there's a lot of
spin on that ball. The amount of spin he puts onto his backhand there.
I wonder if his background is table tennis.
Yeah, I think that's a great decision by Jordan there to take that out of the air.
And feeling more confident to do so being on her forehand.
Yeah. Oh. So we're going to see a timeout here taken by the East Toronto Smash. I think this is a good timeout. You can see the Smash feeling a little bit of pressure here to try to end this. The Vancouver Rush making a great comeback here. The freeze is just such an interesting dynamic because the pressure just gets on to that team that gets to 21st, and Dalbier and Christina back-to-back points forcing it.
You know, there was a really big lead though, right, that the Smash had, and although it has cut a little bit, at some point, I feel like Christina and Dalbier is just going to click into them, and they're going to say, listen, we've given them too much. We need to close it out right here, right now.
Right, exactly. And hopefully that's exactly the message coming from Coach Godfrey. cheeky.
Touche.
Wow. That ball jumped.
It really jumped.
All right, here they come. Oh, she had it too. Pretty good read on that.
Yeah.
All right, so
And you see Christina saying to Delbier, let's go, right here.
don't give him another chance.
Right.
Oh boy. It's a pretty specific plan on Jordan to lob her.
The no look.
Yeah, the no-look soft shot though.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so we see Jordan's paddle completely faced up.
She made 4 unreal blocks there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Eugene finished that point, but Jordan, I mean, staying in that rally. Sit on it again. Great fight back here by the Rush. Third opportunity. Great return by Eugene.
Yeah. I think immediately Eugene regretted his placement there.
Yeah.
Oh. Is that a footfall called?
Footfall.
Wow.
Great composure by our referee team to be all over that. Can the Rush make them pay?
We've got a live replay.
And it did look like he was in the no volley zone. Great job by our officiating team.
Yeah, absolutely.
Another good return. Oh, there they go. All right, so East Toronto Smash taking the first mixed game 21-19. 21-19.
Great comeback though from the Vancouver Rush. I think that there is some momentum for them coming into the second mixed match. We're going to see a quick warm-up, and we're going to get right into things here. Cam and I were talking a lot about playing with emotion versus not playing with emotion. We've got some fiery players on the court for this game. It's going to be interesting to see how a player can use that to their advantage. And here we go.
Don't say I didn't warn you. You're gonna know my name. I know that you ain't ready. I'm not just anybody. I know that you ain't ready. You're gonna know my name.
thank you to Pickle Roll. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickle Roll is going to be a big part of our future.
Here we go. We're jumping right into the second game of this match. In the pink and white, we have Nathan Choi and Kim Layton. Yeah, Layton puts that away for an easy point. And then in the white and blue and other colors, we have Sophie Racine and Brett Forsyth for the Vancouver Rush. Nice reset by Kim after a high third. All right, that wins Rush their first point of the game. We're in rally scoring here, folks. Oh yeah, Nathan Choi way too ready for that. And welcome back, Cam.
Thank you. All right. So in the second mixed match, we have Kim Layton playing right side here, Calgary, Alberta. Nathan Choi from Richmond, BC. Oh, Kim's going to want that one back for the East Toronto Smash with their backs to us. It's Sophie Racine and Brett Forsyth from the Vancouver Rush. Sophie Haley from Montreal, Quebec, and then with Brett Forsyth. I think he's still, I know he's from Kamloops. I know they were moving to Vancouver. I don't know where they are at in that process, but right now he's an everywhere man.
Working very hard to build up his pickleball brand. So far, we're seeing pretty conventional points for mixed play. Both teams.
Oh, we're going to have a quick timeout here by Sophie.
Yeah, that's two missed forehand roll dinks in a row for her.
Yeah, something going on there. She looks uncomfortable. Quickly took off her glasses. Yeah, just needs a moment to reset here, I think.
Well, she knows those are the shots not to be missed. She probably doesn't normally miss them very often anyway.
Yeah, Brett Forsyth there, right into the meeting there, giving some positive feedback there. It looks like to Sophie. You know, the Rush again. Oh, I love to see the hug on the court there. That's great. Yeah, I think that's great sportsmanship. Yeah, Brett and Sophie. You know, the Rush staying very positive in spite of some of the outcomes that they're not looking for here, but you know, really looking to turn their season around.
I wanted to catch that ball.
Yeah, I wanted you to catch it.
Thanks. I'm a little too short.
Kim sitting on that too, reading that well on the line there, ready for that first ball. Oh, Sophie. Whoa. 10-3 smash up. All right, time for Sophie to dig deep here.
Yes,
on
it
serve,
is.
4-10.
Right here, right
Yep.
now. Oh, yep. That's an 80-20.
80-20.
Yeah. Maybe a 90-10.
Maybe 100-0.
I saw 1 foot closer to the center line than the other.
Got a long reach. That's it. Oh, again.
Oh, there's an 80-20 for sure.
Oh, the net cord saved them there.
It did. Oh. Okay.
Great call, Scott Foster.
He's on top of it.
Dynamite on like very out of sequence calls. You know, calling Dalbeer on touching the net post on a missed Ernie. Kim passing the plane there. Yeah, Scott Foster doing a job, putting in work. Oh, all over it in the replay there. You could see instantaneously all over that.
Yeah, so for anyone who's not familiar,
Go ahead.
go ahead.
No,
shout,
you, all
shout
you.
out.
No,
Shout
all
her out.
you do you.
Well, I was just going to explain that whether it's an Ernie or Ernie attempt, the player can't cross over that plane or center of the court, which is pretty hard to do when you're jumping through the air. Oh, a miscommunication through the middle. That is one that both players want back, for sure. That's tough.
Woo! Good drive by Sophie there.
Yeah. There she is, digging deep. We got 9-12. Rush hitting 10 points and down by 2.
So, I mean, the Rush have to be pretty happy with where they're at right now. You know, definitely probably not feeling like they've played their best pickleball, but only being down 2 in this game.
Oops.
I'm really liking Brett's game this weekend so far.
There's a lot of composure. Actually, I'm thinking to all 4 people right now. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I've never seen Brett move like that. You know, playing with a lot of confidence, with a lot of conviction on the court. Yeah, he's all over it. This is good to see. Kim shutting the door there.
Yeah, she found a wide open space.
I mean, that's the risk of, you know, Brett moving in there and looking to take that ball. He's got to be more aware of where that speed up's going.
And doing it with a 2-handed backhand, pulling that paddle over to the right side of his body when he needs to be on his backhand covering the line.
Wants that one back.
Goodness. Off the head
Into the booth, into the booth.
of my fellow commentator. Oh boy.
Yeah, just falling apart here a little bit. Wheels coming off.
Yeah, easy points.
Okay.
Yep. Yep, that's
Nice shot there, nice
That was
shot.
a great shot.
Playing with a little life, maybe still. (13, 17). Hey, Rush will take it. Making another comeback here. Came up a little short in the first mixed match. See what they can do here. Uh-oh.
Check that ball.
Yeah. Nathan asking for a quick ball check there.
Yeah, makes sense.
It's honestly so it's not good. It's not good. But when I'm in a crowd, that's
It's a tough ball.
Yeah. Tough part of the game for that one, too.
Yeah. And it's just relentless. I mean, there's just nowhere to hide, especially in the mixed match, right? You just can't really box out too much. They continue to target there. All you can really do is dig deep here. And I mean, the Rush have another chance here. Woo!
Oh,
unlucky skip off the net there. Corey Osborne doing his best Andy Taylor there again.
Oh, yeah.
Behind the back, between the legs.
Love it. Love to see it.
We have a timeout taken here by the Rush, down 20 to 15.
Yep, smart timeout. May as well use it.
Can't take it with you. Grab it.
All right, let's take a look at this replay.
Oh, just jumping off the net there.
And you know what? Vancouver Rush should just be in no rush
Do.
to earn points, to get through the end of this game, right? Like, it is East Toronto Smash who wants to see the end of this game and quick.
Right, we've seen it all week, all day so far. The you know, the pressure being on the team that's getting to 21st, and we've seen all kinds of comebacks.
Nice touch. Oh yeah, that's a good spot. I like that change up.
And you know, hey, got some life here. A couple serves, couple holds.
Speed up was just too high and actually not enough pace on it. And unfortunately, it looked like Sophie was stuck in her follow through a little bit. So when Nathan countered, she had nothing.
Yeah, and he was just sitting right on that.
Sitting on it. And she had nothing to counter that counter.
Oh, good response there by her though.
Oh.
Hey, okay.
That's a big point.
That's huge. Where's that been all game?
She's like in my back pocket.
Yeah, just hanging it out here for the comeback. Uh-oh.
She's there. Oh, that ball's in. Oh, wow, what a funky rally.
Yeah, and I mean, I like the air on the side of sportsmanship there, playing that ball. But I hated to end the game on that point.
Nice drop.
Yeah, really nice. It's back. Yeah, like if that was the best Sophie forehand roll shots, right, of the whole game so far.
Yeah.
Yeah, 19-20.
Really nice setup for Brett.
Yeah. Another double freeze. Rush coming all the way back again in the mixed match here. You know, down 6+ points in both mixed matches, forcing the double freeze in both. Forcing the smash to take a timeout.
When you talk about this serving freeze, I mean, really, as long as the team that's down and not at the 20 points earns points, like there's no threat of the game ending. And that's where you're saying it, how it plays mind games when you're at the freeze, trying to close out the game.
Yeah, yeah, and I mean we've seen it all weekend, right? All days, well, we will see it all weekend. Just the pressure that gets put on that team that gets there first.
I mean, at the end of the day, of course, a team wants to get there first. Let's not be mistaken. But here we are. We're at 19-20. This is a double freeze situation.
And a little switchy poo pants here from the Kim Layton and Nathan Choi, just to give a different look.
Why not?
Oh, no. Kim doing her job. Big counter here. I mean, I think part of this is about getting Nathan on serve, too.
Right. I mean, he didn't do anything big on that serve, but I see the point.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah.
Sophie. You know, the game doesn't start at 18-20, Sophie, right? It starts at 0-0.
Better late than never.
All right, here we go.
Very nice forehand rolls here.
Oh, no.
I think she changed her mind.
Yeah, I think she was going to go one more wide on Nathan.
Yep. And saw him kind of leaning and, yeah. Oh,
So I think that's the pressure of his deep serve there. Like, I like them giving a different look there.
Yeah.
But I mean, a great fight back at the rush. You just hate to see them come back twice. And, you know, there's always that sports adage, like, would you rather get blown out or would you rather lose by 1 or 2?
You want to lose by 1 or 2 on paper.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, the rush in both mixed matches, losing 21-19 after being down 6+ points. Looks like we're going to see the ladies match here next. We're going to grab a quick break and a message from one of our sponsors, and we will be right back.
At the Canadian National Pickleball League, we are thrilled to use the Onyx DuraFast 40 ball for our professional competition. Back in match number 6 of the day. Game number 3, East Toronto Smash out to an early 2-0 lead. Vancouver Rush looking to try to answer here. We have Sophia Racine playing right side, Jordan Vigna playing left side, Christina Chin playing the right side for the East Toronto Smash, and Kim Layton playing left side. Oh boy. Oh, almost a great catch by Sophie.
Scott was watching it, her feet so intensely. Jordan taking 100% of those balls?
Yeah.
Whoops.
All right, 2-2 here. Yeah, so Sophie, needs to really build off that momentum of the finish of that mixed match to, in a must-win game here, the ladies' game for the Vancouver Rush.
Yeah, I would think so.
Well, oh no. Just trying to be a little too fine there, I think.
Yeah, Christina's dink got Sophie a little bit deeper into the court, so I think she was trying to make that a really perfect dink back. Buy yourself time to recover the kitchen. That's a nice setup. That's good.
All right. He's trying to smash her. Ball on the court there. 4-4 here. Let's see where this return goes. They've been hitting 3 of the last 4 have gone to Kim on those return serves.
I think that's the right play. Oh, there it is.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Okay, nice defense.
Yeah, worked their way back up again.
Oh.
Jordan got the ball she wanted again, I think.
She did.
Yeah.
She did. But, Christina Kim stayed very composed for that whole time.
I think that's a shot Sophie has to build off of there on that ball and recognize, her shot doesn't always have to be that good. And if Christina's going to hang back there, which she, again, has a tendency to do, to let that ball bounce, I think, playing so many balls into the net is a mistake there, with just recognizing the opportunity.
Hopefully, and I'm sure that's something that the bench is observing. And this is what I like about team play. It's just how much that bench can help you and your partner through a game.
And this is where we saw in the last match with the East Toronto Smash, with Kim being a little bit exposed on that backhand side when she's playing left.
Yep.
We'll see if they make an adjustment here. If that continues, Jordan able to take advantage of that. Oh, again, got the ball they wanted.
That's right. That's 2 or 3 looks of exactly what they'd want.
Right. Right, a big let's go there from Vigna. Trying to fire up Sophie. Oh no. You can't try to fire up your partner by missing the drop.
Oh,
okay.
Switch.
A little stacky-roo.
Vancouver with, I think, their first lead of the game ends quickly. And they take a timeout at 8-8 on return.
Yeah, it just feels like they're fighting it a little bit. Every time they get a little bit of momentum, they're getting pulled back a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, got to try to find some energy coming out of that Vancouver Rush bench here. And even the East Toronto Smash are abnormally quiet right now.
Mm-hmm.
You see a replay here. Good look at this rally here. This is one where they worked hard to get back to the no volley zone.
Christina's patting down.
Oh yeah. Yeah, great defense there by the Rush, and you know, you see moments like that where they're playing so well in these rallies, and then you just see like very simple mistakes, like a return of serve just blown long.
All right, let's see what comes out of that timeout. Much needed point for Vancouver Rush.
I mean, if I'm Sophie, I'm saying don't take that out call. Don't take my around the post away from me by calling that out. Oh, the neck cord kind of bit Sophie there. Yeah. 9-9.
Way to keep that ball low. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, little confusing on that side of the net there.
Yep.
I think Christina just trying to help out a teammate there, and maybe got a little overcommitted.
But I mean, Kim's got long strides, 2.5 steps, and she's there.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Little hand switch there by Christina.
I think she was expecting Kim to take those middle balls.
It's a good rally there. (11-9).
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's tough. I mean, they got a ball, and I think Jordan's saying there too, like, that's not one to throw up. That's one to try to bring down the height on. Yeah. Nice reset. Better core presence there by Kim and Christina. Oh.
That forehand roll working for her again.
Yeah, nice little deceptive down the line there. Vancouver Rush again in a must-win situation here. Okay. We see you.
Oh.
Yeah, great job, great defense.
Great play. And we got smiles on the side of Vancouver Rush.
Yeah. And a timeout taken by the East Toronto Smash.
I think this might be their second timeout, right?
East Toronto Smash?
I believe.
I believe I can fly. All right, you're going to see a great finish to this rally here. A little wide off the net, but great hands by Jordan. And Kim getting into it. Oh yeah, watch out.
Yep.
Yeah, great pressure there by the Vancouver Rush.
I think Christina and Kim just don't overthink things, right? Go back to some basics, earn back a few points, and then just build off that momentum.
Yeah, sometimes it feels like they out-creative themselves.
Yeah. Well, we've seen that a couple times so far this game. It's not always how they play, though.
Yeah. All right, 13-10. Jordan knows she had one that she popped up there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Watching an unreal match between the Northern, unreal game there, unreal rally between the Northern Rollers and the Montreal Lions there. Easily a 40-shot rally between the ladies on the court there.
That was pretty awesome to watch.
Oh, Jordan.
Oh,
my.
great defense.
The ladies say, oh, yeah?
Yeah, we see her 40.
Uh-oh. Oh, tough ball. Just got up on her a little bit, but great rally there.
Yeah, so both Sophie and Jordy block with the same style, where they really do a good job of quieting down their upper body. And take in the impact of the ball. What Jordy does really well is she just has that balance of knowing how much pressure to hold that paddle and then how much to use her legs and just coming up through that shot.
Right, and I think that's the adjustment she would make on that last ball. She just didn't have enough legs on it.
Yeah.
Watch out.
She surprised herself by missing that ATP.
Yeah.
Still a tight game here, 15-14. Oh, very nice.
Jordy playing really well here. Up 16-14 now, the rush.
Yeah, great point construction.
Yeah, moving that ball around nicely, looking for her opportunities. And basically taking every third.
Right.
Watch the law. Oh boy.
Right. Yeah.
Here come the rush. 18-14. Oh dear.
That's tough. That's a tough one.
We have the stack again for the East Toronto Smash. Doing side switched up again, giving a different look.
Great footwork by Jordan.
Oh!
Really great footwork.
Yeah. Christina thinking that one was there.
Yeah, I mean, it was.
19-15.
Yeah.
Net cord. Oh! A little indecisive as whether she was going to take that ball out of the air or not.
Yeah, and in the end drew her paddle back just too far for that ding.
Yeah, tough ball. Nice rally again by both both sides there. Toronto smash, digging deep here. Oh, Christina.
Saying my bad, my bad.
Yeah.
Knowing she should have had that.
2017, rush on serve. Oh dear. Great time for that by Christina. Jordan quickly saying my bad to her partner. But great recognition by Christina of the opportunity that was provided there.
Exactly.
Oh no.
Little surprised she didn't let that one bounce.
All right, 19-20.
You see it again?
Here we go. Double freeze again here. I mean, these teams are pretty evenly matched here. You know, Rush being the team that had come back multiple times in the mixed, but here in the ladies, the Rush getting to 21st, and East Toronto Smash making a little bit of a run and a comeback here.
Right. Yep, it's just been back and forth all game long.
So we see the Montreal Lions and the Northern Rollers here on court too. Even though they brought 6 players, I haven't seen either of their subs play yet.
No, it's an only if we have to situation, I think. Other teams electing to bring in the fresh legs, give their first 2 lines a break.
All right, so 19-20 double freeze here. So both teams must be the serving team to score points here. Sticking with the return plan of going to Kim. Oh no. A little indecisive on what she wanted to do there. Can they complete the comeback? Uh-oh. Oh no, East Toronto Smash come all the way back. Take this one, 21-20. Vancouver Rush just unable to finish it. So the East Toronto Smash are going to win this match with the 3 games victory. We're still going to play game number 4. The men's game is going to be played out. But East Toronto Smash coming back, winning that ladies match, 21-20 to go up 3-0. We're going to grab a quick message from one of our sponsors and we'll be right back.
Thank you to Pickle Roll. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickle Roll is going to be a big part of our future.
When no one is watching, are you preparing? Preparing to leave it all on the court. Every ounce of energy. The work that brought you here, to this moment, to this place. Can you play your best game after game? Nothing is given, so give your all. Own the court. Be the one who just won't quit, because settling isn't an option. It's your choice. It's your time. Play your best with Onyx.
Here we go. We're in our fourth game of this match. We're in our men's doubles match. This game does not count towards the overall match. It's already been won by the East Toronto Smash, taking the first 3 games. They played out 2 mixed games, and then the women's doubles just completed. All right, taking a look at the body language of the rush. Energy's just a little bit low. I mean, it's been a bit of a tough day for them, but any momentum that they can pick up in this game, they should carry it into, tomorrow. That was a risky speed up by Forsyth. Just that ball was at his shoelaces, and what happened was that he just confused the other 2 players. Got away with one. Smash up by 2 at 5-3. Oh, wow. Bit of a fake with Brett's paddle and then punching it through the middle. Really just kind of caught Nathan off guard. Really clean backhand attack there by Eugene Mack. That forces a timeout taken by the East Toronto Smash. We're going to move to a quick word from our sponsors. We'll be right back.
At the Canadian National Pickleball League, we are excited to use the Selkirk Labs 001 Pro Net for our professional competition. The Selkirk Labs 001 Pro Net plays like a permanent net, but remains lightweight and mobile. Selkirk, we are pickleball.
All right, we're back. Quick timeout. Everyone's smiling as that ball is caught by Brett. That is a good touch. A deceiving shot, almost like a half lob. Looked like the ball was going out and was left by Nathan. Lands well in. Delbeer staying composed on that neck cord, but then Brett finishing the point with a laser finish. We had a side switch there between Nathan and Delbeer. It had been a while since they'd gotten off of 7, so that switch actually worked. They're going to maintain it. Oh, ball sits high. Defense. Oh, it's a bit of a failed lob. Troy knows it. And that speed up is not there. Yeah, that calls for a quick timeout. I believe this might be their second timeout from East Toronto Smash. Very quickly, East Toronto is back on the court though. Let's take a look at this replay. All right, moving on. Smash coming in at 9:14. That ball lands in. Oh yeah, listen, Brett was ready for the hands battle. For some reason, I think he thought the ball was coming in higher. He was probably looking for a bit more of a pop-up to bring that ball back down. Okay, so a couple of quick mistakes, bringing the smash back into contention for the score. Only down 3 points. I would almost want to see Delbier take that ball instead of Nathan coming in and trying to change the direction of that natural trajectory. What a great eye by Delbier. Swiftly getting out of the way to let that ball sail long. And we see a timeout from the Rush. Again, this game doesn't account towards the match. The match has already been won by East Toronto Smash, but why not take a timeout? Doesn't hurt.
Why not?
Why not take a chance?
Tell me why ain't nothing but a heartbreak.
Bringing it back to the Backstreet Boys.
Nathan Choi doing his best crop top impression there. I got Backstreet Boys in my head.
Me too. Thanks, Cam.
Backstreet's back, all right. Do we have to play the rights to the music if we're singing it?
If it's recognizable.
Yeah. Well, it's not with my voice, so we're good. There's no way you can say that's the proper tune.
Yeah, I didn't know what song that was.
15-16, Smash on Surfer. All right, 17-15.
Delbier got out of the way once earlier, but could not get out of the way there.
It's a great drive. (16-19). Smash on serve.
Oh boy.
I mean, this one might as well go double free since the rest of them.
Oh boy. I'm just saying, oh boy. Oh, he couldn't help himself.
Can't help myself. You and me and nobody else.
Oh boy.
Oh, Delbier
Nice
sitting on that.
counter.
Yeah, really shifting his body early there for the double free.
Oh boy, he called it.
19-20. What a counter by Delbier there.
He was so ready for that.
My goodness. 20-20. Watch out. 5-hole. Eugene Mack standing tall there, though.
Yeah, I mean, nice response after past couple points. Didn't go in his favor. Cleaned it up, got the serve back.
20-20. Oh, yeah. Oh, what a get!
He got that.
You know Nathan wants this one after that play.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Okay.
Great hands there. Vancouver Rush with a great finish there.
They grab one.
Yeah, pretty good momentum builder, hopefully, for them moving forward in the weekend. But yeah, we have the East Toronto Smash taking down the Vancouver Rush 3-1 in match number 6 today. We'll be right back.
I'm not sure.
All right, Cam Taylor here for the CNPL. I'm joined by Daniel Godfrey of the East Toronto Smash, coach and GM. Daniel, how's the day going for you guys so far?
It's a grind, and that's how we like it. You know.
Yeah, I mean, not quite the results you guys were looking for in Mississauga, but playing with a lot more energy. Looks like the team's coming together nicely here for this weekend.
Yeah, definitely. Every player has really grown into making sure that the points that they're playing are in favor of their strengths on the court and putting themselves in really good positions. Everyone's human and everyone has their strengths and weaknesses, and we're just trying to have that 51% edge.
Yeah, and one of the things I really like about this opportunity, especially for you, is like to be a coach of these players on the court. I mean, you're working with such, like, not just great athletes, but highly skilled, that when you tell them something, I can see them making the adjustments. How are you enjoying the role of a coach?
I love playing puzzles since I was a kid, and this is no different. Definitely, I can see, and it's extremely amazing to see when you're talking about something, when you're looking at 1, 2, 3 feet of margin of error, that these athletes on the team are able to really work within those boundaries to facilitate perfect strategy to win points.
Awesome. So Daniel, I mean, and you had the opportunity to participate in the league last year, and then, I mean, being more involved as a coach this year. What are some of the differences you're noticing from last year's season versus this year's season?
I think that this year there's a lot more steady play, and there's a stronger pool of males for sure, new faces that really have proven themselves and come and, you know, destroyed some athletes that have been in the sport for many, many years out of nowhere. There's a lot of respect that needs to be brought onto these players as they develop themselves, and I'm very glad to see as well a lot of the females being developed out of Canada and coming from left and right and center that I've never seen before, but obviously are competing with the best of them as well.
Awesome. So that's Daniel Godfrey of the East Toronto Smash, also Ontario Pickleball Academy, joining us. Good luck the rest of the weekend, my man.
Appreciate it.
Perfect. All right, so Cam Taylor for the CNPL. So match number 6 taken by the East Toronto Smash over the Vancouver Rush. We'll be back with match number 7 right after this.
When no one is watching, are you preparing? Preparing to leave it all on the court. Every ounce of energy. The work that brought you here, to this moment, to this place. Can you play your best game after game? Nothing is given, so give your all. Own the court. Be the one who just won't quit, because settling isn't an option. It's your choice. It's your time. Play your best with Onyx.
Thank you to Pickle Roll. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickle Roll is going to be a big part of our future.
All right, we are back. Event 2, day 1, match 7. What, 7? Game 1. And the ladies just couldn't wait to get started, so we have the Vancouver Rush and the West Coast Wolverines. Our first look at Ava Weeks for the Vancouver Rush. Sophie Racine taking a seat for this game, and Jordan Vigna playing left side, Ava playing right side. Sabrina Lamb and Natalie Araya, after just a ferocious appearance in the last match that we saw, getting another start here.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how Weeks plays.
So Ava's brother Connor played in the league last year in our Edmonton event for the East Toronto Smash. Yeah, and then Ava was drafted here by the Rush. Wasn't able to play in Mississauga, but pretty sure she's pretty happy to be here. Oh!
That lands.
Yeah, was able to get on top of that ball.
Very cool. We're seeing some teams exiting. They're done for the day. There are still matches going on the other two courts if you want to tune into our YouTube channel, CNPLs. Yeah, otherwise teams are exiting. They're ready to get some rest and recharge for tomorrow.
5 games tomorrow, too.
Woo, it's a party.
Oh! Ava looking good to start here.
Yeah. The largest pickleball party in Guelph.
Yes, good games party. We'd like to tell you the score, but our scoreboard's not up here. All right. We have it 5-0. All right. So no wonder the Wolverines taking a pretty quick time out there.
Yep, that's a quick accumulation of too many points.
That is definitely a quickie. Pretty nice start there for Ava. You know, her first experience in the CNPL here. West Coast Wolverines right back out, ready to go.
Oh yeah, I mean, they want to keep this momentum. Why not? That was a quick, easy 5 points.
Nothing Rush.
Well, it was a good time out for the Rush.
The Rush are the team that's up 6-0.
Yeah, still was a good time out for them, technically.
They'll take it. Oh, Ava sitting on that. Great little reset there by Sabrina.
It was. Another good reset.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
7-0 run to start here by the Rush. They're in a hurry to get to the dinner. 7:30 reservation.
They've got time. I believe in them. Nice drop by Jordan.
Oh. All right, big hole there by the Wolverines. So 1-7. Wolverines digging deep here. Got some work to do. Uh-oh.
Well, I think she wanted more of a drop than that, closer to the non-volley zone.
All right, here come the Wolverines, 2-7.
Oops.
Sabrina wanted that one for sure. Maybe got away with one there, Ava. Rush up. Nice speed up there by Natalie.
3-8. Oh yeah, another effective speed up. This time going right for the body of Jordan. Okay, we got balls going everywhere right now.
All right, looks like 10-4 Rush here. Oop. Equipment malfunction. like the idea of the deep serve there, but I mean, it's tough in this format to just give one up.
It's really tough, yeah.
I don't think Joel's going to be playing in his slides, so I would say that we're going to see Hato and Jonas coming up next.
Yeah, looks like it.
Jonas trying to stay loose over there. Oh!
Good time for a lob.
Oh, great ball. She's so dialed in on that shot.
She's really, yeah, confident with it.
Yeah, gets a great roll on it. Almost forces the opponents to leave it.
Yeah. No, I mean, she can read the type of pace and height that she needs to make that shot work.
So there's the ball, and I mean, just teammates not being on the same page. Natalie's going right at Jordan, and Sabrina's facing Ava.
Yeah.
And getting beat down the gap down the middle there,
that's
right?
right.
So Sabrina may be expecting a cross-court drop, and then Natalie with that drive down the line, you know, kind of catching her partner off guard there.
Right.
Oh, great pickup. All right, 7-11. Wolverines closing the gap here. Nice return by Jordan. Nice deep return, putting pressure on Natalie. Still has that tendency to be a little tight and sneak in after. Watch it.
Yeah.
I do like Ava going forward there. Moving forward with an open paddle face, I think she's got to move up with a little more confidence there, turn that over so she can get a downwards response there.
Well, I mean, with the ball going at Jordy first and it's sitting up, like Ava was just a bit of a sitting duck there.
Yeah.
And of course, they're going to go and attack the person closer who has less time to see the attack.
Yep. But I mean, at this level, you got to learn to deal with that, right?
Yeah, for sure. Oh.
Oh, great rally.
Yeah, that was a really nice rally to watch. Great hands by all four players on the court.
9:13. So after a 7-0 start for the rush there, Wolverines being able to close the gap here a little bit. Trying to build this lead back up. Oh, good teamwork. I mean, why only have one player hit it when you can have both of them put in the work?
Right, exactly. Yeah, this lead just increases 15-9 for the rush.
Yeah, so, okay, so we're gonna have the rush taking a timeout here, up 15-9. And you know, that may just have come from Jordan, like she's going right to the water bottle there. There's not a lot being said, but I mean, figuring out that middle communication where they just bang paddles there. So this could be about cleaning that up.
Yeah.
Right. It could just be, just adjusting to what they think or what they're seeing a little differently out there. But yeah, pretty quick conversation here by Ava and Jordan on the sidelines there. So I think maybe it's just mostly about like, let's clean that up. Let's try to sort that out.
In the meantime, a lot of talking going on the Wolverines
A lot
bench.
of voices on the Wolverines bench.
Yeah.
Going on, yeah.
Let's take a look at this replay. And then, Wolverines both just reaching and reaching.
Yeah. That's still coming out ahead on that rally.
Really big
Wow. Oh! Oh no! So it looked like right away Jordan pretty encouraging there of Ava trying to get in on that ball, and I think that might have been part of the plan too. Is that they're going to return.
High blocks, but
Oh!
oh boy.
Whoopsies. So we'll see if the plan here again is that Ava's going to move forward a little more aggressively if they return to Jordan and try to take that next ball as a volley.
Right, let's see. Bit of confusion on the third.
Yeah, you can see they're working on something there. Because they're pretty quick back to the drawing board there. But I think if the plan is that Jordan's going to take the ball, I mean, we need to see her take the ball. Conviction here. That's a great ball.
Sabrina's been noticing something. She's come over to Natalie twice between points now.
Yeah, good ball by Jordan.
Well in. I think Natalie just got handcuffed there a little bit.
Yeah, and I mean, the experience of Jordan and the skill of Jordan, so what she's doing there, she's playing the ball in a certain timing and sequence. So she's letting that ball travel, and all of a sudden she played the ball on the rise, which threw off Natalie timing-wise. Just such a fun part of the game when players are able to do that. Oh! Got her the ball that she wanted.
When you hear that click off the tape,
Yeah, and I mean, again, like I think it speaks to, you know, what you were talking about earlier. 160 points for the rush. My goodness. Right, it's what you were speaking about earlier. Sometimes the players get stuck in being a little non-complacent, especially on overheads. And they get, it's a good ball. Where they get stuck in like a 12-6 paddle face that's then working forward down and into the net, right? Versus turning it off just to the side slightly so that you can push that ball forward. Yeah, any angle is going to result in that ball moving across the net instead of into the net.
Yeah, I like those dinks right down into Ava's feet. Good pressure.
All right, 14, 18 Marines up here. Whoa, Sabrina. Oh, Natalie. Rush hanging tough there. Oh, man.
Well, you know exactly what's coming here. When Natalie winds up like that.
Such a good angle.
Rolls, top spin, pace.
Great defense by the Rush. Flipping the script here.
Everyone's working hard for this point.
Wow. Oh, what a rally.
That's a good point.
What a rally.
Oh, yeah.
Nice little backhand flick there.
I thought maybe that was going to go deep, but just landed in.
Oof. Oh, on the point. So Rush taking this ladies match 21-15. Ava Weeks winning her first game in the CNPL, looking pretty confident out there.
Yeah, great start for her. Hato and Jonas jumping right on court.
Yeah, ready to go to work here against.
So ready.
Yes, so ready. Going to work against Brett and Eugene. We're going to grab a quick message for our sponsors while we get ready.
Don't say I didn't warn you. You're gonna know my name. I know that you ain't ready. I'm not just anybody. I know that you ain't ready. You're gonna know my name. You're gonna know my name.
Thank you to Pickle Roll. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickle Roll is going to be a big part of our future.
We are back with game number 2 of match number 7. Day number 1, event number 2, Central Split here in Guelph, Ontario, all part of the Good Games. What? Well, that's a good start.
That's a fun way to start.
Yep. Gonna make us late for our dinner reservations, though, if every rally's like that.
How rude.
How rude.
That
Oh,
is
really gesturing that over.
quintessential J.W. Johnson right there.
Oh, great ball by Jonas.
Yeah.
Yoda's starting with a lot more confidence than he did in the previous match that we saw him.
Mm-hmm.
All right, rush up 2-1 here. Oh, great defense.
Oh, yeah. Brett was just sitting on
Oh,
that.
right. He was right down in that.
Yep.
Whoa.
Oops.
Ball just never looked like it wanted to come up.
Right. Yeah, so as the day's gone on, I mean, obviously fatigue will start to set in, different kind of levels of intensities for the players, and I think that's, what really great players do is they stick to fundamentals to get them through these fatiguing situations. And no one's doing anything particularly special at this time.
Right.
But they're playing some technically strong pitch-up play. And it's paying dividends.
Yeah, these guys, especially on the rush side, they have to be tired. They played, quite a few games. And, the Wolverines have the advantage of being able to sit, but that doesn't make the day any shorter.
Not at all. Everyone got a bye at some point.
Yeah. All right, Rush up 8-3. They're doing a great job taking that ball out of the air.
That was a really nice reset by Brett.
Yeah, off his toe it looked like.
Yeah.
Eugene Mack doing his best
Oh,
Haddo
yeah.
fall, taking that ball and praying it up and over. Gonna have a timeout taken here by the Wolverines, down 9-3. Rush making a little bit of a statement here in this match, looking for their 3rd win of the season against a Wolverines team that's trying to crawl out of the middle of the standings here and get into the top 4.
Speaking of standings, coming into this weekend, we had the Rollers, right?
The Rollers were at the top of the standings
top.
at 7-2. Got a couple wins today, I think, to get them to 9 wins. Maybe tied with the Lions. Lions playing pretty well today.
Yeah, the Rush coming into this weekend with 2 wins, like you said, leaves a lot of room for improvement.
Yeah, and I mean, I feel like, you know, in talking with them, they're happy with their team. They like the dynamic. They like how they're feeling. You know, they just feel like they're not coming out on top of what they need to win.
Well, yeah, and I recall Brett kind of saying, like, we had a lot of close games. You know, 1 to 2 point difference, and we weren't the team that came out on top. But he was overall very happy with the performance.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wow.
Sitting on it, though.
Yeah, ready to clean up that.
The net cord. Just can't believe that ball caught the net.
Woo! Off the glass and back into the court.
Jonas being a former squash professional, following into his old habits there and playing a Bose off the wall.
Feeling a little sentimental.
Yeah. Oh boy. Jonas getting out of the way of Haddo and the ball from Brett.
He very easily could have been hit. He's one of our taller players.
Oh, wow. Great defense by Haddo to even still be in that rally.
Definitely, but like so calm from the Rush side. You know, I think actually Eugene would have had that ball if he had just kind of kept his paddle still. There's a lot of movement and trying to reset that point.
Watch out.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
Just the disbelief. Uh-oh.
Oh, almost caught it.
That's a great look. I saw that in too.
I'm in a tough angle to have any kind of say on it, but oh, that's so close. Can you see that again? I think that's good.
I don't know. Looked pretty good to me.
It was good on Haddo to just let that roll.
Let's go. Ball those lines.
That one hits Jonas. tall guy. Bit of a moving target.
Oh, Brett just sitting on that ball again.
Yeah, there's been a couple of easy forehands that he's just punched into the net. Oh, yeah.
Oh, a couple little cheeky shots there.
Brett worked really hard for that point. Oh, it's a tough one. He's there. Oh, nice run, Hato.
All right, 17-13 rush up.
Yeah, Jonas wants that one back. He cut that ball pretty fine. He would be making those 9 times out of 10 too.
Watch out.
Oh, he went for
Oh, he opened up the middle pretty nicely there, though.
He did. He did.
Yeah, I like that move where he's sliding with the body and delaying with the paddle. And
He almost just like got too athletic, or like too, like he was just in the air hanging on that shot.
yeah. Hato showing how you attack the middle. Pretty good battle going on there, it sounds like, with Toronto United and the
Yeah.
Southwestern Ontario Brewers.
Some of our louder benches, right, are come from those teams. We've got some quiet benches over here on our court.
All right, 16-19, Wolverines trying to crawl their way back into this. Oh, that's a good angle, though. Oh, Brett trying to force it there. Not a bad idea.
Not a bad idea,
No, it just doesn't need to be so fine.
no. Yeah, like when he was playing a bit looser, he was making those shots.
Yeah, for sure. I'd like to see him continue with the confidence to do that.
Just, yeah, I mean, they're at 20. Like, there it is.
Yeah, so
Oh.
back on serve here. So 2017.
Like it.
Watch out.
Yeah, very smart. You know, people would be tempted to go bigger on something like that, but it's not needed.
No, he did a great job with his composure there as well. Oh no, just forced it. Rush crawling back into this. Oh no. There we go, finishing it off. 21-18, so the Rush going up 2-0 on this match. I mean, this is a pretty big statement win for them. We talk about building momentum, and the last match that we saw, the Rush, Eugene and Brett played really well in the men's match there, winning, you know, despite losing 3-0 in that match. They won that last one, right? Building in some momentum coming into this match here against the Wolverines, taking the first two quick.
No, definitely. Listen, if everyone wants to end their day, they want to end it with a win.
Yep. So we're going to see the Wolverines, you know, also we have the Rush, you know, being up 2-0 here. We've seen it twice today where the team that's been up 2-0 has lost the next two matches, forcing a tie break. Let's see what we can do here.
Just going to lift that zipper.
Yeah.
Close that.
Here we go.
No.
We're going to grab a quick commercial break, and we will be right back.
Right.
There's only one way now, just one way out. With every single break comes crashing down. There's only one.
When no one is watching, are you preparing? Preparing to leave it all on the court. Every ounce of energy. The work that brought you here, to this moment, to this place. Can you play your best game after game? Nothing is given, so give your all. Own the court. Be the one who just won't quit. Because settling isn't an option. It's your choice. It's your time. Play your best with Onyx.
We are back with game number 3. The West Coast Wolverines looking to try to make a statement here and get back in. Oh, Jonas right away. And Brett Forsyth says, nope. A little bit of a smirk afterwards from him, too.
Yep.
Oh. La-ti-da.
Couldn't get her paddle up.
Yeah.
That was a tricky one.
Yeah, I mean, I think he caught her going behind there a little bit, but,
Yeah.
you know, definitely if she'd started on the right plane, she might have been able to handle that.
Yeah. Oh, that's serve. That'll cost you 1 point.
Go to jail. Jonas says, well, you can have that back if you'd like.
Didn't realize he was so generous.
He's a pretty nice guy.
He is a nice guy.
Yeah. Oh,
really
nice guy. Yeah. All right, time to buckle in here, Jonas. Let's go. 4-1, rush up early here. Really wanting to try to put this out of reach for the Wolverines, not trying to give them any life in this match.
Yeah. Right, they could end it here, technically, right?
Yeah. Jonas is going to have to bring that drop down. Natalie's going forward pretty aggressively, and you know, you don't want her hesitating on that.
One of the two of them have to make an adjustment.
Yeah.
Right? The third gets lower, or you creep up a little slower. So
It's a great response by Natalie there.
yeah, I see why Jordan does not want to go down the line to reset that ball, but that was a pretty tough angle she's trying to pull. I like it.
Oh, I like that though.
Yeah. Again, really nice composure from Brett Forsyth.
Yeah, he seems he's playing with a lot this weekend, which is great. I'd love to see it.
Yeah.
Oh,
There it is again.
goes behind again.
I like on those bigger shots when like player just there's no expression on their face. But like, yeah, every day.
Yeah, I can do that.
This is my cereal. Like every day.
Oh, Jonas with some control down the middle there.
Oops.
All right. 8-4, rush up.
Keeping a lot of the pressure on Natalie.
Wow, that was good. Yeah. Great movement by Jonas there.
Really nice.
Pretty nice rally all around there.
Yeah, really, really well earned point. And back to Natalie. This is clearly their strategy. Yeah.
Yeah, Jonas is going to have to get that down. Brett's playing really good
Yeah.
on the backhand there, attacking really well.
Yeah. Natalie actually was in the rhythm of being targeted, right? She was there, she was handling it. There's just a little bit of a middle ball that Jonas wanted to take.
Which is fine, but you have to give your partner the opportunity to try to regroup there, right?
Yeah, you're trying to like buy them time, not kind of take away that time.
Jonas just has such a great reach there.
Yeah. 4 out of 5 times Jordan has that scorpion. Too good.
Yeah, Natalie, the left one sitting up again.
Yep.
Jordan able to take advantage. All right, Wolverines taking a quick timeout here. Down 11-7 in this must-win game 3 of match number 7 of the day. We're going to grab a quick commercial break and we'll be right back.
quick timeout, and we're back to it, and a really nice, easy put away from Brett. Increasing their lead to 5. We're sitting at 12-7. It's a game to 21 points. Oops. All right, 9-13.
Oh, Jonas playing 95-5 with Natalie there. All right,
Oh, yeah.
Wolverines able to force the timeout here. Hatta with the towel wave there. Wolverines coming back here, forcing it back to 12-14. Nice little answer after that last time out there.
Sure is.
In this must-win game number 3 of match number 7, day number 1 of event number 2, season number 2.
Oh, that serenade, courtesy of Cam Taylor.
Oh boy.
Thanks for staying with us all day.
Yeah, I'm sorry you had to. All right, Rush trying to dig deep here, draw a line. And back to Jordan and Natalie. Oh, Natalie really hanging tough there. And that's been the biggest switch in this momentum, is Natalie now winning those rallies.
Yeah, there's a little more life in her feet as well. Like she just found another level.
Yeah, and her and Jonas seem to have like just clicked here a little bit. And having some great answers. They're both emotional players, and
well, all those games that one held together is now paying off, right, in clutch moments.
right, and you could see, but I mean, when they first started on the court together, it didn't feel like that this game. But yeah, they've definitely settled in here. And
well, it's possible they could have been playing for themselves at the start. Now they're playing for the team.
Yep. Oh, nice reset.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh, he got that.
Yeah, so I mean, again, like Jonas playing so well there, but that speed up can't go to Jordan when that much court's open. Like,
no, for sure.
Probably soft to Brett or speed up to Brett. But yeah, just got to make a different decision there, unfortunately.
Oh.
All right, 16-15, Wolverines on top here. Oh.
Nice adjustment by Natalie.
Oh, Brett, wait, see how high Brett had his paddle out there?
Yeah.
Yeah, love it.
Almost could have been a distraction.
18-16, Wolverines up here, forcing the Rush to take their second time out. We will grab a quick commercial break, and we will be right back.
Don't say I didn't warn you. You're gonna know my name. I know that you ain't ready. I'm not just anybody. I know that you ain't ready. You're gonna know my name. You're gonna know my name.
All right, we are back. Wolverines forcing the Rush to use their second time out here, up 18-16 after the Rush were up by 6 or 7 points. Now the Wolverines have worked it up to a 2-point lead for them. Oh, Natalie. Yeah, just force that one a little bit. I like her looking for a spot though, that's great. 17-18. Wolverines having to win this game to keep the match alive. Uh-oh. Yeah, 18-18 here. Natalie looking like those last 2 points, maybe stuck in a little indecision there now. Needs to regroup right away. Get some conviction in these shots. Might have got away with one there again.
Yeah, I would agree.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Oh. Jonas really got the way on that.
Did Jonas end up playing that ball? I got screened out there by Jordan.
It was, no, it was Natalie.
It was it? Nice little push back here by the Rush after that timeout. Down 2 at the timeout. Now up 3 on the freeze.
Can the Rush make it to the freeze again first?
Rush looking to win this match right here.
It's a good lob. That's a good
Yeah,
lob.
great lob. And I know Brett doesn't want to play that ball to Jonas, but his body was probably telling him that's the direction to go. And unfortunately, strategy got in the way of positioning there. Double freeze. Oh, good lob.
Oh, wow.
2020. All right, here we go. Wolverines need this one. Oh, just forced it a little bit. All right,
Okay.
Rush will take it.
The match is on the paddle of Jordan.
What a return. Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. That is out for the match. Get a little anticlimactic, but great work from.
Tough finish there for the Wolverines. Jonas trying to be a little fine there. Yeah, Jonas trying to be a little fine there on that, but you know, great fight by the Rush. Yeah, this was that fight to push it to 20s. Oh, what a lob that was. Couldn't be put in a much better spot.
Right.
All right, so we're going to have the Rush taking this match 3-0. We're still going to be playing the second mixed match. Wolverine's definitely going to be wanting to try to find some momentum going into tomorrow, having a something positive to build on. All right, here we go. Game number 4 of match number 7 of day number 1 of event number 2 of season number 2 of the CNPL. We are fired up to be wrapping up this first day here in Guelph, Ontario, all part of the Good Games Festival here. You know, we had a great crowd all day. A lot of life still coming out in that crowd over on court number 3. Oh, Eugene. And again, even though this game technically doesn't matter in the outcome of this match, it does matter in regards to tiebreakers and also mentally to both these teams building into tomorrow. The Wolverines are definitely going to be looking for some positive outcomes here.
Yep.
One.
Woo! Ooh. A lot of spice on that shot.
Hado's playing with a little bit of fire.
It's great. I love to see it in these late matches.
Oh, great get there by Hado. Oh no.
Hey, Ivy, I need your help on those calls, okay? Okay.
3, 2.
Watch.
All right. Nice pressure there by Hado. He does such a great job at the no volley zone, taking that ball out of the air and still getting a lot of top spin on it.
Oh, what a get.
Oh, Hado again, a little spicy.
Yeah, he had the read correct. He knew exactly where that ball was going.
Hey, good set. Great reach.
It's all right, he'll get more chances.
Yep. Yeah, Sabrina playing really well to give him those opportunities.
Like that. Just like that.
Just like that.
You.
Oh, love it.
Oh yeah, it's there.
Oh yeah. Love it. Great play there by Sabrina. Great composure on that ball. And I mean, just a little bit of a learning experience there probably for Ava as well. Right, getting used to the movement that the opponents can do at this level and how pushing that ball wide can sometimes be a little bit of a mistake. Uh-oh.
Oh. That is some end of day stuff.
Watch out. And I mean, again, like I don't mind that move by Haddo. It's really an all or nothing move, right? Like he's taking the opportunity, and Eugene just was up to the challenge there.
Yep, Sabrina maybe could have slid over, but I would agree. It needs to be ending the rally when you make a move like that.
Yeah. Ava with a nice adjustment, not pushing the ball nearly as wide as she was previously.
Oh, she gets very own ATP.
Oh, no! And Eugene, again, you can see that 12-6 paddle face that we've been talking about. And then what that does is people get so worried about hitting the ball in the net, they start to lead with the wrist and pushes the ball out as well. All right. 8-7 Wolverines here.
Wonder if anyone's ever nicknamed Sabrina Lamb Slam.
Lamb Slam?
Just Slam.
I heard Haddo calling her Lammy. That was my daughter's soother when she was growing up as well.
Lammy.
Lammy, yeah.
She could be called Slammy.
Slammy.
But no one really knows if she's Slammy because her alcohol battle is so quiet.
That's out.
Good pickup.
Yeah, she plays that ball really early in the bounce, eh?
She really does. I actually thought Eugene was going to attack that first one. There we go. Some slower timing. Okay, a lot of half volleys.
Good rally here.
Yeah. It's a footwork thing. It's half volleys.
What a rally there.
That was great patience.
Yeah.
That's some classic mixed play.
E10 rush up. Oh.
I feel like that'd be a good hashtag for them. Rush up.
Rush up.
Hashtag rush up.
Oh. Double lines.
Hashtag Slammy.
Slammy.
Okay, I'm gonna stop.
So we're going to have a pretty quick timeout there taken by Ava Weeks, I think. Down 12-8 here. The Wolverines are up. Rush just, again, like it's got to be tough. You've won this match already 3-0. It's got to be tough to be really, really focused, the same intensity that you would be if it was 2-1.
Yeah, but you know what? It's, easier to say this than to perform it. But, it's really telling to see how a team comes together in the harder times than it is in the easier times. That's applicable in like so many ways, but it's still like at the end of the day, this is their job.
Yep.
Right? They know in the long run that this game still counts.
Yeah, exactly. You just don't see that immediate consequence for if we lose this one, it doesn't affect us, right away.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's tough. Mama Kawamoto still having energy somehow.
Rallying her troops.
Hopefully she'll bottle that someday. Oh.
You see a few Kawamotos in the stands as well.
Absolutely. 9-12. Good timeout taken by the Rush there.
You.
Oh.
It was most certainly there.
Yeah, that's Selkirk side the post there. I think she might have hit the Selkirk logo.
It was there though.
It was there.
Yeah.
I agree with you, Sabrina.
Yeah, Sabrina calling out that it was there.
I think it was just a footwork thing.
Yeah, I think she just got a little unlucky. Rush taking 2 in a row after the timeout. Watch it. Ava a little frustrated with herself there.
It's always the easy one.
Oh, yeah.
That you miss after you get the harder one.
Yeah.
Relentless pressure.
Yeah, I mean, Sabrina hanging on for dear life. They're just trying to get anything down. (12-13), Rush Carlin back there. Sabrina doing a great job starting that by going behind Eugene and setting that up and taking control of that rally.
She's showing a lot of energy,
Yeah.
despite the fact that this is 7 matches in.
Yeah, the only one still jumping around on the court, life in the legs.
Yeah.
I think both players are pretty happy with that. Like Haddo, you know, obviously finishing for the win, but I think that's a ball Eugene is kind of liking coming back from Haddo.
Yeah.
Looked like he was ready for that.
Oh.
Great drop there by Haddo.
Yeah, there it is. All right, so Wolverine's pulling away in the turn here. Haddo does so good volleying on the move.
Okay, Haddo, we get it. You're good. Great playing by Haddo.
Do it all, okay. Yeah, so now he's really coming alive here.
Oh, hand switch. Oh. Great volley by Ava to push back on him there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
19-13.
Well out.
Yeah, and I mean, you can just see the rush. I mean, they're playing, but they just don't seem as intense as they would be, I think, if this was a 2-1 game coming
For
in.
sure. No doubt about that.
Oh, no.
It's interesting how we let our guard down as we're interpreting the ball's movement through the air.
Right.
Sabrina thinking there's going to be a fault called from the ball hitting something on the ceiling.
Whoa!
Yep.
Lammer now. Lammy and Lammer.
another chance to end it right here.
All right, there are the Wolverines taking this one 21-15. What Vancouver Rush still winning the match 3-1 though. But I mean, you know, the best that the Wolverines could ask for in the situation that they were in.
Yep. Nice for them to win, end with a little bit of a win. Everyone is all smiles as they give their high fives to one another.
All right, so that's going to be it for us from day number 2, or day number 1. Looking forward to day number 2. Day number 1 here at the University of Guelph, all part of the Guelph Good Games here. Thank you so much for joining us on court number 1, and we look forward to seeing you tomorrow.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.